Doctor. Doctor. Doctor.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
It's excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
Poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Perfect.
Yo. DJ Hampton Stampede, we in the building.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We have 125 people in the building and only 45 likes. Come on.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Wow. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Let Nay show her arms. We'll get more.
Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Love was popping.
What's good? I miss y'all.
What's good, man? Where you headed?
Nowhere. You talking about? Got my hair braided. What's up? You like it?
It's decent, but like, what? You got to be going somewhere.
Nope. Just minding my business. Going to mind your business, Bill. That's where I'm going.
You being lazy? Like, why you got that style?
I told you where I'm going. Mind your business, Bill.
There's only a few reasons why you got braids.
And what's that? How you know? You don't wear braids. How you know?
Either you going on a cheap trip or you pregnant.
Both.
Shit like that.
Damn, man. We missed you, man. Damn.
Miss y'all too. I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to be here. What's up? What up, panel, chat, family, cousins? What's up?
Shit like that.
Bro, what's popping?
What's good?
They took your president title from you?
I don't know. It don't matter. I'm still the president.
Shit like that.
Yeah, I think you know what it was, bro. I think you got impeached when you started butchering the stats.
I'm telling you, I didn't butcher the stats. The stats are the stats. You just want them done a certain way.
Yeah, where people can understand them that way. That's helpful.
Shit like that.
Damn, man. Tay, what's popping?
What's going on, y'all? Hey, family.
Everything's everything?
Everything is everything.
What's popping? What's new?
Listen, lots of things. We got events going on. Y'all hit me up. I got a business opportunity for y'all. Everybody join me on Thursday night at 8. You can find everything on thepleasureplug.fun.
Are you promoting something?
Yeah. I'm telling people go to my website.
Oh, me. You sound like a proctor.
A proctor? Like the test? To give a test?
Yeah, the motherfucker who be in the room when you taking the SAT. Good God Almighty. You want him to come or you don't want him to come? I'm trying to understand. You said Thursday at 8, you don't want him to come, apparently. Is that what that was?
No, I do want him to come.
Product. Let me get a testimonial for your product.
As long as y'all over 18.
Tay, let me get a testimonial for your product.
Go ahead, girl.
I have actually used one of her products.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you, it works wonders.
Which one is it?
Works. It's that lickable massage gel.
Oh, word.
Word.
How did it taste?
I wouldn't know. I ain't
like that.
Perfect. Ask him.
She got that honey.
Word. I got this shit right here. Hold on.
Warm.
This one.
Oh yeah. How you like that arrows? I know your wife like it.
Yeah, it's good. But the other shit, the beard oil is the best though.
I know, right? I use it on my edges, so everybody can use it, and just for men.
Indeed.
Shit like that.
Pleasureplug.fun. Lauren, what's good?
Shit like that.
Orderly. Hello, ladies.
Listen, I'm about tired of you and Mr. Fantastic. Y'all niggas can't speak Spanish.
We Spanish.
No, you're not.
All
right.
What's up, Lauren? I get the pleasure of
Lauren, donde vives?
Yep.
See?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, man. No, that is not how that works.
Oh.
Yeah, so where she live at?
Hey Lauren. Hey Lauren girl.
Hello.
Also with the $5 says, shout out to Tay. The product tastes great. Damn. What's good? Wait, hold on, I messed up. Nate, what's going on?
Hey y'all. Hey ladies. Hey him.
What's
Hey
good,
everybody in
man?
the chat.
I heard you was selling dope this weekend.
Call me the dope dealer. No. No, I was out in my home. I was in Harlem though. I was in Harlem at one of my friends. She has
You're
a
not from
label.
Harlem.
Listen, I went to church in Harlem. I went to dance school in Harlem. I did everything in Harlem as a little girl up until I was like 15, 16. Anyway,
You were just arguing over the Bronx last week.
because I'm a Bronx girl. First of all, my friend who's from the Bronx has a label and she has a store out there, and I was one of the vendors for the weekend.
Word.
And I did so well on Saturday that I was like, you know, I think I'm gonna come back on Sunday. So I went back on Sunday, and I was there selling books, taking pictures, signing and stuff, and I did the damn thing. And here is my book. Yes, yes, yes. So this is a book about who I was and who I am now, and how I found peace, how I found happiness, and loving me and accepting love.
Word.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Now when you sign them, do you charge extra?
No, I actually
How
want
come?
people to come and sign them. I might put like a nice little message in there for you, especially if I know you personally. I'll put a message in there and then do my signature. My signature is gonna be worth millions one day.
That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, hey man. ShanaeFulton.com. Steph, welcome back.
Thank you for having me again.
What's good? You all right?
Yes, I'm doing well.
All right. You ready to rock? You straight?
Let's go. I like the topic.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Sis, what's popping?
Brother.
Cool.
You good? What's up with the internet?
I don't know. Struggle. I was just struggle, but I'm here. Everything's a struggle.
Turn off the dishwasher.
Is it going in and out? Can you not? Am I freezing? What's going on?
You're not freezing, but you look like you got a razor.
I always look like this.
Wow.
It's worse tonight, Lauren. What does it look like? Let me look.
Damn,
I
man.
got the light out. Let me go turn the light on.
Yeah, do something. Open the door. You know what I mean? Get a draft or something. Angry man, what's popping? He said, hey, love, the next time you missing me, just say that. But don't talk about me when I'm not over here, because I was definitely in my business when you were over here hating on me.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Damn, Angry Man been waiting 2 weeks to sketch your ass.
I'm here. What's up?
Oh shit! Caesar Spouse with the 2. I said, love the hairstyle, bro. Hemp, give sis one of your cams. Yo, I gave her a microphone. She lost it, man. Fred, appreciate you becoming a member, bro.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. I thought Fred was already a member. He been a member.
He's been a member. He might have renewed it, but he's been a member.
Maybe that's what it was. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's get it popping, man. Chivalry. How do you define chivalry, bro? Jesus Christ.
I say politeness.
Politeness is chivalry?
I think so for a man.
What does that look like?
Opening the door without having to ask him. Being thoughtful and so that thinking ahead so I don't have to do the thinking. It could mean anything. be an umbrella you put over, you have an umbrella available for me so I don't get my hair wet.
So wait. So if you walk in through the door and I open the door, you don't know me. I'm being chivalrous.
Yeah, I taught my son to do that, so he does that with everybody.
That makes him chivalrous.
It does.
So what if you open the door for me?
I'm being polite. I'm being respectful. But for a man to do it to me is being chivalrous because he's putting himself in a place where he's making sure I get to where I need to be or feel safe.
So a random man opening the door for you makes him chivalrous.
I think so.
No fucking way.
Okay.
No way. That's all that it takes for a man to be called chivalrous?
I think so. And I think most women believe that as well.
You want to talk about low bar, huh? Now, all right. So what if it's cold, right? You walking slow because you're on your phone, we ain't going in the gas station. I'm holding the door. I'm like, yo, hurry up. Am I still chivalrous?
I think so. Him opening the door, yeah.
But him saying, hurry up.
Holding it open. You're holding
I
it
mean,
open.
first of all, I think that's crazy that people be on the phone walking anyways, especially if you're walking into a building. But yeah, for him to say that, I think it's still chivalrous because he's being respectful and he's still looking out. He's opening the door.
This is a very low bar of ship. Nay, what you think?
I get what she's saying. I look at it as like being courteous, polite, you're being honorable, respectful, all the things that you would expect a man to be. But when you look at like chivalry, it's supposed to be like from medieval times, it's like knightly. So that's like the real relationship. But when we look at it in relationship, you're looking at somebody being polite. So yes, opening the door is one of the signs of it. Taking off your jacket and giving it to her, just being polite and respectful, like letting her know, like, okay, I respect you, doing like nice things, polite things, courteous.
Now, but for when you guys are making chivalry synonymous with politeness.
Yeah,
that's the definition. You think chivalry is supposed to be where he go and you go in and you save the day, you save everybody? Yes, that's a form of chivalry, but at the end of the day, it is about being polite and being thoughtful and thinking of somebody other than yourself.
Can I add another element into that? I think along with what she said, I think it's also from a man's perspective, putting himself behind you, like putting her in front of him. So, and like I think someone said medieval times where it started at, where then the knights would defend the honor, or they would defend something. And so then we relate that to present day in dating. It's defending, it is honoring, it is, making sure you put her in front. So I think that's the derivative of it.
Yeah, you said that better than we both did. Like, yes, it does come from the medieval times. I said that part, but yeah, you actually said that so much better.
Yeah, it was amongst men before in the medieval times. Yeah. So women can't be chivalrous.
Yes, they can. I think it goes to a certain way.
Not what Rose said.
Well, I'm going to add on to that. To a certain extent,
fight. Go ahead.
The point of also like putting, her man's needs in front too. Right?
I think that's where our nurturing comes in place. Okay. We're not chivalrous, where we apply our nurturing ability. If I know that my man works hard every day, and when he come home, I need to make sure he has something to eat that's hot. So for me, that's making sure that he's not only that he has the food, but that he's nourished and making sure that he's taken care of when he comes home from work. I think that's for us, it's nourishment for nurturing.
Oh my God.
I'm thinking like,
Go ahead.
Like getting her in the car safely, walking on the side where the street is, making sure there's like protection, like you're sleeping on the side where the door is, like just doing little things like that, taking her to work, picking her up, things more so to make sure they're good.
Can a man that's not brave be chivalrous?
No.
Yeah, because you can do things scared. I mean,
Well, bravery is being scared and doing it anyway.
right.
So can a man be?
No, because he's not defending. How can he defend if he's scared? He's not.
I'm thinking about the fact that even when Sis brought up him walking on the outside, I love that, but walking on the outside, you're not brave enough to say, let me walk on the outside. So if a car jumped the curb or something happens, you are the one to get hit. You're not even brave enough to do that.
How you and Q do it? Y'all play rock, paper, scissors?
No, because she has masculine energy. Thank you, and she automatically walks on the outside.
Like
and I love
Maybe
it's just automatic. I don't know. It's really automatic, and I automatically.
So, all right. Can a man not have? Can he be religious? Can he be atheist and be chivalrous?
What?
Yeah. Yes.
Does chivalry relate to religion?
Well, don't you have to have like a higher power? I don't know. I feel like you should have a higher power, but you don't
confusing.
have to be manners. I feel like manners.
Hey, I don't think y'all know, because chivalry has a very high standard. What if he doesn't have a moral code or compass?
It does speak to
No, I think it learned off of manners. It learned it's
that's
manners.
what I learned with.
Yeah, it's manners. You learn that. I mean, you're supposed to learn it from your elder or somebody who teaches you his manners. Like you,
a man can have it. Okay, so yeah, we understand manners, but we saying chivalry.
Yeah. So what's the religion definition?
Well, I mean, where's this man's code of honor?
What he's standing on.
So like his belief system, but
you gotta have one.
Yeah, but I don't know if that really applies to it.
Yeah, I don't.
I put the definition in the back because I don't know what
I mean, yeah, what Ro, you know, every time you put it in the back,
I think
every time Ro putting it in the back, we end up breaking that shit all the way down. It don't mean nothing. What it says.
Say what it say. The definition is, what does it say? It says courteous behavior, especially that of a man towards a woman.
Oh
yeah, I said that, and it refers to a knightly system in the medieval times. That's how it started. But in a relationship, it's being honorable, polite, courteous.
It's interesting, Ham. I think
It's funny when Ro looks at the definition, she goes to similes.
What?
See, that's what I'm saying. Yo, you're like, stop it, man. Stop, bro. Stop, okay? All right, let me show you something real quick. Because I don't know why. Noun. Okay? Similar. Why did you so conveniently skip everything?
I didn't skip everything.
No. What I'm asking you is, when you look at the Google, just like you did, you skipped the first part and then you went to the similarities.
What are you talking about? We already
courteous behavior.
We already stated the first.
No.
We already stated that it initiated.
No, Ro, stop. Because when I said it means this, you just jumped out there and said, I don't know what he's talking about. Did you not say that?
I did, and then if you would have let me
say sorry. No.
I'm gonna apologize for interrupting you. But
no.
If you let me finish,
look at the top part.
Whatever.
No, don't let your pride go before destruction.
I said I apologize for
Say sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No, see. You got too much pride to say sorry. I want everybody to bear witness. She tried to say, I don't know what he talking about. She just skipped over the noun of chivalry. You need to apologize if you want to be chivalrous. Where's your code of conduct?
Explain that we already said those things.
What?
So she's saying that's what it looks like now, being courteous. It's that simpler.
Sissy, hush. Bro, where's your chivalry?
I'm not chivalrous.
Shit like
I'm
that.
mean, remember?
God damn.
She's nurturing.
See, that ain't right. That ain't right, man.
What I was going to say is, I think that
Ro cut out. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mike Brown, what's popping, Mike? Since my fave since love doing love shit on the clock. Welcome back, love.
Hey,
Man. Maxwell was popping, became a new member.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
The angry man with the 10 ounces. That's not chivalry, ellipsis. Y'all really don't know what that is.
Do you know what it is, angry man? Do you show chivalry to your wife or to any woman? Like, what is it? Do you show it? And I really want to know. Real question. I'm here. I'm here.
Love said, y'all, I'm back.
As Ava, the fellas, the angry man, don't give it all up yet. Save it and go up on the panel, please. Glad you're here tonight. He been waiting for love. Oh shit. You know, I be getting on his nerves. I be like, hey, 15 minutes, it'd be 2 hours that go by.
Yeah, that was Mike Brown. Put his picture back up. He look okay in that picture.
Oh shit, Mike been working out. Okay, Mike.
Damn.
Let's go, Mike. Damn, man. Damn. I give it angry man. Like, damn, I see. We never get through the show. Y'all want to start trouble. What about we didn't even get to Simpary yet. What is what the hell is Simpary?
No lie, I feel like it's almost like the same thing. It's like men are doing all those things, and then all of a sudden they feel like you're being a simp if you're going out of your way to be polite and courteous to women, so you're automatically called a simp.
It's going above and beyond.
Yeah.
What is above and beyond?
Like Simpary is more emotions. It's a lot of emotions in Simpary.
Let me ask you a question, Lauren. If I go, let's say there's a chick I like, right? And I'm not getting nothing in return to the things I want. I'm over there hanging TVs and shit like that. Am I simping or is it chivalrous?
Simpary.
Simpary. What the heck?
I just made it up.
Everybody ain't from Dallas. The rest of the country speak English.
I mean, is simp really a word? It's in the dictionary?
Yeah. Urban Dictionary.
Oh, okay.
It's urban. This is simp.
So
what is it?
Simp.
Simp. It's a simp. It's somebody who it's same how I look at it, because it's an old slang word that when I was in high school, they'd be like, "Oh, you simping for her." I guess it's similar to chivalry. Like if a young man was carrying my books,
well, that's what I'm saying. Was he chivalrous?
Like if he's carrying my books for me, they'll call him a simp, but I think you're doing chivalry.
So
because
that's
you're
what
doing
I said.
it for me.
It's
so on the
almost like the same
outside, you
thing.
look like a simp, but actually he's chivalry.
You in the friend zone, but you're doing boyfriend stuff.
You're doing boyfriend stuff, but you not you there.
So was he?
You do that for the person that you really like? Everybody
Yeah, but you know you're not getting anywhere.
I'm chivalry.
Chivalry is better.
It kind of seems like it's almost the same.
But if you simping, that means you want something out of it. If you're chivalrous, you're doing it without anything, looking for anything.
Yeah,
but how would you? Let me ask you a question, Tay. On that note, hey Yana, what's popping?
Hey Yana.
Hey everybody.
Hey, Yana. Do me a favor, put them shoulders up.
Yana, I just said you gotta cover up everything.
My bad. I forgot. It's hot in here, yo. My bad.
It's hot. See,
little black.
Man.
Yeah, little skin.
Look.
Collarbone.
Tell him, Empress.
Oh my god.
They snitching.
Yo, angry man, I dropped the link for you.
Not yet. We didn't even.
No, you started with him.
You
literally started with him. You did.
Wait though, but he can wait.
No, you started. You know how? Yo, no, you did it. Sorry, you rusty.
He said, "Welcome back."
In 2 weeks, he can wait for
Welcome
hours.
back. Welcome back. Welcome. That's what he said to you.
Tay, I mean, Nay, hold on a sec. Stop drinking all that wine. Tay.
I'm finished. Thank you.
I love it, Nay.
You guzzled that shit. That's why. Tay. I ain't never seen nobody chug wine till I met Nay. So Tay, damn. So, but how do you know the difference though between him being chivalrous and him being simperous?
So if he's chivalrous, then he doesn't.
We don't want them. We don't really want the simps. They're just doing stuff. So
you saying
doing it because they want something out of it, but the chivalrous man, he just doing it because it's in him, or he just being well mannered.
Let me ask you a question. How many quote unquote chivalrous men could you text at 2 a.m. and say, come get some of this, and they ain't gonna say no?
0.
Oh, that's a
in your
chivalrous
phone right now.
Okay.
Absolutely, all of them, but that's not the point, though, right?
I thought you said he ain't want nothing for it, but he gonna take it if you give it. Sound like a simp.
He's not expecting anything. That's the thing.
The simp don't make it known either.
Say it again.
What? Well, like, what are you saying? See, this is foggy. This is why men like, yo, fuck all that, because y'all conflating the two if they're not the same. And if you could text the simp and the shiv at 2 a.m. and they both got the same reaction, who's who?
I mean, nobody gonna turn down. Come on, nobody gonna turn down.
Yeah, this is more of like a man thing. I don't think
Well, hold on. We just said, wait. Slow down. We just said that the chivalrous man, he don't want nothing in return, but he'll take it if you offer it. So won't the simp.
I think
any man is gonna take it if you offer it. Any man's gonna take it if you offer it, but the chivalrous man's not expecting anything, whereas the simp is.
Yes.
Oh
I get what she's saying. Like, for example, a man who's chivalrous is going to open the door for everybody. He can open the door for the older lady. He's going to open the door for a cute woman. He's going to open it for kids. A simp is like, I'm going to only open it for the woman who I'm trying to get with her. I got an expectation from her. So I think that sounds like what
you're saying. It speaks to the moral.
Yeah. He has a moral compass.
Can you have Roy say the definition for a simp? Do the urban one, though.
I put it in there. It says,
I'm not. Stop, bro. Last time you put something in there, you skipped the whole
link
definition.
in there so that he has to pull it up.
Nah, nope.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I could do my own type. I got Google.
It's a good definition.
I don't trust it.
I do.
Ro put it back. There ain't no telling where she got it from. She got it from a .net. You can't trust no .nets. Is this one? This is the Merriam-Webster. The Merriam-Webster, informal, often disparaging. Someone, especially a man, who shows excessive concern, attention, or deference towards a romantic partner or love interest. Multiple videos offering examples of what makes someone a simp, like wearing a nice outfit at school and hoping your crush notices, only for them to be absent.
That happened to me.
That's what the definition
That's
says.
what I said. Most people are going to simp for the person that
Angry man, what's popping?
What's up?
What's up?
Hey, angry man.
You done came on with the angry face.
The Lord of the light.
This is love's fault. Love fault.
How are you doing today, love? Hope you're having a better day than you were the last time. Hello, everyone.
What's up, angry man?
Hi, angry man.
What's going on, Nay? What's good with you?
What's up?
Couldn't stay away.
All the ladies here. I know you ready for
I'm here to answer the question because y'all ladies don't know what chivalry.
I have a question.
Apparently, we don't know nothing. Go ahead. Tell us.
Why are y'all bombarding him? Can the man answer the question?
He came up here early. That's why I'll be bombarding him.
Wait, no, I have a quick question about
That's
chivalry.
what I do. I show up early. You feel me?
Shit like that. Shit like
In fact, where I come from, there's no such thing as early. There's only on time or late.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Shit like
Okay,
that.
brother.
Go ahead, angry man.
What was she? I think she said she wanted to ask a question before.
I had a
Go ahead.
question. Can saving, like, is a captain save a hoe or saving a broken person? Does that go under chivalry? Or does it go? It's not a. What does that go under? Saving a broken person? Because
It can.
okay,
Goes on to both.
so you guys be saving broken people?
No, the problem is the definition. Okay, so the part y'all had right is it did start in medieval times with the knights, but it got refined in the Victorian age.
No. Okay, we know.
Okay,
We know that.
so all right, cool. So I'm glad y'all know that. Cool.
So speak. Come on,
But-
speed it up. Speed it up. Get up. We gotta get on the same. We gotta get on the.
Steph.
Oh, my bad, angry man. Oh, I don't want to get with the love.
You see how he came on here? Look at his face. He gonna come for you next. He's only up here for love.
Angry man, she is not. She don't even have. I had to make her download the YouTube app. She don't know nothing about none of this shit.
Oh, who?
You.
Me? I saw Angry Man. Him and Love was going at it on the episode. I was like, oh,
you gotta give me time to get it out. You gotta let me collect my thoughts.
Oh, my bad. You that type of man. You that type of man. Takes time.
Yeah.
My bad. My bad.
All right, Steph. Let the man talk.
So basically, what y'all are talking about with a guy opening the door, that's just common decency. All right, like chivalry encompasses a bunch of different things, and if you're not doing all of those things, you're not considered chivalrous or what we would call a gentleman. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like with women who don't function a certain way. Technically, they shouldn't be called a lady. You feel what I'm saying? It's a certain way. Like, for instance, I'll give you a prime example. If let's say, for argument's sake, that somebody were to disrespect Hamp's wife or put their hands on Hamp's wife, if you're a chivalrous dude, that dude gotta go. And I don't mean beat up. I mean, you gotta go.
Is it the Lord?
That's chivalry.
Okay.
Like if you disrespected, like let's say for argument's sake, that a dude was engaged to a woman. He's courting this woman. That's part of chivalry too, is actually courting a woman, right? Mm-hmm. So let's say he's courting this woman and some other dude, tries to kiss her or grabs on her or something like that. In the Victorian age, the dude would walk over, he would take his glove off and he'd slap him with it, which meant the next day they had to do a gun duel and somebody was going to die. Somebody was done. It was a wrap. So when y'all are talking about chivalry, like y'all are talking about little components of it, but it's way more serious than that. Like a dude that's considered a chivalrous dude, one is a dude that will never, under any circumstances, strike a woman. That's one. The other thing is, if you were to disrespect a woman around him that's a lady, he's gonna ask you to go step outside. If it's his fiance, his wife, it's gonna be a gun duel. If it's just a regular lady that's there and you're disrespecting her, he's gonna want to fight you. And so nowadays, when dudes look at chivalry, they also associate it with simping.
Yeah, 100%. They said that the married man is the ultimate simp.
Yeah.
That's just this generation. I don't think a lot of men in our generation is.
Can I ask a question, Angry Man? Can that be perceived from a man's perspective and a woman's perspective being different?
What as far as what?
As far as chivalry, and again, you're deriving from what it was into, because obviously today you can't just off a man because he disrespected. Now there are some men that will, but what I'm saying is it is not culturally acceptable to do that because of the consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Is it different? Is the man's point of view of chivalry different than a woman's?
No, because it's a code. It's a code that the man lives by.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The code that you all live by, we may not fully be privy to, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when we look at it, we're looking at it like how we described it, how it's being courteous or whatever the case is. Where you are looking at it as it is a code that all men should be living by.
Well, I'm not saying that all men should. It just depends on who the man is. Like, I'm not saying that all men should live by that strict code. But what I'm saying is, women, y'all are going to look at it the way you look at it, and men are going to do it. They're going to engage in that if they engage, and I'm pretty sure they do it also because they love the woman or the woman is a family member or something like that. But I don't think it makes it different because y'all look at it differently, if that makes sense. I think it's still the same thing. You know what I'm saying? In fact, when we're really being totally honest, women in this day and time still expect men to be chivalrous. Y'all still expect it. If somebody was to do something crazy to you and you with your man, your husband, boyfriend, or whatever, you expect them to knock his lights out.
Exactly. So the question is, Angry Man, is chivalry, if chivalry is dead, who killed it? The man?
Women?
If we still expect it, and how do we?
Is it a gender thing or is it a generation
Women
thing?
killed it. Women killed it. Maybe not you, but the women that said, I don't need nobody to open the door for me, or I can take care of myself. I don't need to be rescued. That's what killed it.
But
when women,
I like what Yana just said. She said, "Is it a gender thing, like a generational thing?" I like that.
I think I'm not I'm the youngest here, and I'm 22. So I don't think that the men or the young men, boys of my generation, they don't do much courting anymore. It's like,
of course not.
You want Netflix and chill, or you want Lincoln smoke. It's never like, can I take you out and get to know you? That doesn't happen anymore.
They're not, because they're not taught. Like when we're talking about, see, that's the crazy thing. When you look at,
so is it the generation because their fathers or uncles didn't teach it? So is it the generations that just messed it up? I don't think that'd be a gender thing.
It's a couple of things, because you got what you're not taught growing up, but you also have your desire not to do it. Because even if you're not taught something growing up, you can still learn it. They still sell books on etiquette and all types of shit. It's a combination of the two. But yeah, most of the kids nowadays, most of the younger dudes nowadays, they're not going to do stuff like that because they were not taught that growing up. So yeah, you're right.
I don't even expect it at this point. I'm always kind of shocked when a man does certain things.
I'm like, oh, for real? Thank you.
That's so nice.
Yeah. Can a woman be chivalry?
No, I think that would be us just being polite, and as I don't know who said it earlier, but somebody said nurturing.
That was Ro.
Yeah. You're not chivalrous.
Yeah. I think that's more
like we could be catering. Yeah.
Catering or respectful at least, but like
women have like this opposite thing, which is whatever you call being a lady. Like ladylike when a woman goes to what do they call that? Charm school. When you learn how to
be
walk,
like etiquette
learn how to,
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
debutante
that sort of thing. Yeah, the debutante thing. So women have the opposite of that. You know what I'm saying? It's not opposite, but it's a different thing. You feel me? But nobody really practices most of that anymore. We just have remnants of it, which is why a dude will open the door for you, or if somebody does something to you, your man will be ready to fight him. But that really doesn't have anything to do with chivalry as much as it has to do with his ego. You feel what I'm saying? So
I tried to hold the door for a man, and he literally looked uncomfortable.
Because he was.
He was like, you can go through. I was like, no, I'm holding.
You were trying to put him in his soft girl ever, Lauren.
Hey,
did he touch the door at least?
You gotta put him in a soft girl.
He touched the door.
He kind of stood behind me and tried to grab the door. He was like, you can go through. And I was like, I'm holding the door for you. And he was older than me, so I was trying to help.
I love holding the door. I like to see that reaction.
But think about what Yana was saying in terms of chivalry. It's unnecessary because Netflix and chill is acceptable. Smoke and link is acceptable. So the cost is low. The cost is low to get access to women. That's why we can argue that women killed it.
So our expectations have gone down?
Yes. Shit. Have you ever Netflix and chilled?
No. It's been a minute.
Oh, bro, you watching?
Like a lot of us have done that in our younger years.
I'm engaged. It's been
Have you Netflixed and chilled before? Keep it real.
No. Yes.
I smoked it. No, I ain't smoked.
Hold on. Let me just because Ro trying to play semantics. Blockbuster's red case was the same thing, bro.
Red box.
Red like
chilling.
You try. Don't do that, bro. You know he got the red Blockbuster tape that had to be back in 23 hours, and you like, damn, you got that one because it was $6, and you was impressed. and he came over there with Chinese food and got busy. Stop doing this shit. Stop doing this shit, man. You've been doing this shit all night. Come on. Come on, man. Right, Angry Man? Why she trying to do that? Like, oh, come on.
But, I mean, was that the initial reason that you went over there? Technically, I've never Netflixed and chilled. I mean, I've happened to go to someone's house and we happened to watch Netflix and we may have chilled.
See, this is why I tell younger
text
dudes.
wasn't like, "Hey, come over and let's Netflix and chill." So
This is why I
come
tell
over
younger
and then that
dudes.
happened. That was the plan. That's the
This is
goal.
why I
that
tell
was my
younger
plan too.
dudes.
If I'm gonna come over your house, at what time? 11? Oh,
yeah, y'all was copping that Blockbuster, that red.
I'm not
dot.
even. We don't even
All
got
right. Please don't go down the rabbit hole. Go ahead.
This is
It is a
why.
rabbit.
This is why I tell young dudes never to present it that way, because what y'all are listening to right now is called plausible deniability. Like, they don't want it to seem like it was a plan that you ended up clapping them cheeks. So basically it's like, oh, it just happened. I didn't know, like we were hanging out and it just, we were watching a movie and it just happened.
I have no idea what you're talking about, sir.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Huh?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
So if women killed chivalry, but yet all we do is go learn how to be wives, how does a man not being chivalrous? I just don't understand how we got to access to a woman. Like, we're not talking about sex. We're talking about just being them being well-mannered and being respectful of women. We're talking about being respectful of women. We're not talking about people trying to get cheeks, right?
Well, Coach Tay, the definition in which you guys gave, we didn't accept that definition. So you saying a man opening the door makes him chivalrous, I think the definition is deeper than that.
Right,
but nobody
of a chivalry.
You said something about manners.
I mean, technically I wasn't asked, but I'm just saying.
But most people today don't really have manners at all.
Can I excuse me, I'm sorry, real quick. The original question to Angry Man from his super chat. I don't know if that question was ever answered. I want to know, Angry Man, how do you exhibit? Oh, yeah, shoulder. Yeah, you gotta cover your shoulder up, I guess. How do you exhibit chivalry? Or no? Okay, do you? And if you do, how do you exhibit it? And how do you present that or perpetuate that on your platform to other men?
How do I present chivalry to my wife?
Okay, or random women, like women. How do you present chivalry to women? You can use your wife if you like, but even when women out in society, if you do, and then if you do show chivalry to your wife or to women out in society, how do you explain that and talk about that on your platform to the men that follow you?
You see what she's saying? She's like, how would you tell a man how to be chivalrous? Because she's going, remember when she was talking about the platform on 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Like, how would you convey this message to men learning to be chivalrous?
If you want to do it to your mama, don't do it to me.
Well, number one, love. I'm not a 100% chivalrous man. I'm not a total gentleman. I'm also a street nigga. So it's certain shit I'm not gonna do. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so I can't consider myself to be a gentleman because I curse. You feel what I'm saying? But if you're asking me how I, express that sort of thing towards my wife,
yes.
If we go shopping somewhere and we come out of the store and it's raining, she waits there. I go get the car and I come back with an umbrella. Or if we're going into a store, I open the door for her. Like, if somebody was to be crazy enough to do something to my wife, I'm gonna probably damn near kill him. So like, it's those type of things. Now, as far as me teaching other men, like, look, I'm not gonna tell a grown man something that he should already know. Like, I'm not gonna tell. I might talk about it in passing if I'm doing a show and I just happen to mention it. I might say, well, yeah, you're supposed to stand on the side where the cars are at, and the woman's supposed to be on the inside so that, you know, you can protect her or whatever, or some shit like that. Like, I might mention it in passing, but you know, it's certain things that I was taught growing up by my father and my uncles, and these niggas' fathers and uncles should have taught them that shit. Because a lot of these grown men, like, you can't. If I start going down that rabbit hole, then I instantly turn into Derek Jackson, and they don't want to hear nothing I gotta say.
He was a faker, though.
So when it comes, say what?
I said, but Derek Jackson was a faker. He was a poser. And so if you really are chivalrous in what you exhibited, say you exhibit with your wife, is chivalrous. So you're not being a poser like him. And so what I'm asking you is because you have this large platform and a huge following.
Mm-hmm.
So you do have men that follow your lead. You have fans.
Mm-hmm.
And so as a result of you having fans, when chivalry does come up, because you exhibit chivalry to your wife, how do you talk about it to the men that follow you and look at you as an example? Yeah, you keep on saying people should have been told by their dads or their uncles, but they weren't.
He said it though, right?
Well, here's the thing about it. Most of the time, what I spend my time doing is teaching dudes masculinity. I'm not gonna show dudes chivalry if they don't already know masculinity. That's like trying to get a dude. That's trying to explain to a dude why he should be wearing a tuxedo and he don't even know how to tie a tie. So like, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna.
I have a question. You slow down real quick. So you said you do teach men masculinity. You said you do teach them masculinity. So is chivalry a part of masculinity?
Masculinity is the cake. Chivalry is the icing on it.
So can you have a complete cake without the icing?
You said what?
I said, can you have a complete cake without the icing? Don't you?
We gotta bake the cake first. Like, I'm still trying to show dudes basic masculinity. Like, I still get, look, when I say I'm trying to show, what I mean is when I talk about certain things that deal with masculinity, a lot of times I get pushback. So that lets me know that dudes are not feeling what I'm saying when it comes to that. So we haven't got to the chivalry point. You feel what I'm saying? We're still at the dudes don't even want to go on a dinner date. They want to go on a coffee date. So I have to go through that. I have to talk about those things before I get to that extra stuff. Like, that's not the biggest issue at the moment. The biggest issue is not chivalry at the moment. The biggest issue is basic masculinity.
Yeah, but love, if he was articulating it, he did give an example. He said, if you do something to his wife, you might damn near die. Men understand that.
Right.
You know what's ill though about that also, love, and you could jump right in. And Angry Man, you may have seen this before. I think I've said it where, you know, they use the term crash out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they say, nigga, that's simp shit.
Mm-mm.
Even when they come to your wife.
Yeah, they crazy. They bugging.
That's weird.
They bugging. Because not only when a dude disrespects your wife, he's not only disrespecting your wife, he's disrespecting you too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Because he's basically saying, I can do this to your wife, right, and there ain't gonna be nothing you can do about it. Like, nah, we not doing that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. When you said that you're having to teach men how to be masculine, I'm like, so does that mean that they have more femininity in them, that you have to teach them how to be masculine? Almost like how with women, when they're overly masculine, it's like you have to kind of bring them back to the space of saying they need to have some more femininity, like be in your soft girl era, basically.
No, it's not that the men are feminine. It's that there are certain things that were missing in their upbringing that they're just not aware of. So I'll try to point it out to them. So I'll be like, yo, this is what a man does. Like, for instance, last night I was telling them, basically, we were having a conversation about what a man is supposed to do. And I'm explaining to them that you got to be careful with that, because people will manipulate you based upon what a man's duty is. So a woman might be like, well, you're supposed to do this and you're supposed to do that. And then you go do it. And then she says, well, he did it because he was supposed to. And dudes will be happy with that pat on the head. And it's like, no, you're doing this because you chose to do it. And if you do it from that position and the people say, well, you know what, I'm grateful that he did XYZ, that's gratitude as opposed to entitlement. So most dudes might not make that connection. And so a lot of dudes can get manipulated into, you know, being what is really a simp, which is a dude who is obligated to do a bunch of things, and he never gets any recognition for it, or he never gets any respect for it. You feel me? Which is what most of the dudes now is complaining about. Why am I do all of this if I'm not going to get no respect or no recognition?
Isn't that the stereotype for husbands?
Yeah.
So do you think there's truth to married men being the ultimate simp? If
No,
the return is not, because it's not, the sentiment is it's not equitable.
No, because that's a slippery slope. Because the problem is, a lot of times when people are describing what a simp is, they're describing how the woman interacted with the man doing what a man does. So like if you're, let's say for argument's sake, Hamp, that you buy your wife designer bags, right? Mm-hmm. But she never asked for the bags. You just did it because you wanted to buy her something nice or whatever. And she's like, oh, I appreciate it. My husband is such a good man, blah, blah, blah. Most dudes are not going to look at a man like that like he's a simp, right? Mm-hmm. But if the dude does it because his wife is demanding it, then they're going to say, oh, he's a simp. You see what I'm saying? So what they're doing is they're judging the man. So you could literally have a man that's just a good man, but because his wife doesn't appreciate what he's doing, dudes will fall back and say he a simp. But you're judging the man off of her behavior. You feel what I'm saying? When he's just doing what he does. You feel me? So that's why I say that's a slippery slope. You feel me?
Yeah.
Do y'all care what other men think about y'all, like as far as calling you a simp?
Yeah, because it like when it comes to the way men relate to one another, we could act like it doesn't bother us, but it plays a role, because like part of manhood, especially when it comes to doing what you're supposed to do, part of the checks and balances come from other men talking shit to you because you didn't do what you were supposed to do. So it's kind of hard to have that and not have the other. You feel me?
Gotcha.
So angry man, does that make you less of a man if you a simp?
As a married man?
Yeah, as a married man? Yeah.
It does amongst other men.
It don't sound
that
like
means you care about what a man think.
Married and be a simp. That doesn't make sense. You
don't make sense at all.
Yeah, I feel like you can no longer be a simp once you married, because regardless, you get something for your
let's be real about it. Women do the same thing on the opposite side. They call wives pick-me's.
Well, yeah, nigga, pick me for sure. To be married, hell yeah. I don't care.
No, they're not.
That's the definition of that.
Think about the word.
So I understand the definition of a pick me.
Well, before we go there, right? In terms
sorry.
of a simp, this is all good, but in terms of a simp, right? There's not equitable return, right? So if she's saying, nigga, buy me this bag, and you running out buying bags, and as long as she happy, you straight, regardless of what you get back, married or not, you can qualify for this Urban Dictionary definition of simp.
So he's not masculine anymore.
He's folding.
Yeah, it never was. It never was, man.
You teach men like that who are simps and turn them into chivalries.
No, most of the men that watch my show aren't simps.
No, I mean it all go together.
No, most of the guys that watch my show are not really simps like that, because they're not gonna like the way I talk.
Okay.
You feel me?
I have a question.
So take a masculine man to watch the angry man.
Yes.
All right.
Manly
Here we
man.
go.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Manly man. You feel me?
The masculine man to watch the angry
How if he's teaching those men that are watching to be masculine? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
You
because
said what?
you said that you was like, I ain't
Because
trying to
they're
man teach a man what to
aspiring.
do what a man's supposed to do. He's supposed to learn that from his uncle.
Because they're aspiring to be masculine. They might already feel like they masculine, but I might say something that they hadn't thought about. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like back in the day when I was struggling. I used to tell my wife, I'm a winner. I just haven't won yet. You feel me? So sometimes
you're teaching
brothers
men
gotta,
to be masculine. Those are your words. So this
you
don't
said
have
what?
You say you're teaching men to be masculine.
Yeah.
So if they're already masculine, what you're teaching them? So back to what Nate said, which they're saying that was a good question. I think so too. Is are they more feminine?
No, you're playing what you're doing right now, sis, is you're playing semantics and you're trying to rope me into a certain conversation.
What?
Because you're taking you're mischaracterizing what I said.
So do you believe that men don't have like
I'm gonna
don't have
repeat
any
it.
femininity in them?
Yeah, but
I'm gonna repeat it. I'm gonna repeat it. Like right now, for instance, every one of you ladies up here might feel like you're ladylike. And then and then another woman might come along that might be at a higher level of being ladylike, and they might point out something that you didn't notice, and you're like, oh, you know what? You're right. I should be doing that. That's what I'm talking about.
But then there are men that will say that we have masculinity. We're too masculine. So be softer, be more feminine. Sometimes they've even said it in the chat. So it's like you're trying to teach us how to be more feminine. If that's the case, that means that we're operating from more of a masculine space. So it would be the reverse.
One or the other.
You're operating from more of a feminine space. So you're trying to teach them how to be more masculine. It's the same exact thing. And that's not, I'm not trying to say like I'm not calling you like gay or anything. I'm just saying that's what it would be. We all have a little bit of both.
But here's the thing: there's context to that though, because were you being masculine in that moment, or was the guy just using that as a way to try to get under your skin or try to deflect away from what you were saying? So it depends, because like if you're sitting up here having a conversation and then you make a strong point that he can't debunk, he might say, oh, you being masculine, to deflect away from the conversation. So it depends on what it is. Like, I don't really see.
And that's a feminine tactic right there. So to answer the question there, yes, men that do that, they have a little bit more feminine angry and trying to instill more masculine.
I'm not saying that there aren't dudes out here that act feminine. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is most of the guys that typically watch my show, they don't really function in that type of energy. If they did, I would know, because I would see, because I pay attention to the chat. And whenever a dude says something goofy, I'm gonna call it out. I'm gonna say, bro, that's feminine, but it rarely happens. That's what I'm saying.
Let me read these real quick. Roy with the $2 says, as much as love get on my nerve, I missed her. Joel Pennegar with the $5 says, simping equals the women when the actions don't match a level of relationship and usually aren't reciprocated. Dion with the $2 was popping, says, love the show, DJ Ham. Salute, my brother. Welcome back, love.
Hey, Dion.
Jay Miller with the $5 says, if you're looking for a stepfather for your children, you want a simp. John the Baptist with the $2 says, Hamp, can a simp be chivalrous?
We just said that they can.
I guess, yeah. T.O. with the $2 says, because women don't act like ladies. John the Baptist with the $5 says, women make up their mind what they want chivalry to be, but then there is a real definition. Mr. Grant was popping. He says, chivalry was a set of ideas about how a knight ought to behave. The word comes from the old French word chivalry. I think I said it right. Which was used for men who fought on horseback. Like our English word cavalry. Oh, this okay. A perfect knight. Big up. Salute, Mr. Grant. Seize up with the $2. Says, Yana, you capping. Most y'all just want to date and vibe. John the Baptist with the $2 says, women should be a lady. As Abe with the $2 says, does Angry Man consider himself chivalrous? I think he answered that earlier. And TAT was popping with the $10 says, opening the door, saying, excuse me, pardon me, after you, and not sitting down until after the female sits down isn't chivalrous. It's courteous. Nick Taylor. Caesar Styles with the $5 says chivalry is not about opening doors, but protecting society's most vulnerable from attack. Big Salute with a $5 says one of the issues we have is women are saying all women should be protected, but when we ask if all men should be respected, it's crickets. Damn. Joel with the $5 says Hamp refresh my memory. Ellipsis. Weren't the women last Tuesday saying they didn't care about a man's happiness or well-being? Just checking. Judah with the $10 says time AM out. His breakdown was weak as hell, shaking my head. Carlisle Tom with the $5 says if a woman disrespects me and the dude asks if this is okay, he's disrespecting me and they can both get it.
Hey, tell homeboy on that last post, forgive me if I set the bar too high for you.
See, the style said AM is safe. Dating Pool with a 20 ball says modern day chivalry opening the door, making sure she gets somewhere safely, pulling out chairs for her, holding doors for her, standing up when greeting other people, showing public displays of caring, putting her coat on her. Seize up with it too. That's the definition of a simp. Will Smith. See, that's where we have contention, right? Now C's could be all of what Will Smith has done and dealt with. Yeah, he might be right, but in terms of the slap, I'm not sure if that would qualify. As Abe with the $5 says, if the wife's behavior is in the streets is messed up, yet the man treats her well, is he a simp? Do men care about what other men think about this stuff? So we answered the second part, yes, and I would say yes to both parts. What do you think, AM?
Yeah, men care about what other men think. Are we joking? Of course.
Yeah. And then how about if your wife wilding in the street and you still like it's all good? You a simp for that too, right? I would say yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm telling you.
Big Salute with the 10 says, don't time AM out. Beano Nation. John Henry was popping with the 20 ball says, if we accept Rose's perspective, that means men are actually correcting what they are protecting, quote unquote. Therefore, does that sound about right? If that's the case, there shouldn't be relationship issues, right? Dating Pool. HQ with the 20 ball says, sending flowers, paying a bill without asking her for money, walking her to the door after a date, offering his hand for safety, giving up a seat, a woman on a crowded bus, carrying the heavy bag into the house.
That's all chivalry. Yes. I agree. I like it. Thank you, HQ.
No, that is too. It don't have. Well, I guess it's morally.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
That's my favorite scene. I say that all the time.
Judah with the 20 ball says, send AM to the bathroom. I'm not buying his breakdown. So he tried
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him
My
out
bad, WS Judah. Women ain't shit.
Yeah.
Like it.
Something to think about. L Nix was popping. My brother with the 20 ball says, nah, keep my guy, angry man, up.
I want to hear from us talking. That's what it is. I think the chat is waiting for the women to talk on POV. That's what it is.
But y'all were asking angry man questions.
Yeah, can we
That's
stop
your
asking
question.
questions now?
Yeah, I should have knew I shouldn't have came up here because you got that red lipstick on, and every time you got the red lipstick on, you showing out over here, man.
What time it is? Got this
All right, let her talk. What do you want to say?
Ask me a question, I'll talk.
Nah, Negro. You had all this shit in your head. Get it out. Go ahead.
Well, child, I got bored to death for the past 30 minutes. He was talking. I forgot. I should have wrote it down. You know, I'm getting older.
You wasn't bored. Stop
it.
Yeah. But you notice though, love, the bar has become uberly low because you are qualifying everything that is polite as chivalrous. Think about that for a second. Think about what you're doing to the chivalry bar by saying me carrying water to a car for an old lady is chivalrous.
So if you remember what I said, well, that is chivalry, right? It is. But if you remember what I said also, chivalry is also talking about putting the woman's safety and defense of her before you. That's
Hold
a
on.
part of it. So this
I
is
understand, but you agreed. You said I agree with this.
part of it. No, it is a part of it. But if you remember, if you go back an hour from that previously, I said what chivalry was. And it's talking about defense, putting the woman before the man. I said those words. And this is also a part of it, right? So if you offer a hand for safety, okay, you put in her safety above yours. I mean, you put other things up there, paying her bills, whatever else up there. It's all a part of it.
So let me ask you a question. So if I'm on a bus, I don't give up my seat for you. But if somebody does something to my wife, I would destroy him. Am I chivalrous?
Mm-hmm. That's a good question. Because I was going to ask. Thank you for reminding me of that, Angry Man. Because the question I was going to ask is,
You want him to talk again? Is that right?
No. Oh God.
No, you just say you had. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. You said it. Go ahead.
I'm asking you, Ham. I'm asking you. That's a good question.
That's me. Go ahead.
If you are partway chivalrous to like you and yours, is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your wife? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. If somebody smacks her
investment,
but the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you're gonna sit there and sit your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
I said, are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus? So the difference.
Wouldn't the answer be no? If you're a man, you're not chivalrous.
Well, here's the thing: you changed it. You changed it. So initially you said, "Am I technically not as chivalrous if I'm protecting my wife? If somebody does something to my wife and I do what I'm supposed to do to them, right? You disqualify man from being chivalrous because he doesn't give his seat up on a bus."
And that's what I'm saying. Like I think you're protecting your investment whether you are being chivalrous.
How?
I just told you.
If you're only willing
like
to open the door for her, get up for her, you're protecting your investment. But if you see me and your wife, it's I didn't mean to say me. I don't know where me came from, but
not chivalrous. That's all.
It's crazy we calling a wife an investment.
Right. It's crazy. You're going to talk about that. That's a whole
I
other
invested
topic.
in the man.
No,
Like,
but that's what they're calling. The wives.
I was extremely offended.
So, Angry Man, you call your wife an investment?
No, I do not.
Okay. So,
His property.
Oh,
I do not. No, I do not.
I mean, she yours, mine.
Yeah,
do you call her just your wife, right? She's your wife.
I call her my wife. She's not an investment. She's not an asset. She's not property. She's a
that property. Ooh, I don't. Yeah,
that's a good one.
Hamp kept saying, what's mine, my asset.
Like I said, that's why I said what I said. Thank you, for pointing out because I said what I said.
I don't know what y'all are talking about. Y'all saying a lot of words that don't mean a motherfucking thing.
It's like you're doing a lot of invalidating of our feelings, sir.
It's
a woman's mom.
Y'all just talking. We can't even get an answer out. We're trying to mine out. So sis said, if I don't give my seat up on the bus, but if a man slapped my wife and I do him dirty, I'm not chivalrous.
Yeah. Me and sis agree. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I said it. She said it.
And you know that has nothing to do with protecting my investment. She's already slapped. See, y'all not thinking. Y'all just saying shit. That's what I'm telling you. Y'all just saying stuff. She's already slapped. So now it comes to honor and moral code. That's what chivalry lies, right? And that's what y'all got to understand. So that's why we need to understand you guys are disqualifying men for not giving his seat up on the bus.
Well, where's the honor and moral code with the old lady standing up and you sitting
But
down?
just think through it though. That's all.
I am. I'm asking you. So where is their moral code fabric of your moral code and ethical code when the old lady is standing up on the bus with a cane with bags in her hand and you sitting your happy hips on the bus?
No, this is what you did. You tried to put poison around it. Now she got a cane. Now she got bags. How about your old young ass sitting there? Huh? And how about I ain't done since you want to add sauce on it. How about you, the nigga with the burner in your house, talking about if somebody break in your house, you gonna protect yourself because you got a gun? How about the nigga that said if a man in your house wilding, you gonna call 2 lady police officers to come deal with it? Now I gotta give up my seat for your old ass.
You ain't gotta call names, nigga. You ain't gotta call people.
You said happy hips 4 times, Negro.
If the thing to do it, she's already slapped. So what's the point of doing anything?
That's why we mining it out, sis. Because we said moral and principle.
But this is why you
How are
can't.
you protecting her if she's already
a man or a
slapped?
woman?
That's like her already being shot.
I already said that, sis. I got you, Am. I was pushing back against what Love said. If you listening with that squint on your face, she said protecting the investment. I didn't say that.
She slapped. That's what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, sis Love said protect your investment. That's what I was actually arguing against. It's not about protection. She's already slapped. It's about moral code and principle. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So at that point, what are you doing after she's already slapped?
Beating somebody up or getting beat up, one or the other.
But what are you protecting if she's already slapped?
It's principle. It's moral code. That's what I'm saying.
He's trying to be honorable in that instance. I actually get that.
Oh, revenge.
But that's why I said it's not. That's why I said it's not chivalry at this point. It's not because the social contract that was around when chivalry was around is already broken. So the same way back then, a man was expected to protect a woman, even if it was just a random woman, was the same way a random woman was expected to accept the authority of a random man. So guess what? If you live in a day and age where like a random dude can't tell you nothing, you can't expect Hamp to give his seat up to a random old lady.
It
But
goes back to what Yana was saying, it's just generational
and
thing.
morals, right? The man standards and morals, right?
You said
They're
what?
not contingent upon women. They're based on a man's standards, no?
And your standards are not contingent upon a man, they're contingent upon a woman, but y'all decided not to do it. So the same way y'all can decide to randomly just say, you know what, I'm no longer going to operate like this, or I'm going to pick and choose where I'm going to operate a certain way. Men can do the same thing.
So men are doing what women are doing. Nobody's leading.
People are doing what people are doing.
No, she said it right. No, she said it
People
right.
are doing what people. I resent the fact that you want to
men
put
are
a man
copying
in a
women.
leadership
Well, that's
position.
the
We live in the age of equality, ma'am.
Soft girl era, sis. They want to. They want
no equality.
But the man keeps saying they're supposed to be the leaders.
Equality, ma'am.
Lead.
I got a question. So in what we were just talking about, say Hamp, okay, I'm gonna use your example. Say you were able to de-escalate the situation before your wife got slapped. Would that be the chivalrous thing to do since you're protecting her?
De-escalate like what? What is happening between her and a man? De-escalate what?
I mean, I don't know the specifics. I'm just saying at whatever point, if you're able to de-escalate it, whether it's a man or a woman, would that be the chivalry? Since
I'm a terrible person to ask. I can't even play along. There is no de-escalation.
Right. First of all, how did she even get to a point of being slapped? How did she get to the point of being slapped? Who slapped her? Was it the man that slapped her?
Hamp's not the right person to ask that.
Yeah, I know.
The
question was at what point would it have been chivalrous? That would have been
punching him in his mouth. That's the chivalrous part.
No, Hamp, you can say don't talk to my woman like that. Then if he approach you, then you smack him.
Yeah, but how did he even get to the point of being able to slap your woman if you are with her? How did that even happen?
Nay, we're just playing hypothetical.
I know, I'm saying.
Hypothetically, a chivalrous man isn't even gonna let that type of interaction happen because why? When I was with my man had me hand in hip, so he's approaching everything before it even gets to me.
So I have a question.
Yeah, God forbid people go out into the earth.
I have a question because I would really like the women's point of view on this. So I noticed that the leadership thing comes up a lot. So my question is, so what you're basically saying is if a person doesn't lead or doesn't do what you believe leadership is, that alleviates you from doing what you're supposed to do?
No. But
that's what it sounds like.
You were saying that sounds like what you were saying. Since women don't do it, y'all not gonna do it. That's what you
it's
said.
like in a relationship, well, somebody gonna make a decision, but me being your woman, I'm going to give you my advice, and you make a decision based off our conversation.
Not the cap.
No, sis, what I was saying, because like in this day and age, all I keep hearing is equality, equality, equality. So
I'm not hollering equality. Don't
None
put
of
us
us
all
up
in
here
that
holler
category.
equality.
It's like, oh,
I don't know where y'all be making this stuff up at.
The man is supposed to be the leader, and we're supposed
y'all
to
don't believe in equality.
That's all it is. No
So y'all
one
don't
yelled
believe
that
in
out.
equality.
No one.
It don't exist.
No one has yelled that out on the panel.
My
All right,
bad.
hold on, wait, hold on, AM, hold on. All right, so just to be clear, everybody unmute one by one, starting with Love. Y'all don't believe in, nor do you want equality.
Correct. I've been said it.
Coach Tay, you don't believe in, nor do you want equality.
I ain't say that.
Miss Nay, you don't believe in, nor do you want equality.
Not in the household.
Miss Nay, you don't believe in, nor do you want equality.
Not in the household.
You don't get the. It don't work like that. That's not. See, that's the problem. See that's why we don't want to hear you even say that shit. Because now it's so you want equality at work, but when it's convenient, you don't want to have to protect yourself, defend yourself. That's not cool. That's not how equality works.
How can it work like that?
Yana, it's not your turn.
Okay, I'm sorry, sir.
See, look at she submitting. She says she's sorry, sir.
Right, like
look, we submitted.
Nay.
Okay.
You and red wine don't work.
It's not red now. Now I have blush.
Now you changed it. You gonna have a headache. Steph. What was my question? Love, what was I asking?
Equality. Do you not want equality? Do you not agree with equality?
Oh, you don't believe in it, nor do you want it.
I want equality.
Okay. Sis?
If I'm doing the same job as you, give me the same money.
Sis?
That's what. Thank you, sis. I'm just saying.
But everything else, what are you saying?
I'm saying, well, everything else is role-based, gender-based.
Including work.
Yeah, but if we're doing the same job, give me the same money.
Sis, in your industry, when shit hit the fan, do men have higher expectations?
I think they should get paid more for doing that.
But they have the same role. Their title don't say doctor and bouncer. It says doctor. But when somebody go get tight, guess what? They got to become a fucking bouncer. So don't give me that shit.
I said, if we're doing the same job, I want equal pay. That's what I said.
Women just know how to multitask a lot. We know how to.
But the men that are expected to show up on the job, I do think they should get more money for doing takedowns and wrestling and fighting.
That's what I'm saying. But it's the same job. In the job description, did it have wrestle? Did it have?
They gotta wrestle.
Exactly, but sis, but on the paper, on the job description, it don't say for men you got to be able to wrestle and lift 60 pounds. They don't say that. Yo, come on, man. All right, Lauren, same question because sis wilding right now. Go ahead.
No, I don't think equality exists.
But you don't want it even if you could achieve it, you don't want it.
Help me, I'm poor. I'm a child.
Whoa, you led with poor, huh? Back to a man's money. Good God.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
Yana.
I make this.
Yana.
I don't. This is like contradicting, but
here you go.
I don't believe in equality. I don't think there is equality, but I do want equality. Only because I'm a blue collar woman. I'm a mechanic. I'm the only female in my shop. So on 6 days out of the week, I'm looking at all these men in here like I'm just like y'all. I'm slinging tires. I'm swapping stuff just like y'all. So equality, yeah, for sure. And in the house, if I'm outside replacing my starter, nigga, you better be inside cooking or cleaning.
Oh hell no.
Jesus.
Oh hell no.
Oh
That's
hell
what
no.
Tom, can I just throw a flag? Hold on.
Oh
Pause.
hell no.
So angry man, question for you. So me being a mechanic, right? You say, babe, my starter went out. I got the part though. All right, baby, don't worry about it. I'm about to go knock it out, make some dinner. You not doing that?
First of all, I can replace my own starter. I'm a real man. I don't need look. Check this out. Check this out.
No. Okay, different scenario. You can replace the starter for sure. I work in a shop. I have the lift. I got the tools. I got everything you need. And matter of fact, you ain't even got to buy the part. I'm gonna buy the part because I get 50% off on parts. So baby, I got you. Drop your car off. Make sure dinner ready though, please.
I'm still not dropping the car off. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put on my Dickies. I'm gonna come to the shop with you. We both gonna lift that car up, and we both gonna put the starter in because I know how to do it. Like, nah,
but that's equality right there.
hey, nah, I'm not. Look, I don't mind. Look, here's the thing. I'm not tripping about the cooking thing. You know, I know how to cook. A lot of men know how to cook, right? But you ain't about to tell me, yo, I'm about to go put this starter in, go in there and fire up the stove and cook. Like, what?
If I'm still because from 6 to 8 every day, I'm in masculine.
Nah, I'm gonna need a request.
Femininity until about 8:45, 9:30.
I'm gonna need you to soften that up. I'm gonna need you to say something like, "Babe, I love the way you cook."
You teaching how to be feminine now?
Nah,
Yeah, now she not masculine.
Now she out making her masculine. You teaching how to be feminine.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you right now, nigga. If my wife was like, yo, if she ever say a situation, be like, yo, hand me that wrench, I'm like, fuck out of here, nigga. I will learn how to put a starter in before she got oil on me, oil on her, and I got adobo on me. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't no way, bro. Hell no, man. Bro, you want to answer this question, man? Because this some wild shit, man.
Equally contribute what you're good at.
Exactly, and I couldn't cook back then. I just learned how to cook a couple months ago. So
equally contribute what you're good
So,
at.
bro, let me get this straight. If you were a better fighter than your husband, you would accept that role.
I'd be okay with that if I'm good at it.
You've been capping all night, though. That was a bad question.
But you know you're gonna be tight though, bro. Like this nigga can't even fight. You gonna be tight.
Bro, you gonna be talking shit all the way
You
home.
gonna be tight. Yeah. Yeah.
Could be some dick.
Baby, I got us.
Yeah.
Yo.
Matter of fact, let me ask Yana a question.
As much as you was talking about, you not that type of woman.
Hey, Yana, I got a question to ask you.
I am, but I also believe that equally when you're in a household, you need to equally contribute what you're good at. If in the case of a fight, a woman is never stronger than a man. I just want to put that out there. So that's never going to happen. But if he's good at paying the bills, pay the bills. I'll give you the money and whatever we need to do. You tell me what we need and let's get it done. If I'm good at cooking, I'm expecting him for me to be able to cook a meal.
But it's still a hierarchy though. Like you still look at the man as like up here.
Is it?
Hey, Yana, I got a question to ask you.
Stop.
Somebody.
I'm tired of road capping. All I hear is cap. Go ahead, angry man. You got a question for
what was
Yana?
your question? I'm sorry.
Yo, which socket do you use the most and lose the most?
What socket?
Yeah.
I ain't got no 10 and I ain't got no 12. I just lost both of them.
You a real mechanic. I give it up to you.
Because of the 10 and the 12.
I give it up to you.
Don't play with her, angry man. Don't play with her.
Hey,
said
love,
what?
Love, hush. She ain't say nothing. She windmill.
And love, you can't even change your tire. Stop it.
I don't want
That's fine, love. You can call me to do it.
Girl, you don't want to change
You can call
it.
me to do it, love. I do it for you. We not.
My man does it. My man changes brakes.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Chivalry was killed. Women stopped respecting men for being men. Credit for Angry Man. T.O., my brother with the 20 ball. John Henry with the $10 says, a simp is a man who says the black woman is God, quote unquote, and calls black men quote unquote bandits. But then the next motion says that the black women ain't about shit, quote unquote, in a video.
Oh, hard.
Eugene with the $5 says chivalry is about displaying respect towards women. There are many purposes for chivalry to exist. The dating pool with the $5 says there is chivalry for women you love and women in general. Doesn't make you more or less chivalry if you don't hold the hand of a stranger to cross the street. The Superman with the $5 says, keep it real, ladies. Most women with a man really could care less about what you can get out their man. They're going to ask you, where's yours? The dating pool with the $5 says, both sexes should have chivalry for old people like me. Give me the seat. Make sure I get across the road safely. Let me walk ahead of you. DF, appreciate you. Been a member for 1 month. Chivalry is supposed to be for honorable ladies during medieval times, not wholesale. Modern women act more like where's these like
you know what he was trying to say. He was trying to say
where the whores. Okay. John Henry with the 20 ball says, in its purest sense, chivalry is a man standing in the defense of a one known virtuous woman. Feminism killed chivalry. FYI, courting is down, quote unquote, after the intent of marriage is made known. Prior to, it's just dating. Shell Sock, salute for becoming a member. You heard?
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Welcome to the family. HQ with the $5 says, chivalry is a code of conduct men display regardless if a woman says stop doing it or not. It's on him to uphold that conduct. Napkin with the $2 says, never saw a woman simply answer a hypothetical. Hank with the $2 says, sis, it's okay to smile, man. John Henry with the $10 says, ladies, a quote unquote virtuous woman is engulfed by chivalry, i.e., resides in her feminine. If you yourself do not experience chivalry consistently, the answer is right there in front of you. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, are y'all okay with being drafted for war? Equality.
Yes.
Gina with the $2 says, great panel. Damn, that does happen though. Yana, if you
said we didn't ask for it, but I think only a couple said they asked for it. So that's a good question. Tay, you going to war?
You said what now?
You going to war?
Am I going to war? They draft me. I ain't got no choice.
I ain't going to war. I don't want to.
I would.
I want the benefits.
No, I almost went to the Army Reserve, and I just went skydiving, and I have to have a certain number before I can become certified, and I'll go to gun ranges because I like that type of stuff. So, yep, I would. No problem.
Tay,
oh my
you from the Bronx and you live in Connecticut. I think you need a gun.
Let me tell you something. That gun range is nothing like going to wars. Y'all chill out.
It's really not. It's really not. It's not even
Please
close.
stop.
Like close.
Good gracious.
Well, I like paintballing. I like jumping out of planes.
Okay.
I like all that.
Okay.
She's looking for the chivalry men out there.
I'm trying to take the trip.
Nay is 5 foot nothing, 100 and nothing pounds.
I am 120 and I'm 5 feet.
That's what I said. I literally just said that.
You said 5 foot nothing. I'm 5
requirements.
Yeah.
What's she gonna do? God, damn. I don't know, man. This is odd. Let me see what y'all think about this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Because I don't know if we completely mined it out, but we said the alleged right now is that women have killed chivalry, right? Nay talking about she want to go to war because she's been in a gun range 6 times.
Multiple times. First of all,
is a major,
I did it in Virginia.
Red
I did it in Virginia with a lot of people, and I was sitting there shooting for real. I did.
Oh, that's how you had the gun like this, right? I got you. Hairdresser look nuts. Go ahead. Just chill.
I did. I was with people in the military.
Let me play the video. It's fine. It's fine. We believe you. We believe you.
Stop the cap.
Can y'all see my screen? Do you need something? You see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Something. Do you need something? Do you need something? Okay, I thought so. Keep pushing.
Nobody was living in any type of way. I don't own the gym. I work here. Yes. And if you're getting rude, then you can leave.
That means what?
I can go to the police and have the trespass right now. Would you like it?
Go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead, let them know.
That's what we'll do. So right now, you can take the stuff and head up front. All right.
Cut the cameras.
Have you guys seen these gym things where women are having these tripods up in the gym, working out, accusing men of looking at them and all that? You guys heard about this phenomenon?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No, we don't go.
Love, you heard. I played this before. You guys, you say I don't go to the gym. Who said it? Wait, what? What the fuck? So there's this thing. You guys hear like the Me Too. You guys, we had these conversations where men don't want to even approach women because it's like dangerous because they can be accused, they'll be embarrassed, etc. Right?
Yes.
So look at this. Let me show y'all this. So this lady, she recorded herself. She got her iPod, her tripod, or whatever the case is. Look at this.
In distress.
So she's stuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. This video is 1 minute and 25 seconds.
What would happen if she dropped it?
It'll fall over her head.
And you can hear men talking in the background.
You're supposed to have a spotter.
Right.
You knew her strength.
You think you can help me out over here? Yeah.
Another woman.
Yo.
Him, I don't feel bad for her because she should have done that. Proper executives have done that in the beginning. I don't feel bad for her. I don't want to hear her.
It's not about feeling bad for her. What do you mean?
I'm saying I don't want to hear her damsel in distress thing, right? About how nobody wanted to help her. She being in the gym, carrying that weight, should have known to have a spotter and to ask someone to spot her before she even started.
No, we understand that, but that's you totally missing the point on purpose, maybe.
Was the point that no one wanted to help her because of
men? Did you guys hear the men in the background talking? You can hear them talking.
Because it's the equality part.
I saw it in the comments. They were like, "She got it. She's so independent." Like
That's how they're looking at it.
I don't think that was them not wanting to help her. I think it was them kind of assessing the situation. Like, maybe she got it, maybe she don't. But like, you don't want to just walk up on a woman and be like, "Oh, you need help." And it's like, nah.
No, it was definitely them staying away from her.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why is because the gym environment has gotten toxic because one, guys can't be guys in the gym anymore. If there are certain gyms like Planet Fitness, if you grunt or anything like that, they'll kick you out of the gym, right?
So hold up,
you can't drop the weights.
Yeah, you can't drop the weights. You got chicks like that first chick that went viral because she literally went in the gym and started undressing and looked around to see if anybody was looking at her so she could make a big deal out of it, right? Desperate for attention.
Yeah.
So she's not the only one. There's a bunch of chicks that's been doing that, right? They'll come into the gym in an outfit that you see the, you know what I'm saying, the Lululemon sweats, and all of that. And they're doing the gym moves. And whenever a dude is looking, it's like, oh my God, I feel so violated. So yeah, so dudes is like, nah, they trying to stay away from him because they don't want to get in trouble. Because like the way she had to help her, you saw how the woman had to help her, right? The dude would have been right behind her with his junk on her butt. So it's like, nah, I'm good. You gonna have to figure it out.
Well, the men
Like
did
you even knew what Lululemon attire. That's funny.
To be very honest with you, the men did the right thing. And if I was a man, I would have done the same thing they did. I would not have gone behind her because it's too easy for her to have said something else. And
Why?
it wouldn't happen
Why?
Because I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
Because it's a heightened sense of the whole Me Too movement, and or people can flip it after the fact. And to be very hyper vigilant, I would not have done that. And I don't recommend any man to do that. Women need to understand proper gym etiquette, because if she knows, like, again, it is posted in the gym. I go to the gym all of the freaking time. I grunt, I holler, I drop weights, and so do the men. So women know that they ask beforehand to get a spotter. And it says on the rules on the wall, get a spotter. It says it. So the fact that she didn't follow the rules, that's her fault. Like, who freaking cares?
You're 100% right. However, you're not really on topic, right? We understand there's a spotter, right? But generally speaking, you can get a spotter. Somebody will come help you. People are squatting, etc., but they don't, because the climate has changed, right? And people have abused the movements, right? And so what people, because you said people, who turned the climate this way?
Of course, it's a woman. A man not gonna sit there and say, "Me
What's
too."
the topic?
On me, I'm a him. I agree. The topic is, are married men the ultimate simps?
No, chivalry is dead. Remember, I asked the question. Yeah, my bad.
I don't know if I would. Okay. So if we're gonna relate back to the topic, I think that men have to be wise, right?
But here, all right. Let me help.
Can I clarify something here real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is
This nigga just talking.
Are
She
black
missed
women
us so
doing
much.
that too at the gym?
Yeah, I've seen videos of black women doing it too.
Black women are doing that too?
I never seen that.
I've seen black women do it.
I've seen black women do it, but I don't think they to that degree. I feel like, I don't want to make it a race thing, but I really feel like when I be saying black women in the gym do it, most of the time they stay out the way, or like they kind of let it be known, hey, I'm recording. Are you okay with being in it or not? And then I'll move, or you can move, type thing. It's kind of like a little communication thing. But
I'm talking about
I ain't never seen no black women come into the gym.
I'm talking about an accusation. I'm not talking
Oh,
about
the accusations. I don't know if they do the accusations.
You say you never seen a black woman come into the gym with booty shorts on?
Yeah, at the gym that I go to, I only see
I'm talking about
white women and the mixed women.
That's what I'm talking about.
Would you say
making accusations towards men? That's what I'm talking about. Have we seen that with black women?
Lauren just said that.
We have seen black women make it more difficult for young men to be chivalrous. Yes,
that's going on. I'm talking about in the gym. Making
accusations in the gym and school and a lot of.
There are videos of black women doing that same thing.
Well, we just had the young lady. Didn't she lie about being attacked?
I'm talking about.
We're talking about black women. We talk about women in the
I'm
gym.
just talking in general. The question is about
where was she from? So she's still not one of me. But with that said, I'm talking about what we're talking about at the moment, though. That's what I'm talking about. Talking about what we're talking about at the gym.
This to answer your question, I say no.
Right.
Yeah, the accusation part, I haven't seen that part, but I've seen videos with black women.
Right. So why do we have to own that mess that white women have been doing for years? Lying on black men.
Man, that's a different conversation.
Oh no!
Yeah, we're about to go into it because she gonna say she was about to go into it.
Yeah,
they lie on all men. They don't even lie on just black women.
I mean, yeah, but we're talking about black men.
I haven't really seen it be a white or a black thing from the men's point of view, but from the women that's actually doing it, the only people that I've seen doing it, the white women and maybe the mixed women. I don't really see too many black women do that. Because most of the time, black women, every time that I see personally, and I live in Bowie, so the black women, we come in, you got sweatpants, you got your tights, you got all that, you layered up for the most part. And you're not stripping your layers as your workout go.
Unless you're at LA Fitness.
I hate that.
Uliana, you from you live in Bowie?
I do.
I'm gonna send you a message about because you fix cars. I might need you, sis.
Hey man, we love that. My Instagram page is IA Mechanic, but you can text me though. I got those.
You do it from home. You come to the house.
Oh yeah, come to the house. Come to your job. Wherever you need.
What are we doing right now?
I specialize in
Yo,
preventative
come on,
maintenance.
man.
So-
Come on. I'm about to drop y'all down. I ain't talking about shit.
What are we doing?
I'm listening to this shit and I'm just trying to understand. So sis is saying that it doesn't happen. Only white women are doing it, so it's a moot point. Lauren said that she's seen black women do it. So now we back at 0 at that point, I guess. All right, because sis saying it ain't us. Lauren says she's seen it, so it's
Lauren, you said you
viable.
seen black women accuse men of looking at them at the gym?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They do those things, but the problem is I don't know if they're skits or not. I don't know if they're like setting it up to make it look like that or not. But you said accusations. I don't know if they're going to report it or anything.
That's what something you just want to say. You're talking about like reporting it, right, sis?
I'm
No, she's saying the videos. Does that happen with black women to men at the gym? She's saying yeah.
Yeah, they post those videos.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they're taking it further.
Yeah, the videos are the videos, right? You saying you saw it.
Mm-hmm.
But again, we're talking about chivalry. The men that were in that gym, if you saw that video without this climate, you would be like, those men are not chivalrous, right? But the question scrolling is who killed it at that point? Who created this climate? Are we going to say it was the men that created the climate or the women that created this climate where men can't help like they used to? Or be chivalrous?
Can we all fail collectively?
I still don't think it's the woman's fault, because how can it be a woman's fault if we don't even really know what chivalry is, according to y'all? So it's on the men to teach the men before them, after them, around them, and yeah, it's on the man. I don't think it's. I mean, yeah, we played a part, but I don't think women killed it entirely.
Okay, so if it's dangerous for a man to act chivalrously because of potentially what the women's reaction is, that's on him still. Okay.
He fails to act chivalry.
He chooses not to because of the potential repercussions. That's on him.
Yeah, that's on him. That's his choice. He's choosing not to. You know what to do, but you're choosing not to do it because of said reason.
So him being okay. So men killed it because they needed to because of the actions of women.
No, men killed it so they can blame women. Because it's not about a woman not operating in her femininity or nothing like. You're gonna be chivalrous if it's in you. Period. You're gonna teach your son. You're gonna teach your nephews, your cousins, what your father and your grandfathers taught you. They ain't got
Wait a minute,
nothing.
men killed it so they could blame women for it?
Y'all are blaming women saying we killed it, but I think men killed it.
But you're the recipients of it. You're the recipients of it. And part of the reason historically that men stop engaging in it is because feminism determined that you did not want to receive it. So here's the thing.
So you can stop
If you have the whole society or the majority of society get on the feminist tip, and the women say, well, I don't need you to do this. I don't need you to do that. Wouldn't that also fall under chivalry if a man is respecting your wishes and not doing those things?
No, not necessarily. I don't need you for shit, but would I like you to? I don't need you to replace my tire on the side of the road if it blow out, but I would like you to.
Why do y'all do that?
Crazy.
So I want to say this. I think it's
Wait. Hold on, love. Hold on, real quick. Lauren, what did you? Who does what? Who?
Man, it's like every time it's like it's still based on women's responses. Like
Right, because we didn't accept it. It's our fault.
So you just
y'all
gonna stop.
It.
Like it goes back into so many other topics of when men doing something and then they don't get the response they want, so they just stop. But then they get mad at how the reaction of the world from it. It's like, okay, well, I just don't want to do it anymore. Okay, but it's still needed.
All right, let's ask this question and Love could jump in. Nay.
Yes.
Are you aware of the climate why men don't approach women, etc.? Like, do you know about this stuff that's happening in Earth or no?
I think yes.
Yes, yes, because I'm going to
Yes,
ask
I
you a
do.
question, but it's very important that you understand the climate in which we are in, right?
Okay, yeah.
And when men are saying they don't approach women because of these reasons, etc., right? This is the sentiment. You have a son. So what are your recommendations to your son? Should he have went and helped that woman? Based on the climate.
Obviously, I would want him to, right? Like just naturally, I would want him to. But I can understand how a lot of women, to be honest, I kind of get what you guys are saying. I think that because women, we have so much trauma, we automatically assume that when a man is being chivalrous, we take it as a problem and we kind of reject it. I can admit to that, and I can see where if my son was trying to help somebody, a woman may reject it, and she's looking at it like, no, I got it, no, thank you. She's looking at it in that way, and she's
I have a question.
Yeah.
Well, let's do. I know Love has something real. Well, you got a question for Nay?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Where did you said the women have a lot of trauma, right?
I think we all do, but yes, women do.
Where did the women's trauma come from specifically?
It's generational, like things from our mothers, our fathers, grandparents. I think it stems from just generational traumas in our families.
Okay, so when you get trauma from other people, does that affect the way you move and operate?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so then how come we don't understand that on the guy side?
Oh no, I definitely understand it on the guy's side. I do. I think that's another reason why.
The only reason why I'm saying this is because a second ago, what was said, if I remember correctly, is just because women's response to men was a certain way doesn't mean that the men should stop being chivalrous. That's what was said, right? So basically, the premise is that regardless of whether the women appreciate it or not appreciate it, it shouldn't matter. Men should still be chivalrous because of the standard, right?
Yeah. I think
Okay,
yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So why is it we don't look at that the same way on the flip side? Why isn't there a standard that women have to uphold no matter what the men do?
I think that it's because of all the trauma that we have experienced, we just reject it. We shy away from it. We shouldn't, but we do. We do. Am I not understanding like what you're asking? I don't know.
Well, no,
I get what you're saying, but you're kind of, because Lauren said that, every time men decide to stop doing something, it's because the women gave a certain response, and it's like men are just looking for an excuse to blame women for XYZ. But by that logic, it shouldn't matter if you're in a relationship with a dude and he cheats on you. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter what he does.
So we're supposed to accept that?
The same way men are supposed to accept the same way that men are supposed to accept the fact that you don't appreciate the chivalry and continue doing it. So basically, if you're with a dude that cheats on you, it shouldn't matter that he cheated on you because it's your boyfriend. You should just accept the fact that he's a piece of shit and keep being with him.
We end up doing we do that. We end up doing that.
God.
We shouldn't, but we do it. You're right.
That's direct. You all are saying you're not doing things anymore because of the so-called Me Too movement, and which doesn't directly affect you.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I get what they're saying about the Me Too thing. What I was talking about was feminism. When women ask dudes to stop opening doors for them and stop doing certain things for them, and the men respected that and said, okay, you know what? I don't want to. There are dudes out here right now that will not open a door for a woman because they don't want to they don't want the woman to talk shit to them. Literally.
But that sounds crazy.
That sounds like a man that's not comfortable with himself. That's not my problem. If you don't want to open the door for me because I might say I got it.
Here's let's let Love get in, but just be clear, right? Angry Man Yana, have you heard of Angry Man before?
Yes.
Okay, so he's not speaking. I would say he's not speaking as anecdotally as we're assuming, right? So men have these concerns, right? And then when you hear the concern, you go to insulting the men, talking about they're insecure, etc. Right? Think about that response for a second. If men are giving a concern, and we just say that's because he's insecure.
That's like me saying, okay, never mind, because I'm gonna go left. All right.
Well, he's saying because that's what's being said by the men. And why is it that they get an insult? Because they have a concern. Even a mom of sons said she wouldn't recommend helping these women to her sons. So, and then when Angry Man couples that with the men's concerns in which he's heard, there's no way we should start calling those men insecure. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
What?
I was just talking about that specific scenario where he was talking about a man would feel a way about opening the door. It sounds like lack of security with yourself.
No, here's what the problem is, if I can just express it. The problem is there's the proposed idea that men made the world a certain way and it's all messed up. So we live in this age now where men, the decent ones, are trying to do things so that the women are comfortable. But the problem is there are conflicting viewpoints. There are some women that want the door open for them, and there are some women that don't want the door open for them. Some women look at it as chivalry and, oh my God, he's a good man because he opened the door. Other women are looking at it like, oh, you think I'm a poor, helpless woman and I need you to do something for me, and they get offended by it. So what's happening is when the men are out here in the world, when you're walking up to a door, you don't know this woman from Adam, and you're gambling whether or not this woman is going to be the type of woman that's going to be cool with you opening the door, or if you're going to get cursed out. I don't think that has anything to do with him being insecure as much as it has to do with him wanting to live in the world and not have no issues with somebody.
And you don't know if at that point she's operating out of her own traumas and like, yeah, hell no, she's backing up off you. So you just like, I'd rather just be like, no, I'm good.
Feminism.
Saying that was asked for during feminism apparently.
Yeah, feminism.
I don't know.
Yeah, like that's like we all of us, any of us that's in this age bracket, we grew up in this age of, you know, women don't want to feel like they're the damsel in distress or they're helpless and they need a man to rescue them. So men have to be careful about how they go about saying things, even here on these panels. You saw it earlier when Love was giving Hamp a little crap about his wife being an investment or something like that. So men got to even be careful about how we say things.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me do this. Let me read these super chats and then look, Angry Man, look at her. She really acting like she ain't say the shit. This is crazy. Shell Shock with the 20 ball says, salute guards. Hamp done had the Queen Crimson and King Angry Man on a Tuesday. Indeed. Angry Man always show love though. This has been monumental, fam. Salute. But on the premise that the black community is no more due to feminism and they don't want equality is wild. Swai was popping with the $5. Cat, y'all know y'all ain't going to war. When I was deployed for Iraqi freedom, most of the women worked in administrative. Y'all ain't trying to do that. Salute. I am what I am. Been a member for 2 months. Said you can't play war, Miss Nay. Sean Brewer with the $2. War not a fist fight. Liars. Lucid Experience was popping with the $5. How are y'all going to go to war when you won't even fight here for us? Please don't cap. John Henry with the $10. Come on, Nay. Men lacking masculinity just means they're unaware of their duties. Focus, stability, security, discipline, direction, guidance, masculinity, fitness, care, and protection.
How you not have that automatically? But go ahead.
Something to think about. L. Nix with the $10 says, saying you would go to war and actually being boots on the ground is something else. You don't get to choose when things land and blow up or where IEDs are placed. Everyone doesn't come back the same. John Henry with the $5 says, the Lucid Experience. You can't protect what you can't correct. Your statement validates this. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, bruh, that's cap. She can just drop the bar backwards. Yeah, she definitely could have. And if you ever lifting weights, don't put the clamps on. I mean, if you lifting heavy, especially, don't put no clamps on so you can roll it off. AP, what up though? With the 20 ball says, Nay, even though you got them big ass hoops on, I'm still in love with your complexion and big infectious smile. Shout out to the host Hamp and my boy Angry Man.
Shit like that.
Shell Shock with the $5 says, black women do it too. Ellipsis. Then start twerking with their tongue out. Y'all literally do it at the grocery store when y'all find a sale. All cap. Jims with this $5 says, Lauren, are you saying you saw videos of black women accusing men at the gym? Because we only saw white women actually accusing men, and this is new to me too. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, Nay, how women have so much trauma? LOL.
I said we all do, but go ahead.
Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, Camp. Women ask for $300 first dates or asking for a 4 or 5 star restaurant. Are women not killing dating or chivalry? Men are saying no more. Van Aaron was popping with the $2 says, play chivalry scene. Denzel and Roman J. Israel Esquire. John Henry with the $10 says, give up your seat on the bus. Helping her cross the street and taking bags in the house isn't chivalry. Those are mixtures of responsibility and courtesy. Marcus Evans with the $2. The art of listening is with Angry Man. Jeremiah Johnson, salute my G with the 20 ball says, it's not going to adjust. It's not going. It's adjust in how it's done, gentlemen. Have been told that doing it mean that there were an ulterior motive or being sneaky. Some men were just raised right. You didn't listen to your title. Gorgeous. It's permanent. Oh, lose your title. Okay. Shell Shock with the 10 ounces. Angry Man with the checkmate. Facts. At what point will our sisters realize that most brothers getting X'd out and are in jails is over some gorilla simping over them? This is crazy. Drabino was popping with the $5 says, are women the only people dealing with trauma?
No.
And TH the $5 says, as a man with 3 combat tours, trust me, you don't want to go. Lots of damaged men from battle. Hard charging men too. Hamp, leave Roe alone. My bad. Jonathan with the 20 ball said, I'm in the gym. The black women do it too. Damn. Thanks, Angry Man, for being logical. The need to be right is crazy on this.
Wow. Shit like that.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Ooh, child. I need some right notes. I believe I was gonna say was I just think it's very I hear a feedback.
Everybody mute. Go ahead.
I think it's just very convenient. I still hear it. Anyway, it's very convenient when
Not me.
you're not on mute. Yeah, you're not on mute.
Hold on.
Thank you. Now it's gone. Thank you. I think it's very convenient for the feminism trope to be the reason why men are causing chivalry to be dead. I do acknowledge that Me Too does exist. I do acknowledge that, but I just don't want it to be transactional. I want to make sure we don't be on a slippery slope, because not all women are feminists. And I would like to know the percentages of this. Like, are women in America 60%, 40%? I just think it's very convenient to say feminism is the reason why men don't want to be chivalrous anymore. I think it's ultra convenient. And you have a question?
No, it's good. It's good. Let me ask you a couple questions.
All right.
Okay. Are women requiring chivalry?
I think that
Before you do something you shouldn't do, which is not tell the truth, are women requiring chivalry? Love.
I think that majority versus minorities, how I'm going to answer it. That's the thing too. I can't cap on this one. I think that women have lowered their standards, so they're not. A majority of women are not requiring chivalry. I think that majority have lowered their standards.
All right, now,
agreed.
For a woman's vagina, we understand prostitutes has been around from the beginning of time. Before you throw that dumb shit out there,
you know I am. Go ahead.
Has the cost of vagina went down or up?
Child, I heard the cost of vagina is less than what tilapia costs per pound.
So it went down?
I think it went down.
who sets the price?
Supply is big, supply and demand, baby. I think there's too much supply, influx and oversaturation of supply. So the price.
Who sets the price?
Women.
Niggas is getting boxed.
I ain't capping tonight. See, I'm telling the truth.
No, you're doing good. Well,
you're actually capping a lot.
Yes, definitely cap. Now let me ask you this:
What?
The Netflix and chill phenomenon.
Yeah.
Is that the finishing touch? I got some cheeks, and it wasn't even my Netflix account.
The last joke. That's crazy. That's insane.
Yo, you feel me though, right? So
lower standards, much lower standards.
Do you agree that men would be for marriage if that was the requirement to get some cheeks?
Absolutely.
So that's what I'm saying though, right? Men are quite willing to do what they need to do to have access to women. But if you don't have these chivalrous requirements, even beyond the Me Too stuff,
yeah.
who either killed it or let it die.
So I think that we women, we let it die. And I am making a call, a cavalry call to women across this nation, y'all. Y'all hear me? Please listen to me. We have got to band together. We got to be like,
you go.
This is why I'm agree with you. This is why I don't agree with you. This is why I be windmilling and scratching your eyeballs out because you
love, you actually told a lie, love.
I don't lie. I don't do the truth.
It was a big lie too. It was a big lie, and it was a big lie, and most people didn't notice it. But you said it was convenient to blame feminism, and you said not every woman is a feminist.
Correct.
And I would argue that in the Western world, all of you are feminists.
Yeah, I definitely argue against that. I would definitely argue against that.
How are you not a feminist?
How? Because if I fit in that, I want to know how you guys see that.
Right.
Like, what does that look like?
Right. Declarative statements. You explain it, angry man.
Do you have the ability to vote?
Yes.
You're a feminist.
That's not my fault, though. I mean, whether we like it, but how is that?
Do you vote
when I want to?
You're a feminist.
How though? How do we get a whole title?
The entire premise of women's suffrage, which turned into feminism, was for women to have the right to vote, women to have the right to own land, women to have the right to work, and be able to make decent pay the way men do. Not to mention a whole other host of things that y'all do that you think is not feminism, but it is.
But it's just our right. So we're operating in our right that we have. We weren't the ones that were part of the
But hey, that's what feminism, that was the whole purpose of feminism.
But we weren't out there in the trenches saying we want to vote. That's not us.
That wasn't your generation. But listen what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
And before you try to go there with it, I don't have a problem with women voting, working, none of that, right?
It's time for bed.
What I'm saying is the way you operate, feminism is so baked into Western culture that a lot of you think you're not feminist, but you are.
Can you define feminism real quick, angry man? What is the definition of feminism first?
Feminism is basically women who do not operate in a traditional sense. If you don't operate in a traditional sense, like for instance, you have a job, right?
Yes.
You're not a housewife, right?
Not yet.
You're a feminist.
But
because I have to survive.
Okay, but times have changed, and we need 2-income households now, and people not sitting at home.
Okay, the times changed, but the definition of feminism didn't change.
I thought they always worked. Angry man.
So what?
I thought women always worked.
They did.
They did.
They did, but not but
cotton.
the whole. But listen, they did. But see, now y'all splitting hairs because we talking about two different things, right?
You said
Because
traditional.
y'all, and this is the argument that brothers bring up. Well, hold on, this is the argument that we bring up. This is the reason why we say y'all don't got no business in feminism, but y'all still be in there.
We don't.
Because it was white women that started feminism.
Y'all ain't got no business not being chivalrous, but y'all still doing it.
You said what?
Y'all ain't got no business not being chivalrous, but y'all still doing it.
Again, how are you gonna? Yo, this is what's so crazy about this. This is like if I'm sitting here and I ask you if you want some ice cream, and you're like, yeah, I'm like, yo, what you want, vanilla or chocolate? And you say chocolate, right? So I give you chocolate, right? Then you taste it and you don't like the taste of it. So now you're mad at me because you really want vanilla. And now you want to blame me because I didn't give you vanilla. That's what that is. It's like you're asking, the women have asked dudes to stop doing certain things. And the moment we stop doing it and you realize, no, we actually like them doing that.
So
we gotta see now. See, I'm gonna tell you what it is, because y'all capping.
But
This is really what it is.
Moving too fast.
What it is,
Slow down a
what
little.
it is for years, women was screaming about, I want to be able to go get my education and be able to work, and I'm strong and independent, and I can do everything a man can do. And now that y'all have gotten a taste of what a man does, you're like, I don't want to do this no more. So now you want to pretend like you never wanted to do it in the first place, and that's cap.
Okay, so you're capping. Let me call you on cap. A couple things what you just sat there and said.
What did I say?
The last one you sat there and did. You not making any sense. You're double talking, because if we don't do feminism anymore because we realize we don't want it, even though we didn't fight for it and it was here, we were born into it. We don't want it anymore, and we're saying it to you directly. Stop using that as a piss poor, raggedy excuse about why you don't have chivalry anymore for us.
No, because what it is,
Hold on.
what it is.
Angry
No,
man.
because what it is. Hold on. Let me respond to you.
No, I didn't ask you a question.
Let me respond to you.
I didn't ask you a question.
Go ahead. What's the question?
Okay. And the other thing is, you sat there and said feminism is all of the way in which women does not behave in a traditional sense. And then you also brought up voting. So what makes voting an untraditional behavior of a woman? She makes
because typically
she's married to her husband. She's taking care of the kids. She's a housewife, but she decides to vote. How does that make her a feminist?
Because typically the way voting worked back in the day, the only people that were allowed to vote were men, and typically men that own land. So there was even men that weren't able to vote.
So is your definition 100 years old? I'm asking because we have to realize times have changed. So is your definition from 100 years old?
You gotta let me answer the question.
Can you move a little bit faster when you answer the questions, though? Sorry, I'm not
No.
I just want you to talk a little bit faster, just a little bit.
I need you to stop being so sassy. You need to turn the sassiness down just a little bit, because you don't want me to be sassy. So look, no, here's the thing. No, what we're talking about is history matters. History matters. Context matters. So women voting is not a traditional thing. That's not the whole reason. One of the reasons that women fought so hard in the feminist movement is to have the ability to vote. So no, technically that is not a traditional female thing in this country. It's become a part of our culture now, but that's because of feminism. You feel what I'm saying? You're muted.
You're muted, love.
Muted, love.
Oh, okay. So I was trying to give you respect. So no, I don't feel what you're saying, because if you're talking about 100-year-old laws about we weren't able to vote, there are a lot of things that have changed 100 years from now, right? And so so you're trying to revert back to women being feminists because we shaking your head, Frank. Finish my statement.
No, you're being obtuse now. You know I'm not trying to revert back to anything.
No. If it's good for listen, you can't cherry pick, and you cherry pick a lot.
But that's what you're doing.
I'm not. What you're doing is you shaking your head before I even finish talking, which tells me that you're not even fully listening to me.
Don't be worried about. Don't worry about me shaking my head. Just make your point.
Then pick one.
Don't worry about me shaking my head. Just make your point. You should be secure in what you're saying.
I am just saying. keep that big old head still. Now, like I was saying, you can't cherry pick on the laws that were 100 years old. So if you want to stay stagnant back then and saying because we weren't allowed to vote as women 100 years ago, and therefore now we are 100 years later, we're feminists, that's not true. That's a very flimsy argument, because 100 years ago also, Black people weren't allowed to vote. Black people,
Chivalry was still alive.
We had everybody equal. There's a lot of things that were in effect that we decided to change it because we thought it was unlawful to be. That doesn't make it lesser.
Okay, fair enough.
The culture.
Fair enough. But guess what? Just because times have changed today doesn't mean the definition of a slave is different today. Slave is still a slave. Traditional is still traditional, which is why a lot of people today do not consider themselves traditional. In fact, today, traditional is a freaking bad word. And the reason why it's a bad word is because traditional is attached to things that a lot of people today may not find conducive to their lifestyle today. So I'm not saying that we need to revert back to that. What I'm saying is the essence of what a feminist is. Women in the Western world today operate under that. And what you guys do is you cherry pick which parts of feminism that you want, which is typically the parts that benefit you. And you pretend like you don't engage in the other parts, which is the parts that make you look bad.
Such as, don't talk abstractly, please.
Such as saying men ain't shit.
Oh, come on.
That's part of feminism too.
We were beginning to have a very good conversation. And you sat there and bring
that is part of feminism.
Women saying
that is part of feminism.
Listen, it's
That's
not
part of
feminism. You say a man ain't shit and he really ain't shit because he ain't paying his bills, taking care of his kids. That's
not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about.
You're talking about them.
Okay, so you want me to be a little clearer. Okay, so here's the thing. There have actually been discussions on college campuses where feminist women in this day and time said that anytime a man has sex with a woman, it is sexual assault. So there are certain parts of feminism that view men in a very vilified, negative way. And what I'm saying to you is that there are a lot of women today that don't subscribe to that per se. I'm pretty sure you don't subscribe to that, right?
I do not.
But there are certain parts of feminism that you like, which is being able to work and make your own money.
I don't want to work.
Being able to vote.
I don't want to work. I don't want to work.
Being able to vote. Well,
I live in my soft girl era. Honestly,
you don't like working. You don't like working, love.
I don't. I want to be taken care of. I want to be a housewife. I want to live a soft girl life. But my original other question too, Angry Man, real quick, because I got both sides of your mouth. 1 minute you're saying y'all wanted feminism, now y'all don't want it, y'all want to do away with it. So we want to do away with it, right? According to what you said. Did you say that or not?
The parts you don't like.
Okay, so does that make us all the way feminist then, or halfway feminist? Because what I'm trying to figure out is what's the formulaic equation to where we can bring chivalry back if we let go of 6 out of 10 of the feminist ways. Like I'm trying to make it to where men will bring chivalry back.
How you bring chivalry back is you have to have some sort of agreement in the social contract. You cannot bring chivalry back.
The agreement right now. Let's try it.
If men listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You cannot have a overall standard that applies to all men that they have to operate under if we're not allowed to do the same thing to you. If we're not allowed to say this is the standard that women have to operate under, and then you adhere to that. Because when you're talking about chivalry, you're talking about all men doing something very specific. And if they don't do that, then, they're not being good men or they're not being this. Meanwhile, on the flip side, we don't even get to tell y'all, yo, you're not a good woman if you have a child out of wedlock. So how is it we have to uphold a certain standard, but you get to decide what you do or don't do?
Men have to hold the standards. We're not getting pregnant by ourselves. We're not snakes.
You said what?
We're not snakes. We don't get pregnant by ourselves. So the same way we're being told not to have babies out of wedlock, y'all can't either. So hold yourself to the same standard. If that's gonna be a standard of not having babies out of
A
wedlock.
man,
Listen to what
a
I'm saying.
man can't have a baby with nobody that doesn't let him have sex with him.
You didn't hear what I just said. You just sat there and said, "Thank you, Lord, for holding your head," because he sounds crazy, doesn't he?
No, I don't sound crazy.
Women
No,
have
I don't sound crazy. That's part of the problem right there.
You trying to overtalk me? That's not gonna work tonight, angry man. Not tonight. It ain't
That's
gonna
part
work.
of the problem.
You literally just said women having babies out of wedlock, right? Without being married. We're not getting pregnant by ourselves. We're getting
Okay, you said that before.
They're not marrying us. We're not snakes.
You
We
said
don't
that
know
before.
ourselves. So what I'm saying is the same standard that we have not having babies out of wedlock, y'all need to keep too.
Okay, again, check this out. Check this out. Because that was you just repeated what you said, right?
You didn't hear me the first time.
No, I did hear you. You were just wrong. Because here's the problem. The problem is when you look at chivalry that you're talking about, part of the reason that chivalry existed is because those men were interacting with virtuous women. Men back in the day did not treat, back in the day, in the night day and in the Victorian age, they did not treat whores chivalrous. They didn't. The women that worked at the brothel or behaved a certain way, they did not treat them well. Men back in the day who married women, those women were actually treated a certain way. If that man had a woman on the side and he got that woman pregnant and that woman wasn't married to him, that child got nothing from him. And that's where the word bastard comes from. Okay? So what I'm trying to explain to you is that women who carried themselves a certain way received certain things. If you think for 1 second that you're going to have sex with a dude and then have a kid with that dude, and then after the fact, you can say, well, now we should get married. You guys don't even realize or understand the power you have. Because at the end of the day, a dude is going to jump through hoops to be with a woman that he wants to be with. So if you tell that man,
marry your person. If you
hold on, wait, let me finish. If you tell that man that you're not having sex with him until you get married, if that man is worth a damn and he respects you, that's exactly what he's going to do. That buck starts with you. It doesn't start with the dude. It starts with you because he cannot have sex with you unless you give your consent.
I agree. So what I'm asking is, when do men take up their leadership role in society, right? So for example, you sit there and you want this woman. You feel that she is a good woman. You taking her personal. When are you gonna sit there and when does it come in? We sit there and say, we're not having sex before we're married. I want to marry you.
You're talking about the leadership role that you took from men in feminism?
No. I'm talking about the leadership role that y'all currently have right now that you can easily exhibit. I'm talking about that one.
Most men don't have a leadership role.
You do. If you want
most men do not have the average guy. We are married. The average guy out here is in a relationship with a woman that will follow the instructions of her boss before she listens to him. Most men do not have a leadership role right now. And part of that reason is because of feminism. Men can't tell y'all what to do.
Actually, they can. If you can tell me what to do, if you can tell me what to do, you can tell me what to do. If you can tell me what to do, you can tell me what to do. I've said this for years.
She was talking about those Philly thugs. She was talking about them Philly thugs that she's scared of. She wasn't talking about the average everyday dude. She was talking about the thug that she's actually frightened of because he might go upside her head. She wasn't talking about the average everyday guy. That's not who she was talking about. So stop the cap. Don't try to do that. The average dude nowadays does not have the ability to tell no woman what to do. He doesn't have a leadership role.
Well, I can tell you this.
Did your wife require marriage before you had intercourse?
No.
All right then. So it's quite normal for a woman to lay down with a man and possibly have a child, and then that's that.
Okay, but
So
here's the thing. Here's the thing, and this is
make
what
it
I
sound
tell.
like it's so egregious.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, and this is what I tell the people watching my show. There's a lot of things I did in the past that I can sit here and say right now that wasn't the proper way to do it.
But you already did it. Isn't that easy to say now? It's easy to say now when you. It's so hilarious.
So then how does?
But you've already.
So then
been,
how does?
You know what I'm saying? Like you, but you and you was out there doing
Say
your.
what?
I just think, and it's nothing just against you. Period. It's just funny how people say that. I did it back then, but you did it. You did it. So don't sit and say there's things I wouldn't do now, but you did it. So don't.
Okay, and this is why.
Like sis
this
said.
Is why.
So like
this
sis
is
said, you married your wife and y'all had sex
this
before
is
you.
the reason. This is the reason.
You got with her? No.
Okay, this is the reason. See, this right here is the reason why guys have difficulty having conversations with women. Because when you've made up your mind that someone's going to be wrong, it doesn't matter what they do.
I think
So
that's
even if the person, even if the person takes ownership for what they did incorrectly in the past, and then advocates for what's right and tries to teach other people from that age bracket not to make those same mistakes, the person is still wrong because they made a mistake.
Yeah.
Stop the cap. You sat there and said you took. I can't do you.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap. You sat there and said you. Go ahead, Ham. I'm just saying you
said what? Hey,
love.
You teaching masculinity, but I can't teach them what their father and their uncle did when they were younger.
Can I say something about what you said, Angry
what
Man?
does that got to do with what I just said?
Can I say something about what you said, Angry Man?
Go ahead.
So you did like when you were
reaching, love. You be reaching.
When you and Love was just talking and y'all a little head to head. You said that basically women didn't have the right to vote back in the day, right?
Yeah.
Normal.
Yeah.
Chivalry was established in the medieval times, right?
Yeah.
So if that's something that was normal, why wasn't it? Can we say that it was men's fault why it wasn't continued or wasn't taught to the young generations?
No, because again, part of the reason that many men stopped doing that is because during the feminist movement, women, you saw the posters with the women.
What does the woman have to do with something that a man is supposed to?
This is what I mean right here. I'm literally answering the question, and the reason why y'all don't want to accept the answers because you don't want to take accountability for any damn thing.
You just said that. I don't think
that
that has that
literally.
play a part.
I'm gonna say it again. I repeated it before. I'm gonna say it again. When feminism started, women said.
You don't have to yell. I can hear
Men
you.
who do this, that, and the third. Men stop doing it. It's your fault. Period.
That y'all stop teaching.
So we were born into it.
Fault.
No, we can't take that on.
It's
Yeah.
your fault.
We didn't
All right, let
do
me
that.
see.
Born
Let me
into it.
see.
Not at
Your
all.
fault.
Let me
Let's
see.
that. What is your fault?
Let me see real quick.
But not that.
Nothing.
Yana, when chivalry first started, it was between knights. So it was between men themselves. So if you go back to medieval times, the context would have been as two knights who are both men had chivalrous conduct and code amongst each other. It changed, I would say, a decent amount of time later.
It was okay.
Because back when the times in which you were talking, you couldn't start talking while Angry Man was talking. You would have to call him Lord.
Facts.
Your father would have given you away. You wouldn't have an option. So if you want to, you said medieval, like what you just did now couldn't happen, right? So just remember, you said medieval times, right? So in the context of medieval times, there were several things that were different, right? Women comported themselves in a particular way where this wouldn't have been an issue. Chivalry wouldn't have been in question, but also at that time, chivalry, the time that you pointed to, was amongst men. So that's a totally different time in itself. You would have to progress forward. Wait a minute. What I'm saying is you have to progress forward to then start questioning the angry man because that time doesn't pertain. That's all.
It's always Jermaine's fault. That is the main issue. It's always the men's fault. And I get where y'all try to take it there from that, because if you're saying, oh, well, he's the leader, so everything's supposed to be on him. But you keep acting as if your reaction to what men do has no effect on men. That's crazy. That is crazy. The things you do, men and women, the things we do affect each other. You can't just have it one way where what the men does affect y'all, but what y'all do don't affect us. That it doesn't work that way.
I get that at this point. But what are we gonna do about it? So we're just gonna ignore each other?
No, what has to be done about it is you have to everybody, first of all, what we're doing now helps. That we're actually having a conversation about it, because before social media came along, nobody was really having conversations about this. Everybody was just living their life and going through the motions. And that's why it's such a point of contention right now, is because nobody was having these conversations, but they have to be good faith conversations. We can't just talk about it from the position of what the women need. We have to talk about it from what the men need as well.
Yeah. And also, love, let me say this statement to you to see if it resonates. That's my past and I don't live there anymore.
Go to hell, Hamp.
Is that her quote?
Wait, gasoline drop.
Wow, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. So, I feel so hurt and offended right now, love. That you would gaslight me like that. That is horrible.
That's her main quote. So, Lauren Mack, you're saying, so what we gonna do about it? What's the first rule of AA?
I don't know. I'm not an alcoholic.
Everybody knows.
Should we stop working, and should we? What should
Sis, what's the first rule of AA?
It's to admit you have a problem.
Okay, so if we want to have a genuine conversation, the accountability has to be taken on this side, on that side, and then we can have a conversation.
Our problem in our generation right here, that we're working, and that what else? What's
now
the
watch.
problem?
Let me see something real quick. Love, is there credence to this, or should you correct Black Hawk?
Hamp, why you don't check angry man?
I just want to see something real quick.
I don't know what he's even talking about. Well, check him for what?
Exactly. But you see, I just wanted to see that's good shit, because you and Angry Man was going, see, y'all like friends, so that shit is between y'all. I don't got shit, you know, but it's just dumb shit, you know. So I just wanted to make sure.
I'm not sure what that meant, but yeah, Angry, homie, right? We homies.
You said what?
We homies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we cool.
All right, acknowledge it then, nigga.
You know what? You gonna stop abusing me on this panel, because like I really don't appreciate it. I have feelings, you know, love.
Yeah, man. Damn, that's it. Interesting. And Lauren, I told you about that play silly. Nah, answer the question. Everybody knows the first rule in AA.
I don't know. I didn't know that. Okay, so acceptance. Right?
You too old. You too old for that.
Please give me an example. What are we accepting? That we're working and voting when we feel like it?
Sis, when I was asking Love all those questions, were you listening?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's already.
Let me read these super chats, man. G Firm, what up, big boy? It's my bro G Firm, man. You know what? I was gonna hook one of y'all with G Firm. Fuck that shit, man. Jeremiah Johnson with the 10 ounce says, oh, and shout out to A Angry Man. We just know who we can be chivalrous with some women. Hey,
I need a comma. I
don't think he don't got no punctuation on his keyboard.
Bro, did he call you yet? That's chivalrous.
Sis. When some women don't understand what it means, because like cursive writing is only for a select few that understand being hospitable. You writing in cursive.
What does this even mean?
My 2 cents with the 50 ball says, never really seen a woman recording in the gym. Really? They do that? It's white women that do it. No, it's black women doing it too. What is chivalry? Because I don't know what chivalry is. could both have ruined chivalry. Me, I can't with this. Oh yeah, if you go to, you might know. I don't know if you'll know this one. Largo, Gold's Gym. Shit, man, it's like a fashion show in that motherfucker.
Where would you be going to?
Come on, man.
Gym, she said, which one should we going to?
Who?
Bro, she said she be going to the gym. You say, sir.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like
Jay Gotti with the $5 says, please answer the question, yes or no, then talk y'all shit. Shiesty Bum with the $2 says, men can also be feminist by definition. That's true.
You're right.
So the Healer with the $5 says, feminism is a belief. The women that don't believe in equality aren't feminists by definition. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, an advocate of women's rights on the basis of the equality of the sexes. A person who supports feminism, 5 out of 7 said they want equality. 100 Angry Man. Juan, what up though? With the $2 says, imagine being mad niggas are not nice the way you want. CC been a member for 3 months.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Men complaining is a traditional thing? Reese Anderson with the $2 says, chivalry is going like the dinosaurs. Think yourselves. As Abe with the $5 says, the feminist movement began in the 1800s by black women. Truth. So stop saying black women jumped on a white woman's bandwagon. Black women were happily married at that time. Shell Shock with the $10 says, the only way to bring chivalry back to the masses is to become traditional women again, besides carrying the trauma from y'all baby mother mamas and repeating the cycle to make shit even worse. My 2 cents with the 20 ball salute says, the permission and consent of sex is first on the woman. Though the burden of carrying the child is first on the woman. Then when the baby is born, the burden and responsibility is split. Paying for doctor visits, etc., notwithstanding. John Henry with the $5 says, Tay, by your definition of men not knowing chivalry because women don't know what it is, would you agree that women don't know what leadership is? That's Sean Brewer with the $2 says, these women say past don't matter, but now it does. Okay. Striking it rich with the £2. What up, bro? Says soft girl air equals I want my retirement paid for. He knows what the $5 says. Voting came with responsibility of defending the country, men or women. Shaking my head. Jay Miller with the $5 says, love admitted women lowered the bar, but she doesn't want women to be being accountable for raising it. Make it make sense.
That's true too. We should.
Shell Shock with the $5 says, chivalry is a part of the patriarchy that feminists literally destroyed. I got you, Angry Man. HQ with the $5 says, chivalry has nothing to do with feminism. It's a code men live by and were taught. They don't uphold it. Reese with the $5 says, men always had codes. Even pirates had codes such as no woman on board, etc. Chivalry was only started by men. Once women changed it. Once women changed, we had no need for it. OG Speed with the 2000 sis, I need more concentration and smile. Reese Anderson with the 2000. Some pirates adjusted their code. Mary Red, Annie, and Bonnie. John Henry with the $5 says, Heathen Queen, you can't behave in a non-virtuous manner and expect chivalry. G Firm with the $10 says, even though women in large part ruin chivalry, it's still on us as men to get things back on track. In life, when problems come knocking, you can't have women answer the door.
Wisdom.
No, that's not wisdom, and I'm gonna tell you why.
You know, say something real quick, Angry Man. I want to address the one super chat. I was actually saying, women, let's band together. Before I was cut off, I said, women, let's all band together and not give up the cookies so easily. I said that, so I was a part of the solution to bring up the bar for women. So,
yeah, but here's where the
super chat. But I
giving up the cookies.
But here's where the problem is. Here's where the problem is. Whenever y'all, that's why I asked earlier about the leadership thing, right? The problem with the leadership argument is that, yes, men have always been leaders. They've always had the onus on them and taken up the cause, all of that good stuff. But again, you had the advent of feminism, and you had a bunch of men raised up under feminism that constantly told them that them and women were equal. So now you have a generation of men, you have a couple of generations of men that don't even think of the concept of leadership. And you might have a handful of men, a small percentage of men that'll be like, nah, I'm gonna step up and be a leader. But that's not the average dude. And that's where the argument falls short, is because if the average dude does not have the desire to be a leader, he's not gonna do it.
And yet y'all want us to follow non-leaders? Like, make it make sense.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
No. But we're told
Never said
we're
that.
so unagreeable. We're not submissive. But who are we submitting to? Non-leaders? Be very careful.
I never said that.
Man, be very careful.
I never said that.
What you literally
said that.
said is a majority of men are not leaders. You said
Yeah,
that.
guess why? And guess why?
Yeah,
Because they was raised by you women who taught them not to be. So now the same women. So now the same women that want them to be leaders is the ones who told them not to be leaders.
It's not about the why right now. I'm
Again.
asking you a different question. Stay
It
focused.
goes back to y'all again. It goes back to you again. Most of the boys, especially in our community, are being raised by women to not be leaders.
You an
So
answer
then you're
that.
saying that the women is the leader then? Women are leading.
In the black community?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now I understand why he said that woman is God. Because we lead.
No, right now in our community, the women are leading us to hell. They ain't leading us to heaven.
It's leaders.
So I don't think God resides there. I don't think God resides there.
So why somebody got to do it? Where y'all at? What's going on?
Well, look, sis, I can only do so much. If
Y'all
I had
too worried
the
about
ability,
bitching and complaining about
Sis,
all
check
this
this
stuff
out.
going in full circle. That's all
sis,
y'all
check
do.
this out. Check this
Y'all
out.
bring it back to a single mind. Where the daddies at?
Well, see, here's the thing. Well, first and foremost, let's just be honest about it. How y'all expecting to have men be leaders if every time men open their mouth and say something, you telling them to shut up?
Who does that?
Women are saying that?
Who does that?
You just got through talking about men complaining. There was even somebody in the chat that said men complaining is traditional.
Stop
Yes,
complaining and do something.
men have always complained.
Complaining is
Men
equated
have
to
always
femininity.
complained. Guess
Go do
what?
something.
Guess what? Yeah, guess what? Guess what people go down to Congress for? To complain. Guess what Dr. King was doing when he gave his speech? Complaining. Guess what Malcolm was doing? Complaining. Men have always complained.
You don't drive that narrative.
Men have always complained. Always. That's how it starts. You complain about it, and then you do something about it.
Complain to the women.
No.
You said what?
Complain to the women.
Do
See what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Now, in the era, check this out.
You have to market real quick. Let me say this.
Check
You
this
guys
out.
say complain. Real quick, I'll be quick. Let me ask you guys this. Does anything have to be marketed before you can sell it?
It should be if you want to be successful.
Mm-hmm. So if it's been a long time since men, so do you think this is a new phenomenon that men have been voicing their grievances?
What's new?
Yes, and look how it's going. Look how it's working.
Well, wait. So you're saying it is new, right? So men are airing their grievances, right? Do you have to market it before you can sell it?
I'm not really.
Well, you said yes before, love. So I'm asking everybody else. Do you have to market a concern or a product before you can sell it?
How long? How long it take the market before
Well,
you make
great question, sis. So women had upwards of, let's say, 30 years voicing their concerns, saying what men are and are not. So men, I say, have been doing it for the last 15 years. So I guess we still got 15 years left.
What women? What women are you referring to that been complaining about you men?
Would you agree? So are you saying that women didn't get to voice their concerns regarding men in the earth?
To who? To who?
Sis didn't live here. Remember, she was on Mars for her last 35
voicing their
years.
concerns to who though?
But here's the thing. All right, so sis saying no. Is everybody else saying no? So
No, I'm asking you a question. Who were women talking to?
in the earth, everybody.
Angry man. Who were women voicing their concerns to?
Everyone.
Yeah, that's
It
what I
was
just
speaking
said.
to everyone.
Just
So
just
that's what I'm
fair.
saying. That's what I'm saying. The question is not a real question necessarily, because you get an answer, then you re-ask the question. So I'm just saying, sis disagrees. Does everybody else disagree? If so, I can just drop it.
No, you can't answer that question because who?
We
what
answered
talking-
it, but then you say now you saying everyone. So what you mean?
I think we said what we had to say, and then we moved on, took care of business, such as these children
Who?
and getting to work.
Come again?
Y'all didn't take care of business though. How did y'all take care of business?
There has to be
we continue on to take care of these children that a lot of men just outright just left.
Okay, well, guess what? If the men just
Take care of
outright,
business.
okay, just
And then
because.
we also went to work too.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. No, you didn't.
Women did do that.
You didn't. You no. This is what you did. This is what you did. Okay.
Together
First
while
of
men
all,
make their own choices.
First of all,
did
you
what they
miss.
wanted to do.
First of all, you're
Created different
mischaracterizing. First of all, you're mischaracterizing. Not all men just got up and left and walked away. That's not how that went down. You're
that's
totally
like saying
mischaracterizing that.
That's like
So
saying
wait. So let's just say, for argument's sake, that was the case. Let's say that men, by and large, in our community, just got up and walked away. Okay, you said y'all stepped up to the plate and did what you had to do. But what was that? You didn't do shit. 90% of children who go to prison, who are runaways, who are drug addicts, who sell drugs, come from a single mother household. So you cannot brag about doing something that you didn't succeed at.
Why don't you say an absent father? Single
Because
mother
how
home?
am I
Why don't
gonna?
you say that?
Because how am I going to? So because how the hell am I going to blame the person who did not have any influence on the child and alleviate the blame of the person who had influence on the child?
The influence is that you weren't there.
Okay, so when your son gets drafted to the NBA, do we give the absent father credit for that, for his genetics?
Nope.
No.
That's up to the kid. That's
But
up
if he
to the
goes to prison, it's the father's fault. It ain't got nothing to do with how you raised him.
That's up to the child.
It
Whether or
ain't
not
got
he
nothing
was
to do with how you
an
raised him.
absent father or not.
I get it. So you get the glory, but none of the damn blame.
No, that's up to the child.
Yeah.
You hear the
Come on, man.
You hear the athlete say,
What's up, Hal?
You're bugging right now. You're bugging right now. You're bugging right now.
with the mother. That's
You're bugging right now. You're bugging right now. We need to stop pretending. 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 We need to stop pretending that a lot of these women are being mothers. They're not. They're just presiding over these children.
They're birthers at best.
That's a
Birthers at best.
They're the fathers. It's a good
Birthers at best.
Nurturers, and I mean, what else are we
birthers at
supposed to do if the man's not in the picture? I mean, my son is going to do what he felt the need to do to be a man. Didn't say it was the
Birthers
best
at
thing,
best.
but
What's
it's a
up,
product
Hal?
of his environment. But if the man would have chose to be around,
it ain't just
Birthers at best.
not just Hamp on his piano though. Fantastic. Now, what's up?
Birthers at best.
Okay,
So
here's
you're saying
the
birthers at
thing.
best, so you're saying that you would do a better
So
job.
wait. Let me just ask a question.
So why
We
you
were-
have one then? If they ain't
we,
shit.
we were trying to stay on the
What?
road. We were trying to stay on the road of the chivalry and everybody coming to the table saying, "Hey, yo, I had a part to play in this," which is why I was asking about the AA shit. And then how do we get here necessarily?
but we never said that we didn't play a part. We just aren't trying to take the full blame because Angry Man kept saying it was y'all's fault, y'all's fault, y'all's fault. We're not taking that wholeheartedly.
Because he was.
Take it 60, 40, 50.
So how?
We just don't want to take that wholeheartedly.
So
'Cause that's
how?
not all our fault.
So how is it you request men to stop doing something, they stop doing it, and now you want them to do it again? How is that not your fault?
What are we requesting for them not to do?
What do we request them to stop doing?
Bad
Shit.
narrative y'all painting.
So
What did we ask them to stop doing? That's the
we
question.
can go down the line. We can go down the line.
No, the
We already-
question is, no, the
we already-
question is, what did
All
we
right.
ask men to stop doing?
Can I answer that?
That's the question.
Perfect. Let's do this.
Can I
Let's
answer?
give. Let's do this. Let's give Mr. Fantastic 30 seconds, quick. That and then
Is that
Fatty.
him answering the question?
Yes, he's gonna answer the question,
Oh,
and then
okay.
Fatty's gonna answer also. So you're gonna get two
Okay.
answers. Yep.
So, as Angry Man told you earlier, women stop asking men to. We don't need you to open doors. We don't need you to pull out chairs. We don't need you to provide. We don't need no man.
You're
Hold on,
okay.
wait,
So
Shawty,
you're
Shawty,
telling
you
me.
stealing my time.
Damn.
Hold on, Shawty, you can't.
Yana,
Hold on,
Yana,
hold on.
let him finish.
Young lady, you can't ask
Let him
tell me to
finish.
ask
Go
a
ahead.
question and talk over me.
Then speak.
Black women specifically said, "I don't need no man." That answers your question.
Okay, so go ahead, Fatty. Before I just no.
So he's right. I want to change the angle. Chivalry is basically positive discrimination. I see a woman and I will treat her better than I will treat the man next to me. I will take my jacket if she's cold. I will give her my seat. I will open the door. If feminism is literally fighting for equality, positive discrimination needs to cease to exist. If you don't want to be equal, I'm not going to do those things. So when women push for feminism and equality, the positive discrimination needs to disappear because you want to be equal. Go on, open your own door. This is what we're talking about in large. You can ask for equal pay, and I can be there, and then say still treat me like I'm lesser than you. That's what you asked for. That's what you got.
Quite frankly, it seems like we asked for more work. That's it. Didn't seem
Can
like
you address
we
my point?
benefited from feminism.
Can you address my point, Yana? Because you are very eager. Can you address what I said? Is that fair?
But Fatty, we agree with her though. She's right. You literally asked to work. Like, hold on, Yana, you don't realize you answered your own question. Women literally fought to work.
I did. I mean, I never said that we didn't. That wasn't my point.
So you're supporting our point though. So it is your point if you said it.
That's not
But the problem is they're spinning the block. The problem is they're spinning the block and saying that they don't want none of that. Because this is the whole point. If you're gonna turn around and say no, you men need to be chivalrous regardless. And it's like, how are we supposed to be chivalrous regardless if the very act of chivalry is acquiescing to what a woman wants? So guess what? In the spirit of chivalry, if you're telling us don't open the door, guess what dudes are gonna do? They're gonna stop opening the door.
So you
Basically,
three men, y'all have had a woman say, "Don't open my door." I got it.
What?
I had women look at me crazy when I opened the door for them.
Wait. Let's do it. Hold on.
Don't let her move the goalpost.
Hold on. So ask your question, but you're not really. I don't know how much you want the answers, Yana.
Because y'all are basing your facts off of non-realistic.
Not. Well, just before that. Just before that.
Like, hey, I don't open my door.
Just
I got it, nigga.
all right. Let me do this real quick. Relax a little bit.
I'm relaxed.
I know, but relax a little bit more then.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is this: Fantastic gave you an answer, you kind of brushed it, and then Fatty actually gave a totally different angle, and we didn't really say nothing about it. I get what you're saying about what Angry Man said and how who the hell saying don't open the door for me. I understand that point, right? That can seem hyperbolic, but he said that was his experience. What do you think about what Fatty said? I'm interested to hear your answer about that. No, that's what I was saying. So do this. Let's do this. Say it one more time, Fatty. Let's get Yana's response. And then Lauren was trying to say something.
I'll say it, and that's why she got quiet and moved the goalpost, because I caught her there. Feminism is.
Me. I just really didn't pay attention to anything you said. I got you. Address something else.
Yeah, no, I got you. It's not for you. It's just see if this is a fair statement, because we like fair statements, right? Woman push for equality. Chivalry is positive discrimination, which is special treatment. If you're pushing for equality, I will revoke every special treatment that I gave you, like chivalry. Is that a fair assessment?
How does that even correlate?
What?
Okay.
I mean, I see the correlation, but that doesn't make sense.
No, it makes sense because woman. That's why we say woman killed feminism. If you push, I'm sorry.
So I'm saying, hey, I want to work. I want to be just as equal as a man.
Yes.
But I'm still not a woman at the end of the day.
All right, let me explain it to her. So, Yana, here's the thing.
I'm confused. Am I the only one?
So,
because that just doesn't.
So here's the thing: the women push for all things being equal, right?
Right. I got that part.
But then what would happen is when men implement chivalry, you won't be treated as such. You would get preferential treatment because you are a woman, right? But if you want all things being equal until there's just not no seats left on the bus, now you got to have that seat. You want men to re-implement chivalry, but you asked for equality just 10 minutes ago. There shouldn't be preferential treatment for women if they want all things being equal.
Well, can I do this real quick?
Hold on, let me see if that even.
I get it, but it's like that's still stupid. We were pushing for like politics, like workplace.
So
I just want to hear what Lauren was going to say. Just real quick.
Go ahead, Lauren.
This is perfect.
I noticed that from the conversation we had earlier on the previous panel, it sounds like we're paying for what women asked for in previous generations. So because they asked for equality and may have not understood what that meant to men, it's now we're receiving equality. And now the things that we did appreciate about men, we no longer are receiving as much. So,
hey, welcome to the show. Because guess what? Every one of us dudes right now, we're paying for what the men did. Like you heard what she just said. You heard when Sis just said,
Asia, hold it down.
The men just walked away. I never walked. We paying for that right now.
Angerman, it's even better, right? We will be again leaders. We will be again providers. We will be again chivalrous. You have to give away your credit cards, your right to own property, your vote. We are going to do all that. Do we have a deal? If you guys want us to go back, no. If you guys want us to go back, do you want to go back? Are you sure? It's like, you know that skit when they say to the white person, would you like to go back in time? And he is, yes. And he's, yes, the black man. Do you like to go back in time? And the motherfucker says, absolutely not. There's no time in history or I'll be safe. So I'd rather not gamble. Are you sure you want to go back in history? Are you sure?
Wait a minute.
I haven't experienced it. I don't know what it was like.
No, I'm asking you.
I have any rights.
Lauren, you said this. We are paying for the woman that wanted some shit before, right? It's fair. And I'm telling you, if you think actually there is a burden that they put on you, are you willing to lose all the rights they actually passed on to you? The credit cards, the owning property, the voting. Are you willing to lose that so you can go back in time so you can be chivalrous and gentlemen and all that again? Are you willing to lose that?
Well, it's not going to go back to that, Patty, because they don't know. And based off
that's not the question. The question is, are you ladies willing to lose those rights? Go back.
What I'm trying to say is, even if they did, even if we did, it's not going to go back to that, because based off of what Angerman said correctly, these young men have not been trained to do that.
Can she answer that? You guys are moving the goalposts and deflecting again. Are you ladies willing to go back?
Yes, if we gave it all up, it would not go back to what you're saying.
Right. I didn't ask that. Are you willing?
Actually, it will fall right in line.
We would all be going back.
It will fall right in line.
You're basically saying dismiss equality so that we can have chivalry. Yes. It's not going to fall back in line because as
it's going to fall back in line.
It's not going to.
It's our natural duty.
No.
It's our natural duty. We are raised as young men. We are raised as young men to take care of our women.
Hold on, Shell Shot.
Like we know how to treat women ever since we was little kids, yo. Like we come into the game.
All right, hold on a second. Go ahead, bro. Finish your statement, bro. You good? Go ahead. Finish your statement, bro.
Yeah, like our mamas treat us, you know what I'm saying? Teach us how to treat women. Our fathers.
Shell Shock. Can you hear me?
Like real talk.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, Chief. Go ahead.
All right, salute. Yeah,
let her. It's going to be a natural transition because they have not been trained to do that work or to be or to have that stance as a man.
Bro, respectfully. We don't disagree.
Hold on, Fatty. Is she done? Are you done?
Bro?
We don't disagree with you. The genie is not going to go inside of the bottle again. Women are free. They're not going to give their shit back again. It's fine. We agree. Don't ignore that. But if Lauren is saying we are paying for our grannies and our grannies because they didn't know what, are you willing to be like your granny? Barefoot on the kitchen, taking care of the kids, no right to property, no right to credit cards, no right to nothing. Are you willing to go to that?
But Fatty, she's not even accurate. Lauren,
fantastic. Let them answer the question, man. He's fine.
Not a good question.
It's a great question. It's a great question.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Why are you silent now? Are you guys willing to go back?
I don't even know what it looks like, so I can't. It's hard to answer that. But
This
I
is,
would
this
say
is what I meant. This is what I meant earlier. This is what I meant earlier when I said
why is she
when I
saying
said that the women are cherry picking the parts about feminism that they like, but getting rid of the other parts. Just because you cherry pick it does not mean you're not still operating as a feminist. And this is the point that Fatty's making right now. You see what I'm saying? So you're not willing to go back to the pre-feminist era because you're a feminist.
No, because we were born into this right here. We don't know anything about
but just
that.
because you were born into it does not mean that label doesn't apply.
Yeah, but you're saying
I'm not opposed to once you explained it, it makes sense.
Something we have not thought about in all aspects, like you're thinking. We're not cherry picking anything. We were born into grow up, get a job, go to school.
Okay, but sis, even though I was born in this era free, if I went to a country and somebody enslaved me, I would still end up being a slave. It doesn't change the era I live in doesn't change the definition of the word.
All right, let's get Shell Shock real quick, and then you can jump right back in. It's fantastic. But I just want them to be able to answer, because it's kind of like they're getting overwhelmed, because there should have been some follow-ups for Lauren Mack for sure.
Yeah.
I was trying to get in there. That's what I was trying to say, but go ahead, buddy. I'll go after you.
It's real shit. Real quick. Go ahead, Shell Shock. You on mute, bro.
I agree with you.
Oh, I'm done. I
Go ahead, Shell Shock. You on mute, money.
Tap the mic, fam. Shell Shock, tap the mic on your phone.
That was a good point, by the way.
There you go.
There you go. You tap it again.
That mute button is tearing his butt up.
I agree.
You got a delay.
Don't double tap, brother. There you go. Right now, don't do nothing else. Just talk.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, my fault about that, y'all. But I just want to have a grown folk conversation. I'm not up here to argue or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just like everybody's opinion or whatever. Mm-hmm. So my whole point is, as young men, you know what I'm saying, we was taught from our moms how to treat women, and women wasn't taught how to treat men when we was growing up. We was taught from our moms, our pops, our uncles, our older sisters, our aunties, our cousins. Like, we knew how to treat women. The point of the whole situation is with this chivalry is the reason why it's dead is because the entitlement that has came within these past, I'll say about 25 years. Like, it's been like ridiculous. Like, it's cool. Like, we love to see y'all getting y'all paper. We love that. Like, it's no reason why I don't want to see my sister getting no paper. Like, my sister is I help her with her company or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love my sister getting her bread. Like, I love women that surround me who I grew up with, you know what I'm saying, got their own businesses or whatever. Ain't nobody knocking y'all for doing what y'all do. Hey, that's bringing more money to the community. That's even if you're a part of the community. The problem is, stop throwing that shit over men's heads. The problem is y'all saying that this dude ain't something to you because you don't think that he equals up to whatever you make, but at the end of the day, men still make more than women. It's only 3.68% of black women who make six figures. Period. Out of all the black women. So how is we keep on hearing this whole situation about y'all running circles around us? Like, it don't, a lot of things don't make sense. The numbers don't math up at the end of the day. And my whole point is we supposed to be together as a unit. Like, real talk, as a unit. Like, if you winning, I'm supposed to be winning. If I'm winning, you supposed to be winning. But we so much on I'm doing this and I ain't gotta respect you and all this.
Bring it back to chivalry.
It's fucked up, fam. I don't like how this shit is right now, Chief.
Bring it back to chivalry, though.
I don't like how this shit is.
What we talking about?
But the chivalry shit is dead, man. It's dead because the women killed it, man. They don't want it. They don't want to be treated like.
Hold on, let's get.
They don't want to feel like they beneath us, man.
Go ahead, Fantastic.
They think like it's beneath us, which is crazy. But yet still want the same treatment. That shit don't make no sense.
Yes, sir. You got you.
You want to be a leader, but you still want to be treated for it.
Now, Lauren said something again, man. That's why I say you guys got to be careful when they say certain things. Lauren, yeah, y'all still are asking for the same thing today because they're still feminists today. Talking about we didn't ask for this. There are plenty of women asking and demanding that men treat them as equals. Okay, this is why we keep having this ridiculous ass gender pay gap, which is non-existent and has been explained in depth time and time again. Women claiming they should get the same pay as men, even when it's been proven that they don't do the same work as men. They don't work as long. They don't work the dangerous jobs. I think Hemp gave Sis like a scenario with that earlier. Again, women don't have to experience the danger that men do. Women make up the smallest percentage of the two biggest things, the most dangerous things. The military, they're a minority, and police, they're a minority. So again, and they purposely choose things because what? Women don't have testosterone, so women don't want to risk their lives. So you were inaccurate. I'm not gonna say you were disingenuous, but you were inaccurate when you said we're not asking for that today. There's plenty of feminist things that were being asked for, and actually you guys are asking for even more because, like you said, just like you guys are saying, if you were to go back, it wouldn't be the same because you don't know what it's like to be like that. Well, the women that came before you don't know what it's like to be today.
I know they set us up.
Well, it's not them setting you up. Again, you guys are still playing into it like Angry Man keeps saying. You've actually like metastasized it. You've made it grow. Feminism has grown way bigger than because it just went from votes and hey, I want to work to now, hey, not only I want to work, I want to make more than the men. I want to be able to do everything the man can do. I want to be as sexually liberated as the man. I want to do everything. I want to be just like a man. That's what women are saying today.
So fantastic. You brought up a point that Angry Man made. I also want to attack on another point that Angry Man made earlier. He said, he acknowledged that a lot of us don't really like feminism. A lot of women now, we thought that we wanted the equality and the feminism, and we said we really don't. And we don't, and we want to throw it away. He also said that as well.
You want answers. I want the truth.
Okay, so now we back to Fatty's question. So, all right, love. So what parts of feminism do we want to give away and what parts do we want to keep? Or is it all or nothing?
And that's the thing. I mean, there are some things.
No, don't just say there's a thing. I'm not trying to cut you off.
Talk. Fantastic. Let me talk. Well, if you stop talking, I can. The thing is, there are certain attributes or certain traits of feminism that we do like.
So tell me, give me one, please, just one.
Ooh, boy.
God damn.
You tell us what we should give up. You tell us how to reverse something we didn't create.
Listen, that's not that you. I know you niggas understand English. I simply said she said she agrees that there's some shit she want to keep. Give me one of them.
And let me get to it. But you are so quick to talk over me like you always.
Your ass was telling Angry Man to hurry up earlier. You the last motherfucker. I don't want to stop. Hurry up.
You telling him you can't tell me to hurry up? No, it's time. I ain't
Bam.
2 weeks. I'm gonna take my time. I ain't 2 weeks. You don't want the answers. You don't want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
You don't know the truth.
There are certain aspects of feminism that we do like, right? One aspect that we do like is that if we're doing the same job, if we're doing the same desk job, we want to get paid the same exact wage. Plain and simple.
No. So you thought you was slick and you thought you was gonna get away. No, the fuck not. No, not desk job. No. How about you get out here and you work on a fucking oil rig? How about you get out here and you be on the world's most dangerous catch? How about you get out here and you motherfucking dodge some bullets? How about you get out here and train some pit bulls?
Why would you do that? That's crazy.
Why is it crazy? Whoa. Oh, so wait. So it's cool. Wait. It's cool for the desk job, the safe place, and where it's very little manual labor that has to be done. Yana, so hold on, wait.
All our men aren't even volunteering to work on the oil rigs.
That part, and only I ain't fucking with pit bulls.
I'm a teacher.
No, Yana, I was just about to get to you, but you keep showing and not love, but you keep showing your youth. Yana, you keep showing your youth. You need to clean your ears, baby. I know my mic is loud and clear.
I'm definitely one of my ears.
Now listen.
Because I work in a shop.
Yana, Yeah, well, I worked on an aircraft carrier for way longer, so again, it is.
So it's not the same.
Are you really gonna do this?
There's no comparison. I can't compete where I don't compare. I've never worked on an aircraft. You
Yeah,
can't
so
compete when
you
you're not
complaining
mechanic.
about hearing is moot. But anyway, to the point.
Continue, right?
So you saying that all the men don't work on an oil rig.
I'm talking about y'all. Not y'all. You. Do you work on an oil rig? No.
No.
So don't use that as an
But I've
example.
done. So now y'all always do this. I've done something just as, if not more,
No,
dangerous.
it's not it. That was not it. If it's
Don't
not
make
it, don't use
but
that.
you just talked about comparison. I did something. I'm gonna say it to you again. I did something that's
You
considered
gave
more
example of
dangerous.
working on an oil rig or getting shot at. Do you get shot at? Do you work on an oil rig? No, don't use that example. That's it. You worked on an aircraft. Tell us about your aircraft experience.
Okay, so are you done?
What?
Tell us about
it. Okay, so let me educate you. So the aircraft carrier, the naval aircraft carrier is one of the most dangerous jobs on Earth in history.
What does that job
No, stop talking. You told me let me answer
you, what does it do?
Stop talking. You got to learn something.
Somebody has an echo in the back.
Learn. Stop talking and learn. Since you want to try and act like an oil rig. I actually gave you a fucking shout out when I said oil rig. So I'm gonna keep telling you.
I don't work on fucking in an oil rig. I work in oil,
so
not an oil rig.
why would you
Are you
bring
gonna
it
tell me
up?
about the aircraft experience or no?
Okay. First of all, it doesn't matter. Look, can I please say something? Can I please say something?
Okay, on to Angry Man.
It doesn't matter if it's a fucking oil rig. It doesn't matter if it's an oil rig, an aircraft carrier, or whatever. Danger is danger. The point that Fantastic is trying to make is that when women talk about wanting equal pay, they talk about jobs that are safe.
Just
they don't
like
talk
about
all women.
They don't wait. They don't talk about
the majority. Stop
equality.
saying all. We know it's not all. Yana, stop.
They don't talk about equality.
Yana, hold on. Yana, give me an example of something that's 100% all the time, every time, never fails. Go.
What are you referring to?
Everything. I said something. Just one thing out of life that's always 100% all the time, every time.
Gravity. Go. If you jump off a 9 building, you're good.
Like, I don't get what
exactly. You don't a lot. So the point is, listen, there are very few things in life that are all or nothing. You keep using this all thing. There's very few things in life, Yana, that's all. Not all women. Hold on. Not all women work on desk jobs. Not all men work on motherfucking aircraft carriers or oil rigs. So stop saying all.
But you keep saying all. You just keep saying that all women don't volunteer. Fantastic. I mean, all men aren't volunteering either.
All right, so Yana, let me try. Let's do this. Let's do this real quick, Yana. They're just generally saying men do more dangerous jobs. Do you agree?
No, I know some women.
Well, let's use the example real quick, right? At your shop, when you work around the lifts and you changing tires and fixing cars, is it majority men?
I hate you.
Yes.
Is it majority men?
Obviously.
Are you the only woman there?
Yes.
Yeah. So when you go on an oil rig, you know your friend that works on an oil rig, she'll be the only woman there.
She's not the only woman there.
Yeah, but you understand the point, right?
What you're saying, but I'm just saying she's not. So
yeah, so her, the 2.5 women, and the one that's in the transition. So those 2.5 women, and there'll be 100 men around them. That's the point. Men do the majority.
They're
of the
not even applying
job.
for those jobs.
You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Though you can see that point.
The only point I was trying to make is that men aren't going first for these jobs either. Like you're not volunteering.
They are. They're in majority.
Not all the time.
Yana,
let me clear it up, please.
Hold on.
I get what you're saying. Men do
if
more.
90% of men doing it, men are going first.
I heard what you said.
All right, she said it. Go ahead, Fatty.
It's just like, as a former feminist and still a lefty, I know how these angles actually work, right? Wow. I get the dangerous jobs. We don't want women to be working on oil rigs or fishing in the middle of the ocean. We don't want you to do that. What about something simple that you can do? Open your wallet, take your credit card, and says, here we go, man. You can have it. Woman, it's very recent that women are allowed to have credit cards. Before, you had to be married to actually qualify for the credit card. So if you want to go a little bit back, right? give us away your credit cards and you go about your life. It's fine. You can do whatever you fucking want. Be boss babes, conquer the world. Give me your credit card back. Do we have a deal?
Yes, like
So
that question.
Okay.
Yeah, now look, you got people that are trying to be clever. You got people that are trying to be clever, talking about equal pay is talking about equal jobs. Stop comparing jobs. Well, guess what? That doesn't work either. Because at the end of the day, you could have a police officer that goes to a situation. If it's a female police officer, she usually has to call male backup. If you have a firefighter, the difference between a man and a woman being a firefighter is you being carried out of the burning building or drug out of the burning building. Men and women's physicality is different. Our temperament to certain things is different. So you can't sit here and say, oh, well, if I have the same exact job, I should get the same exact pay, especially if it's a job where you know there's going to be a physical difference. Now, if it's a job that's a desk job, cool. The woman can make just as much as the man. Hell, if she performs better than him, she should make more. But that's not more.
There's a joke from Andrew Schultz that he says it's very convenient that we've been on this planet hundreds of thousands of years, and as soon as we invent the air condition, now women want to work. Like it's very convenient, right? Before the air condition, nobody wanted to work. As soon as you put the air condition in the office, now women want to go there. We have to be honest. Like you guys actually killed chivalry, especially because, and this is why I disagree with Angry Man. There's no benefit for it. Even if you meet a woman, when you are chivalrous towards a woman, she's going to slot you into the boyfriend, possible husband category. She's going to make you wait. She's going to play games with you. She's not going to show you who she is because she wants to be promoted. You actually need to slut her out. Every man that actually does Netflix and chill can be promoted to husband. But if you start off, it's like leading with money. As soon as you actually lead with money and she sees that shit, it's very difficult to downgrade now. So you guys kill chivalry. If I get you with Netflix and chill, I'm not going to take you to a restaurant. Like we're not going to do it. And to be honest, you are more honest with the man that smokes with you and drinks with you while you're watching a movie and fuck you than you are honest with the man that takes you on a date, treat you like a lady, wants to know more about you. You are going to be more raw and more honest with that man that they give nothing for you than the man that actually was chivalrous. So what are we doing? There's no need. You guys kill that shit. Silence. Silence.
Yeah. You don't want to.
No, it's because you talk a lot, but then when we actually put a statement, you guys all become quiet. Why?
And Fatty, you just proved another point
earlier.
You just proved another point, Fatty, because when I was up here trying to say it in a nice way, it was coming at me crazy. You came up here and said it in a harsh way. Silence.
No, you're tired. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Shut up.
Oh shit.
Pretty much.
He's upset now. He's upset now.
So, but look.
Ain't nobody sitting there being nice to him.
Look, that's fine. Look.
We didn't kill it. We didn't kill it, so we can't defend nothing.
Hey, love, can I ask you something real quick? Can I ask you something, love? Remember the show that we had a couple of months ago about me and Osa, and we back and forth, and some parts of the part was treating you with respect. That actually proves the point that you're talking. Love. That's proof. Love. I don't want it's not personal because I know you're smiling. It's like he's actually like Trunks from the future came back to the past and says, "Hey fellas, just don't try to
watch Dragon Ball Z."
Yeah, don't try like Trunks from the future come from the past instead of saying, "Hey Goku, you're going to die, bro." They give medicine. Like he has to say to man, hey man, let's be honest about this shit, man. Don't be chivalrous because they are going to make you wait. They're going to read Think Like a Man, wait 90 days, Slut them out. The worst thing that can happen is you are not promoted and you still fucked. But you can
question to me about Osa? That didn't happen.
No. He was saying preferences. He was saying preferences were based on superficial shit, not so much.
Oh yeah, okay, so but that didn't happen either. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, but are you guys understanding the point he's making though?
Fatty?
Yes. Well, all the brothers kind of made the same point. They expounded on it. The point was that the cost. Remember, we were talking about the cost of box, right?
Yeah.
When you see a man as being chivalrous, right, you're gonna want to date him and hope that he gets to a point where he's courting you. So you're less likely you're gonna do some of those think like a man shit. Wait 90 days, show him that you got morals and principles, right? Well, if he just Netflix and chilling you and smoking weed with you, he more apt to get the box, which he wants in the first place. And even if he takes that approach, he can still wife you from that approach. But if he's a chivalrous man, he's less likely to get the box, which is what we all want.
Exactly.
So why even lead with that?
Oh, that's what I'm disagreeing. I disagree with that.
But you see what it. But you understand the logic.
Now I hear. Yes, now I hear what he's saying. Now, but I disagree with it wholeheartedly.
But yet again, they created the environment for that.
I'm waiting for my boy.
You ladies created the environment for that. See, here's the thing: when it comes to men interacting with women, right? Men are usually the ones pursuing y'all, which means you have the ball in your court to set the rules. So guess what? If you require a man to get married to you before he has sex, matter of fact, if we had the ability to make all women require marriage before sex, you know what dudes would be out here doing?
Marrying.
They'd be marrying.
Chivalry in the motherfucker.
She admitted that earlier.
I said that. Thank you, Ham. Thank you.
But that's the point.
I didn't hear it because you were too busy ranting. My bad.
The thing about this is the thing about men being leaders, right? There's an absolute lie. Women dictate the market. They dictate to what is valuable and what is not. Like I use this example all the time. If woman tomorrow said, we don't like Ferraris and Lamborghinis, we like Hyundais, we will fuck men with Hyundais. And you know the Balenciaga and all the designer clothes, we like plain tank tops. You know what we men buying mass? Hyundais and plain white tank tops.
Wait, Fatty, hold on. Stop. What word? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, what the hell?
No, don't go with the age. I don't know. No, don't go with the age.
Hyundai.
No, hold the fuck on. And then you said diet top. What the fuck you said?
No, tank top.
No, you said dictate. Were you saying dictate? Diet?
No, I said tank top is the men bra.
No, before that, because Mr. Fantastic made a face too. We trying to wait.
Hyundai. I don't know what the hell a Hyundai is.
Hyundai is
I put my head down, see.
Right, was you saying Honda?
Is that a brand?
Yes, that's actually how it's pronounced. You guys pronounce it wrong. Hyundai. Absolutely.
Oh, you talking about the car?
Yes.
Oh, how you say it?
Hyundai, motherfucker.
No. Nope.
Look at Ali.
Nope.
Get the fuck. Even Ali on your ass. No, man. Come on.
Because Ali is a motherfucking
Hyundai. It's Hyundai, motherfucker.
Okay, all right. Joe got it. All right, Joe got it.
But the reality is that men only are buying these men like cars. A lot probably will buy a Lamborghini, right? But for the act of getting woman, if every woman said that is the brand, I want a Japanese car that I'm not going to pronounce because I don't want to be clowned. Most men are going to buy that shit.
Which one?
The one with the H on the symbol.
But
and he has an H.
Here's a point that Fatty made, and I want to point this out, right? So Fatty said the one thing he disagrees with me about is if there's a reward for chivalry, right?
Yes.
Now, here's the thing. For a guy like me, it's traditional. I feel there is a reward in it, but it's because I'm a traditional guy, right? And these are the guys that we're talking about earlier that the women say, oh, well, these men should take the lead. But guess what the problem is? The problem is when a guy like me is out here single dating or whatever, right? And I'm being chivalrous and I'm doing all of these things because I feel like, okay, this is the way a man is supposed to be. And then y'all come with that goofy shit. Guess what happens? You turn me into the guy that's like, this shit ain't worth it.
So, it's not that I disagree.
That's not a real thing.
Let me ask you this, right? Because this is my idea on chivalry. Woman should earn it. You start like a savage. She showed you that you don't need to be a savage with her. And now you start to be chivalrous. Hey, man, you treat me well. Let me treat you well, too. I think Just same way men are promoted when they show who they are, they don't get everything from the get-go. I think women should actually need to deserve chivalry for one reason, Angry Man. Is the social. Go ahead, you got it.
I agree with you, but technically, and this is what has went wrong. What's went wrong is the entitlement piece. What's went wrong is the things that men do. Women now act like they deserve that just because they're women, when in actuality, back in the day, like I said earlier, men were only being chivalrous to women that were ladies. They were only doing that to women that qualified for that.
I saw you say one thing before, like a couple of months ago. Is the social contract. Woman broke that shit. Yeah. Men were being automatically like chivalrous, and I don't know how to pronounce it, so don't call me again. Because there was a social contract. Man will be man, woman will be woman, and we had the social contract like a society. You do certain things, I do certain things, so I'm going to protect you and be nice to you. As soon as woman broke that contract, you don't get it by default. Now you have to earn it. So there's no social contract. The woman abandoned that part. She can do whatever she wants while the man has to stay and take care of the hard jobs and all the construction, maintenance of society, protecting, providing. So I'm abandoned my contract too. If you want that shit, you have to earn it. I think there's actually a middle point where it's actually fair. We don't give it from the get-go. They need to deserve it for us to be that.
This is the argument, though. This is what they keep using, and this is what I brought up earlier. They keep using the argument that, oh, because you're a man and you're a leader, you're supposed to do what you're supposed to do regardless of what we do. That's the argument they keep bringing, and that falls under entitlement. Falls right back under entitlement.
If I'm the leader, I make the rules. Shut the fuck up. Do you see how easy it is? If you are a real man and a leader, you should do this. No, I'm the leader. Shut the fuck up. Do you see how easy it is actually to dismantle this? No, you want me to. You are coercing me to do what you want me to do. You never say real man and then follow by something that is not going to benefit woman ever. A real man would leave a woman alone and let her fend for herself and pay her own bills. No, you guys never talk like that. So if we are leaders, we make the rules. So my rule is you have to earn it. If you don't want it, bounce. Simple as that.
Hey, legit. Hey, wasn't it just a female who just had a whole damn skit and shit talking about how she just got rid of a good dude or some shit because he was too good for her and she was like, I had to let the nigga go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw that. I mean,
like females dropping good dudes left to right who was being chivalrous. Doing everything that they want them to do. They don't want them. But guess what? They want niggas from the hood who ain't gonna do nothing but take them down, treat them like shit, give them an extra baby, and then keep on moving. And that's what they want.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, well, let me read these real quick. Reese with the $2 says Mary Red. It's pronounced Mary Reed. Look them up. Big Salute with the $5 says, y'all mute for me?
Is this dude on the right bottom. I'm sorry, I can see her name. He is on with that. Yes.
Shell shot. Big Salute with the $5 says you can tell a man that he should be chivalrous regardless, but he can't ask you to smile without a negative comment. G Firm with the $5 says follow up. Part of being with a woman is correcting the hardship that is the direct result of her emotional decisions. John Henry with the $10 says women can set any price they want, but men will quote unquote determine the value. Additionally, the standard anyone set and lives by should be equivalent to their sexual marketplace value. Shell Shock with the $5 says it's literally fact. Women hate men to speak their minds about them. Yeah, we had to deal with it since 1964 when y'all left the human civil rights movement. Salute the Love Doobie. He says supporting. John Henry with the $5 says one more time, you can't expect a man to display chivalry if women aren't virtuous in their actions. The Bell 5000 was popping, my brother with the $5 says don't forget about the prostitute, strippers, and more single mothers that single mothers raise. Good job, black women. Blackish Crack, what up, Rock with the $5 says fuck you, Hamp. Took my wrench. I was an OG. Why you do me like that? I had the best show idea on here. Remember that was over 1,000 views at one time. You slime for that. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays, but I don't even know how you take the wrench. I don't know. Maybe I do. The Dayton Pool Rose with the 520 ball says feminism has nothing to do with your conduct as a man. Chivalrous is your internal etiquette as a man. Stop blaming women for men falling down on their internal standard of conduct. It has nothing to do with women.
You lost your mind.
Dating pool with the $5 says women, according to AM, run the community, and you men have failed to lead or don't want to get it back to lead. My 2 cents with the $10 is when women don't practice self-awareness, acknowledge their faults, or admit and correct their errors, it drives humility and men away, and it brings scorn to true leaders. My 2 cents.
No, actually dating another group of men. You remember that group of men that enslaved black men? They actually usurped black men's power from the community and handed it.
HQ with the $2 says, hell no, women ain't going back. Make that clear. Sun Kiss with the $2 says, Shalom. Hey, Shell mute. You got like an echo. Dating pool with the $5 says, how do women start to lead the community? Men let us grab control, so don't blame us for the weakness in men. Who didn't stop us? Sean Brewer with the $5 says, that is not a real convo. I don't know anything about the 1600s or through 1800s slavery, but what I heard ain't no goddamn way I want to go back to that. As Abe with the $2 says, Shell, would you say you treated women with chivalry you were with? Hold on, Shell. Don't unmute because your shit sound crazy. HQ with the $5 says, women sense weakness and move accordingly. We don't see much of that leadership men talk about, and most men are not worthy of following. Reese Anderson with the $2 says, women can now join infantry in war, which is crazy. Double R with the $5 says, Joshua Jones, Shell Shock, mute button. G Firm with the $2 says, is Yana leaning on a stripper pole?
Yeah, that was the other one.
Wait, is that a stripper pole?
And that's my business. Yes.
Damn. Changing transmissions by day and shaking ass by night. God damn. God damn.
Big Salute with the $10 says, can you put Yana in the back, please? Jonathan with the $10 says, Yana is a lightweight nigga. Age is showing. Basing everything on herself because she works on cars. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Sean Brewer tells us, the youth is fucked up. Callie Bev with the $5 says, equal pay for equal work, meaning the same job. Stop comparing different jobs is goofy. Fifi with the $5 says, if black women have always worked, does going back mean we would go back to work for pennies, or there have always been certain jobs that men don't do? HQ with the $10 says, it's not a matter of dangerous jobs. It's about when we do get those jobs. Feminism ensured that we got paid for the same amount. Y'all don't understand the feminism movement at all. Jonathan with $5 says, Ro, listen to the logic and responses of our youth. Emotional responses, we are doomed. Sean Brewer with the $5 says, even if that shop she works at, she not lifting 20-inch tires alone all day.
Shit, I got 20-inch tires on my own truck. Shut the hell up.
A man will be there to help lift. She probably just changed oil. James Moore with the $5 says, so what part of chivalry y'all ladies getting rid of and what y'all keeping? I think that was the issue. Reese Anderson with the $5 says, the battlefield is supposed to be sacred to only men, and even feminism tainted that. So why be chivalrous when y'all can even die and battle with us? As Abe with the $2 says, hey Josh, glad you're here. John Henry with the $5 says, the standard ladies set for themselves should be equivalent to the sexual marketplace value. Ellipsis facts. Juan Solo with the $2 says, chivalrous men are labeled food in females' phones. Alfo was popping with a $5 says, black women first and last say whether a child will be a bastard. Plan B and spermicide means nothing to folks who want to get pregnant. Be the change agent. As Abe with the $12 says, Yana here to speak. Listen up. Josh, what's popping?
Hey, how's it going, everybody? I should have been here earlier for this. This is my fault. Here. So, does everybody remember the first time that I got on panel? I was allowed to get on panel without a camera. There was a little bit of grace given kind of thing, and my first time on panel, I went after Miss Love. She made a comment. I'm not going to repeat the comment, but she had said something that pissed me off so bad that I jumped on panel and went straight for the jugular. It was incredibly wrong for me to do that thing. That's kind of a concept of a code of conduct that we have in society. But the part of chivalry that everybody seemed to have missed was the 3 guys in chat, specifically 3 guys in chat that tried their damnedest to knock me off panel. That was, in fact, actually Chivalry, not Simpary. Most people don't. I don't. Did we miss something? It's a set of code of conduct. It's a little bit different between each culture, but it is a code of conduct. Are we saying on this panel that our code of conduct is being determined by another group of people, in this case, women?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Listen to this. Literally, your whole existence, the protection and provision is for a woman, right? You protect, like the 4 P's: protect, provide, procreate, and problem solve. You protect for who? You protect for who? For woman. You provide for who? For woman. You procreate for who? For woman. You problem solve for who? For woman. So yes, absolutely yes. They are going to be the ones who determine how much effort we put on it, the code of honor, because I'll guarantee you, and again, Josh, this is a quick math, right? If there's the population is so big that 1% of men moving reckless will wreck the whole planet. Like 1% of 4 billion men would wreck the whole planet, even if 99% of men are doing what's right. So if women are choosing to pursue these 1% of men, and it's not 1%, it's probably 13, 14, 20, we have all the right to actually change our code of honor and say, if you don't deserve this, we are not going to do it just because we are men, just because we are leaders.
Yeah, it's a contractual thing. So like I said, it's a give and take. It's balance. So if the women no longer respect the contract that was originally set up to be, feminine and to be appreciative, most importantly, appreciative of what the men are fucking doing, why are you gonna keep doing it? If I hold the door open, going back to what Angry Man said, right? I've never had somebody say, why you holding the door open for me, nigga? But I have had a bitch fucking just walk by and not say thank you and look at me crazy. Bitch, hey.
Does that, but I guess to Josh's ask is, does that change you not holding the door for women?
It does.
Yeah, if it's enough of it happens, yes, it happens. If I'm in a place to where I hold the door open for 3 women and all of them look at me with a funky ass fucking fucked up face and don't say thank you, yes.
You see this on public transportation now. People before, they used to get up for a woman. Now either you are pregnant or you are an old woman or a child. Regular woman, hey, tough luck. You should be come here earlier. But
it's not even for women. But hold on, it's not that we don't just do that for women. We do it for people. A lot of this stuff we do is
the vulnerable.
Yeah, we try to make this a gender thing. Like, no, if I give a motherfucking a bum $1 and he go motherfucking buy, get something that's not food, not anything that's gonna help him, and it's something to help his addiction. I can't do that.
Well, I understand. Let's just take this walk though for a second. So, you guys ever been at a party, or whatever, and one of your female friends is leaving, and
party?
You say, "Yeah,"
you say party.
A party.
Oh my god!
Not
no, that's not the same. So you go to a gathering.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
And your female friend, you have to walk into the car. 95% of the time, they say I'm good. Do we still walk them to the car? What y'all think?
If she's attractive.
If she's my friend, if I know her, yeah. Like you said, it's not of course not as serious and on a level as a wife, but if me and her cool, she fam, she like
it's fantastic. If she at that party and you see the women are leaving, the men be like, "Oh, let me walk you to your car," depending on where you at.
She deserves it, and she deserves it. Because I'm going to have both of your statements, right? Mm-hmm. If you are going to walk a woman to the car and be chivalrous, no matter if she's a good woman and a bad woman, what's the incentive for her to actually be a good woman? Right? If you are going to give the same type of treatment to a shitty woman that you are going to give to a spectacular woman, what is the incentive for them to actually be a good woman? You are literally telling, do whatever you fucking do. Just my corner, my code.
I understand that, but what Josh was saying, the code of conduct is the code of conduct, regardless of whatever they think or feel, because the premise is on men.
And he's the guy that dies on Game of Thrones, the Stark dude.
Yes.
We need to be righteous and we need to be good to everybody. Poop. First one to die. Literally.
That's kind of the point, though. That is how we are as men. We do all kind of things in the name of some type of code of conduct, whether it's defense of the government or defense of our country, and die for it anyways, right?
Yeah, but
in this case, it's literally just us as a society, as a group of people, applying a simple code of conduct.
But
Maybe
Joshua, why do you want to be Ned Stark so bad and die on the first season? Don't you want to get to the 9th season or 8th season or whatever? Why do you want to die so quick?
I'm a little bit weird. So I'm a little bit weird as in I'm just a cog in a machine. I'm here doing the thing that I was put here to do, whether it was from God, I'm an atheist, whether it was from my parents that dictated, hey, look, this is the thing you're going to do. This is the lifestyle you're going to live. I just accept it and move on about my business. What I don't understand is when people basically live their lives with the whole, I'm going to do this based on what I can get. Doesn't it seem kind of weird?
That's literally what women do.
That's literally how the world works, Doc.
Well, what are you saying that you're operating like a woman? So
No,
yes,
stop.
that's
Wait,
what you
stop.
just said.
No, it's not operating like a woman. Stop it. No, every person does something to get something. Very few people do. Hold on. Wait. A majority of things you do in life is for return. Do you work for free? Of course not,
We're
right?
here to use each other, for sure.
Of course not, right?
Why are you complaining?
What are you talking
We're
about?
all here to use each other. But what you just said is that you're not doing it because of
Yes, absolutely. Action.
Yeah, if I don't, just like you do your job for pay. If I do not get what I'm supposed to get back in turn for my good deed, you know what I'm saying, for enough times, eventually I stop doing it. That's everybody.
Hey, fantastic. You know
Talk your shit,
if your wife doesn't do what you want, you divorce her. There's no I'm going to do it. Just be that like even
if your wife doesn't do what you want, you divorce her?
One second. So
your wife doesn't do what you want, you divorce
no,
her?
one second.
Yes.
Let's do this, right? Even
are you a married man?
One second.
You are. I don't think that's.
Yana, don't do the personal text because you are going to lose. Don't do that.
I'm divorced, so I'm an expert.
I just said, are you married? You can't.
I'm divorced, so I'm an expert.
From a married man's perspective.
I'm divorced, so I'm an expert.
You're not married.
Let's leave it out of that.
Yo, you didn't, Yana. You didn't have to engage. They were kind of going back and forth with Josh.
I'm just asking a question.
So, but the thing, Yana, is this, right?
Transmission.
Hey, fantastic. Come back on that. It's fine.
What was her question, real quick? I missed it.
No, what is it for me?
What was her question? Go ahead, Yana.
He said something about a married man. I said, Hamp, or if your wife does something, if she doesn't do
That
what
was my
you tell
point.
her to do, are you divorcing her?
If she doesn't give me sex long enough, I'll divorce her. Absolutely. Do what I want you to do. I'm married for a reason.
I just asked a married man's perspective. That was all I was asking.
But I was the one bringing the point. But you got this. Go ahead, then.
No, I'll be quick. If she steps out, I don't have cause.
Yes or no? We already know she's not.
Yana. You know what I told you earlier. Don't be foolish.
I'm not hype. I'm just saying.
All right. So the answer is substantive, right? So for me, you asking me directly, if she doesn't have sex with another man, I don't have cause to divorce her.
That's not the question. That was not the question.
Yeah, you said, what did you say?
He said, if his wife does not do what if she doesn't listen to what
him or me, that's what I'm asking you. Him or me?
I'm repeating his question to you, a married man.
What's the question?
If your wife does not listen to what you tell her to do, you're divorcing her. That is what Fatty said.
Me,
and
no.
I'm asking the perspective of a married man, which is you.
No.
Okay, then that's it. Continue, Fatty.
So do you see? Don't want to say one second. Do you saw what?
No, we don't have to go back. No, I just had to ask a question.
You said continue, Fatty. You said continue, Fatty, and then I got. This is the thing, right? You use his situation to undermine my point in large. This man has a bunch of kids with that woman. This man is religious. This man has a bunch of suppressions that are going to make him stay on the marriage. Most men are not like that. Most men, if you cheat on them, if you stop fucking them, if you stop cooking for them, if you stop doing some bullshit, men are going to look at you funny and says, "Hey man, this is not what I signed for, so I'm going to leave." My point was simple.
I'm leaving. Yeah.
My point was simple, right? If we have conditional love for our wives, if we have conditional love for our sons, if they do something egregious, for example, my son put his hands on my wife, right? Good, let's do this. So if even my immediate family, I have conditions for me to treat him well, Why should the random average woman that I don't know from nowhere or that I'm fucking or I'm talking, why can she walk scot-free and she entitled to my chivalry? She doesn't. She has to work that shit. If she's a shitty woman, she doesn't get it. If she's a good woman, she gets it. That's my code of honor. I reward good behavior with good behavior, and I will punish bad behavior with bad behavior. What's the problem with that?
Angry Man,
So-
can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, yeah. Go ahead, Lauren.
I was going to ask you a question because you said while I was in the back, you said something about being a traditional man. Is there anything about being a traditional man you don't like? Like if you could choose, you could not do?
Hold on, Angry Man. Don't answer that
No.
fucking question. Y'all didn't answer our question when we asked y'all the same shit.
No. No.
The women petty
You like doing
No.
everything? Is a part of the job?
That's the way I was raised.
But do you
So
like
like it's certain things that I'm gonna do. Like it's what Joshua was talking about earlier is what that falls in line with.
like the
But
duty
the
of
only
it?
problem with the duty of it, but the only problem with like I get Joshua's argument, but I also get Fatty's argument. Because the problem is like, look, I was raised by my father, my uncles, like everybody in my family is real old school, right? So that's my upbringing. So because that's my upbringing, that's the way I function. But the problem is, and you know, Joshua, he probably has a old school functional background too. But the problem is most of the guys today don't have that background. And the reason they don't have that background is because of things like feminism. So the argument that I'm making is that the women have literally, because we can try to pretend that women don't have no role in this. I was always taught that mother's the first teacher. Women actually have helped fashion the world into what it is right now. Now, if you want to put the blame on men, yeah, there's a bunch of men who allowed it, who encouraged it. You feel me? And that's where the downside comes in with my way of thinking and with Joshua's way of thinking, because it was benevolent men who said, you know what? These women do need to be able to do this and they do need to be able to do that. And we're still going to do what we're supposed to do, regardless of what women do with any of that. Right. But the only problem is women have taken advantage of that. The problem is there's too many women that take advantage of guys like Joshua, take advantage of guys like me that they know are going to do their duty as a man regardless. You see what I'm saying? They know that the men have somebody sleep.
Wasn't me.
Michelle, stop. Come on.
Good.
No, they know that men are gonna. Okay, so there's a bunch of women that know men are gonna do their duty regardless, and what they'll do is they'll take advantage of that, and that's what we're noticing right now. So it's like, yo, you're the man. You're supposed to do X, Y, Z. Shouldn't matter what I do. That's not the way it's supposed to be. You feel me?
Can I give an example, Ingerman, for Lauren to understand actually what is happening right now? For people that are dating, people saving your name as food. Women don't have more money than men. They are literally getting broke by day 5 of the month, 7 of the month. But they can still go to the movies, go to in trips, go eating, because they are using the chivalry as a cheat code. I know this man is going to invite me and is going to pay for it, so I'm going to take actually advantage of that shit. Who wants to be that person? Joshua? I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be taken advantage of. I don't want to be saved as fatty food. I don't want to be that person. So, like, why are we keep pushing that shit when we know the game is rigged? In my opinion, the people that keep telling men to be righteous is the people that are willing to send men to a burning building. You can go to a gunfight with a knife. That's exactly what you're going to take advantage of. So why we keep pushing that?
Yeah.
I guess because of it. That behavior, that whole I'm not going to do something unless I get something in return, kind of degrades society. It's not just about the women; it's about everything else that follows behind that.
It does.
So we're gonna sit here and just basically, because I don't get something, fuck society.
No, you know
it's
why,
not just that, Josh. It's
You
much
didn't
deeper.
say thank you because I opened the door. So fuck women.
No, so I'm
Fuck
not
women that is.
opening doors anymore.
Fuck women that is.
No one
No,
said that.
that's not what he said. He said, if you
Yeah.
are not going to be grateful, I'm not going to open doors
You're not
anymore
gonna do
because
it, exactly.
I'm not going to do
That's
something
like-
negative to you.
But that
I'm
was-
just going to stop doing these things that I used to do for you.
That's again, but that's
We're not
and
talking
that's-
about one specific woman, though. You're talking about one woman that looked at you a certain kind of
No,
way.
several
what you
women.
doing for.
Several, not just one. Again, now you're being hyperbolic. No one said
No,
just one.
it was a question. It was a question.
Hey, Kelly, before you go, do you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Anna? This is the lack of compassion and empathy for men. If you get catcalled by an aggressive man and you reject him and he says, "Oh, I didn't want you, bitch," I understand that that woman will be guarded towards every man that goes to her and tries to like engage with her. Why can you understand the same thing in reverse?
No,
I
if
was
a
nice
man
to woman.
if a
I
man
was
tries
nice
to
to
holler at
woman.
me from
Woman
across
was
the
not
way,
grateful
I'm not
to
gonna pay him
me.
any mind.
Once,
I'm not gonna
yeah,
be like, "Oh, niggas are fuck niggas."
yeah,
and
that's not. Yeah, that's
No,
not.
no, that's not that. You
the
didn't
point.
listen.
It's
You really
about
can't hear
empathy.
for real. That's not what he said.
It's about empathy. If I understand your shoes and I understand that you had bad experience with men catcalling you and then insulting you or feeling you like you're in type of danger, I understand. I'm not going to approach you at night, for example. Not because I don't want to fuck you, not because I don't want to fuck you, because I have empathy for you and I understand if a 6'2" big dude comes to you in the night and says, hey, shorty, like you're going to feel some type of way because you might not feel safe. I don't. It's not my blame. It was your past experience that's going to make you feel some type of way. So if I have empathy for you and I can put myself on your shoes, why can you say, man, Mr. Fantastic tried to open doors, tried to be nice to this woman? They weren't grateful. They didn't give him gas money. They didn't say, thank you for the date. All that you guys.
Invalidating that. I didn't invalidate that. I just you can't have that same perception for everybody, though.
There's not. Oh my god, fantastic!
Well,
How many times did you take a woman on a date, and the only thing that you got from her was, "When you get home, tell me you're safe. Call me." Like that's all you guys do. That shit is ungrateful as fuck for most men. If you
What are we supposed to do?
now, Yana, with all the respect.
Oh, I apologize. What else are we supposed to do?
Your answer actually tells it all. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Thank you. You proved the point. You
Well,
literally proved the point.
But that's what I'm saying. We're talking to Yana.
So
We're
we
talking to
You proved the point.
real quick. We're talking to Yana.
I'm trying to say something.
Real quick, we're talking to Yana, but in terms of what Josh is saying, so for instance, I'm using this is anecdotal, right? Just to be fair. There was an older lady and a less older lady, but they was both old. I was coming home from DJing. It's like 3 a.m. I stop at the corner store and they walking up the block. It's probably like 2 blocks. So I'm like, I'm gonna walk with you. No, we fine. You don't got no choice. I'm walking you up the block to the car. They're like, oh, thank you. You didn't have to. Doesn't matter. Like, isn't that what Josh is talking about? Like, they're void of choice. They can't stop me from walking them up the block.
Well, hold on, Ham. No. Now, do you understand? You put yourself at risk because
I'm not. I understand risk, but do you understand the in terms of because I'm
what you're saying, and
what
I understand
Josh is saying? You see, because
Yeah,
the
I
moral
understand what
code
he's-
still applies regardless of what it. You know what I mean? Like it's your moral code and standard.
Yeah, but I understand. But then you got to really get into the minutia of it and flesh it out. Now you walk up on these ladies and they already told you, no, I don't want you near me. Now they feel threatened and you get pepper sprayed or shot. You know what I'm saying? Or they call the police.
No,
or
I understand
whatever.
That's how the world works. I understand that.
So that's what I'm saying. So no, I don't
understand
even want
that.
to put myself. If I offer, I've done my due diligence. That's it. That's all I have to do. If I offer, you turn it down, and that's what men are doing. Like Angry Man said, we're respecting their boundaries. You can't tell me, hey, I don't want you to do this shit for me. I don't want you to do it. And then I respect it. If I do it anyway, oh, this nigga aggressive. So he came up on me, and I said I didn't want him around me. So that's why I called the police. Now you know what I'm saying. Some whole other shit end up unfolding because of I was so committed to my duty.
I
But it's
understand.
not worth it.
You literally
You have to actually offer it for her to turn it down. And what y'all are saying is that y'all not even offering in the first place.
We're just doing it.
But again, he has the world changed. For example, when I was a kid and a woman came with a bag, a stranger, she was carrying heavy bags. I would say, "Hey, lady, do you want help?" I would help her. She would open the door. "Hey, here's some soda. Thank you." like the world is not that anymore. People are scared of each other. If I approach a woman, can I carry your bags? She's going to have an adverse reaction because that's the world that we live on for the most part. Oh my God, you guys don't even.
Y'all are really capping right now, like for real. Y'all are capping. So every woman y'all try to help is calling the police on y'all and acting like y'all are creepers and weirdos. That's what y'all are saying. What's the likelihood of that happening? It's not likely.
It's not every woman.
It's not even that prevalent. So it's not every woman. It's not every woman, but every other woman after that one chick didn't say thank you after you opened the door. Now every other woman has to pay for that one woman. So you don't have any standards. Your standards is based off of that one chick you had a bad experience with.
Hold on, stop.
Y'all standards are shiftless and they're on quicksand.
I'm gonna say it again.
Y'all standards are sand dunes, like for real.
Several. You not fucking here.
Wait, hold on, fantastic. No, what the problem is?
So how many? So no matter how many times somebody did not say thank you after my husband opened the door or whatever for a random female, now he's supposed to not open the door for every other female because his standards is based on some other random bitch. Are y'all serious right now? His standards are his standards. It don't matter what. It don't matter what no other female did that didn't say thank you for opening up the door. He's still gonna open up the door because that is his principle.
And that's why you shouldn't do that shit.
Christ, can y'all hear me?
For what?
Yeah, we can hear you just fine. She just
y'all
don't
hear
give a
me.
fuck.
See what the problem is y'all a bunch of unruly, non-ladylike fucking women, but you still want to be treated as such. That's the goddamn problem.
No, the women who are ladylike would like to be treated as such.
Right now.
So I was talking and you were talking over me, so I kept talking because I was talking first.
No, he wasn't talking over you.
When you finished. You had finished and I started talking and you started talking over me.
Well, I was talking over Fantastic because I didn't hear you because me and Fantastic.
Callie, you made your point. Go ahead, let him respond real quick.
Jesus Christ, it's crazy because y'all want men to treat you the way they did when you had to act like a lady. But now y'all don't act like ladies. Y'all act like niggas. It's just like that fucking clip the dude had. Y'all act like pirates. Y'all don't got there's no ladylike nothing in you in this day and age. Whenever dudes come across a woman that genuinely acts like a lady, dudes are shocked. We're surprised. We're like, oh my God, she actually acts like a lady. Y'all act like niggas. And then get mad when we treat you like niggas.
And Kelly.
Case in point, hold on.
So the random chick that's
now. Yep, case in point right here, right now. And I have an ultimate counter for this. So if we can't do this by telling you several women did something right, women should have the same thing when they get abused, be it physically, be it sexually, whatever. That was my point. Never ever have that woman should not be able to have fear in all fucking men over one incident. Would you ever?
That is true. That is absolutely true.
You would never fucking say that shit in your fucking life. Now you capping.
Wait, did she understand?
That is completely not cap for me. That is absolutely true.
Wait, because we need a solid response to that.
Is the
say one more time?
I said that according to her, if I can't say that several women were either ungrateful, disrespectful, or whatever for me doing something courteous, we have to be able to do it the same way. When a woman is abused by a man, be it physically or sexually, she should not be able to treat all men as dangerous.
I don't. Absolutely true. She should not, because you don't take your.
And you would never say that shit to a woman. So hold on. So
now you're gonna tell me what I'm gonna take to another woman. No, you are not gonna say what I would take to another woman. Absolutely not.
Yo, you gotta do a better job of this.
Prove my fucking point.
This part right here.
No, I didn't.
So, Callie, quick question. So she's sexually traumatized by a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And her perception of men changes. Is that far-fetched? Is it reasonable?
No, it's not reasonable. It's not. Because you don't take your one experience and castigate that across a whole population of people.
Okay. Wait, hold on, Fantastic. But here's the problem. Here's the difference, right? Here's the difference. Whenever a freaking woman does something in quite a few women do it, and then the men start treating the women a certain way because those few women did it, right? We're wrong for that, right? But guess what? On the flip side, what Fantastic is talking about, whenever a small percentage of men do something, not only do all men get blamed for it, they literally pass laws that now affect all of us men. We've been affected by the freaking 94 crime bill because of what a small percentage of men did. We've been affected by the new child support laws because of what a small percentage of men did. There's a bunch of laws on the books. The freaking what's that act that Bill Clinton came out with? The Abused Woman Act or something like that. What was that shit he came out with?
Yeah,
Like right
Obama
now,
did another one. Shit, Obama had one too.
Right now, as we speak, if me and Callie Bev was in a relationship and we got into an argument or a disagreement or whatever, and let's say the police came and they charged both of us, right? Your charge is going to be assault. My charge is going to be assault on a woman, which carries more time and carries more of a freaking penalty. So we're not even viewed the same in the law. So whenever women start looking at men and saying, oh, these men are doing this, these men are doing that, there is literally legislation passed that affects all men. Whenever y'all do something that we don't like or we not feeling, nobody passes any laws for that shit. Y'all can keep doing it as much as you want to do it.
But you could.
AKA paternity
Don't talk to them. Don't talk to me about it. Don't talk to them.
Well, hold on. And now, like, I gotta walk this down because Callie Bell is just, I can't believe she's lying like this. So if a woman came to you and said specifically, hey, I have been sexually abused and physically abused by a
you are
man.
putting the extreme on it. Dial it down. For example, let me help you. I promise is actually like, imagine, Kelly, that you send nudes to somebody and they expose that shit. Imagine that you fuck somebody on the neighborhood and now they're talking about how big your booty is, how your breasts is. Would me as a boyfriend, future boyfriend, would you be weary about men? Oh, I can trust him like that because they expose my nudes. If I fuck them, they spread they damage my reputation around. Is it fair for that woman to actually be a little bit, okay, men are going to do this, so I'm going to be a little bit more careful? Would that be fair?
No, it wouldn't be fair.
Oh my God, Kelly!
Kelly, would that
No,
woman
it wouldn't be fair.
Kelly,
No.
Kelly, come on, Kelly.
Would that woman be less likely to send nudes at that juncture?
Maybe. Probably, yeah.
That's what. Well, I think that's the logic, right? So if she had a bad experience with sending these pics, right? Trusting a man, right? He showed them to the neighborhood. She's gonna be apprehensive in sending nudes going forward because of what happened to her, and her apprehension is it makes sense,
right?
I think the way it comes.
Sure,
what do you think?
It would make sense, but for you to expect that the next man is gonna.
No, but
right.
that's
so sit here and say, oh, this one nigga sent my nudes out. Now all niggas is gonna send my nudes out. That's not fair to the next nigga. No, it's not.
That's not fair. That's not the point. That's not the point. It's about empathy. One second, nigga, man. Just 1 second. It's empathy is not the point. If I open doors every day and people are not saying thank you, I'm not going to do open doors anymore because I don't want to be opening the door for somebody that is not grateful. It's empathy. Can you guys have empathy for men?
Okay, so y'all use the example of I'm not gonna do this for bad women, but I'll do this for good women. How do you know that woman is a bad woman or a good woman just off site before you open up the door?
You don't. And that's the problem. You don't. So here's the thing. Look, we have this is such cap, and I'm gonna tell you why it's cap. Most women judge the next dude they date based on the last nigga they dated.
And they're just as dumb for doing it. Like, what are we talking about?
They do it, that's the point. But they do it.
And it's still dumb. What do you want me to do? You want me to go over there and tell them don't do that? Like, should I make a Facebook post about it?
The point, Kelly.
It's still dumb.
Kelly, the best way to predict the future is to look at the past. People are going to look at things that happen on the past and say, I think this person is going to do this to me. That's, again, you might call it dumb, is human. Your behavior is going to adapt to shit that happened to you.
It's human. Don't say it's
hold up. He brought a great point. So, hey, I'll ask you this question. So I'll ask the ladies this. So this guy is a robber. He's a thief. Not nothing violent or whatever, but he's just a known thief. He steals. Everybody knows he steals. Are you going to fucking forget the fact that you knows he's stolen, it's been proven, and so on and so forth? Are you going to let that man in your house?
No, because he has a record of stealing. That doesn't have anything to do with the next man that's going to steal from me. That ain't got nothing to do with the next dude. That's him and his record. So no, he can't come over, but the next dude might.
I don't even think we gotta keep chasing it right at this juncture, right?
So then basically,
hey, real quick, y'all, real quick. So the person I got the same person who did the P-bomb last time, but they got the authenticator on with Thomas Stanfield. Why would they have an authenticator?
Take the email. Take the email and give it to Joshua.
Oh no, I'm not bringing them up, but I'm just saying. Just
take the email and give it to Joshua. Take the email and give it to Joshua.
Well, just block them.
Yeah.
Take the email and give it to
Joshua.
Joshua.
As soon as I started talking about it, they dropped out like that.
Hey, you know what's ridiculous about this conversation? We know that there's 1% of burglars, but we still lock our cars. We still lock our doors. We do everything to prevent shitty people to get to our shit. But as soon as a man says, hey, I'm going to be cautious because I know there's a certain percentage of woman that is going to abuse my goodwill and is going to use me. Nah, a bad woman. Come on, what are we doing?
Because, Maddie, you keep forgetting that women at no point in history have ever done anything wrong.
Oh, Lord.
But I'm not a robber. So
I'm
not a robber. Why are you looking? I feel offended. I feel offended, angry man, that when you are on your fucking Corvette and why don't you let that shit open? Do you think I'm going to rob
Did
it?
we already admit that we went a little too far on feminism?
Because you guys actually either deflect or don't tackle the point. You
guys
are the ones pushing the conversation further.
Hold on, Fatty, time out. Yeah, y'all admitted it after y'all bit my head off about it. Y'all was going to war with me about that.
I don't even know all the aspects of feminism, so I understood the equality of pay, but even that has already been debunked. So I don't.
But Lauren, do you still want men to pay the first date?
Want? Yes.
Yes. So that's the point. You see how you want both. You said we are paying for the sins of our ancestors. These women wanted to, and now you're saying, do you want to be paid the first date?
But I think it's on both sides though. I want just like I want chivalry and I want all this, even though I don't know what all goes into it. I'm sure y'all want some aspects of feminism. I mean, not feminism.
Okay, so that's totally fair. What do we gain as men? Tell me one thing that men gain as soon as women get power and all that. What did we gain with that? I will tell you one. I will tell you one. Sex for free. Now I don't have to marry you. You guys are sexually liberated, so pussy is widely available. I can just fuck you and dump you. I gain one thing from it. Tell me another thing that we gain from you guys actually becoming empowered and strong and all that.
Financial help with running the household.
That's all now we're both working, so it's more money.
I'm not gonna lie. We need to get John the Baptist.
Y'all can ha all you want, but yeah, most households are 50-50. Most households are 50-50, two income with both people contributing to the funds of the household. And y'all know this already. I don't even know why y'all cap it.
More households are single.
I can't.
Most two people households have women contributing to the household.
Y'all
That
cannot
was a better conversation with John.
Y'all keep trying to live off of Big Mama's reputation. Big Mama handled the finances of the house. You know why? Because Papa couldn't count. That's why. Y'all keep on trying to use this as a reference. The only women today that are managing the finances of the house are women that's in relationships with dumbass niggas. So stop it.
I didn't say that though.
Man.
I didn't say managing the funds. I said financial help with running the household. Meaning we contribute to the household as well. And y'all know this. Most families, majority of families are income earners where the female also contributes to the funds of the household. We all know this.
Yeah, we know that. So again, with
why
that
y'all
being
don't
said,
take pride in? Why y'all don't take
Hey,
pride?
go out and come back in, Shell Shock.
Do y'all ever notice that the only thing women really take pride in is the shit that men do? Why y'all don't ever take pride in what women do?
Because they want to be men.
What are you talking about?
Kelly,
You
what you
said
said they want to be men.
the question was
I have
what did we get for
Right.
the feminism, right? And I gave another example to aside with Lauren's example. That's it. I don't know why y'all try to draw extra conclusions.
Can I
to
respond,
that was the question, and that was what was answered.
And I get that, but here's the problem. Because I'm branching out a little bit, but just bear with me. I'm trying to figure out, because it seems like to me, in my personal opinion, you only want to brag about things that put you in a competitive spot with the men. Why do you never? Why is it I never hear women brag about their ability to cook?
It's not a competition.
Now you hear that? Wait a minute.
It's not a competition.
Hold on. Stop for a second. I want to show y'all something that just happened. Now, Lauren, you remember when I said earlier that all of y'all was feminists because it's baked in society, right? Did you just get offended at what I said?
Offended? No,
Yeah.
shocked. I'm more shocked.
Shocked because you're a feminist. Only a feminist is going to get shocked. Bro, watch this. Hey, fantastic. Man, why don't you brag about your ability to pay the bills? He's not going to get offended by that because it's something that a man does. It's something that's always been a man thing. But the moment I say, why doesn't a woman brag about something that is traditionally attached to women, y'all get offended or y'all get shocked that I said.
Who got offended?
One second. It's because they see it as weakness. That's the problem. Like feminine.
No, but who got offended?
I got you. But let's ignore
in the middle of your forehead, the size of the Rock of Gibraltar right now. What you talking about offended?
Let's ignore the
eyebrow been like this for a whole 10 minutes.
Let's ignore the offended part, right? The thing about feminists is that condition women to brag about manly things and to look at feminine things as weaknesses. So that's why women don't brag is I am the best cook. I am the best cook. What'd you say?
I said men are better cooks though.
Yes, we know that, but that's the thing. Now women are bragging about I'm an entrepreneur. I am a boss, babe. Like it's because they see masculine traits as powerful and feminine traits as actually weaknesses. And like to pinpoint what Kelly said, Kelly, your answer is actually interesting because it goes against economical principles. You know why men can afford a family when they could in the 30s? Because women flooded the market, and now my pay is going to be cut because there's a woman competing with my job.
Inflation.
So the fact that women flooded the market is literally what makes the men today not being able to sustain a family because you downgraded our value the same way you downgraded the value of pussy by flooding the market with a bunch of it. It's literally basic.
No, actually, outsourcing did. Outsourcing took y'all jobs away.
No, it did.
Yeah, it did.
There was no outsourcing.
Yeah, it did.
There was no outsourcing.
All them factory jobs is in Mexico and they overseas. Let's stop.
You didn't
So feminism ruined the car market in Detroit. Feminism did that.
Kelly, you didn't.
Feminism took all the.
Kelly, you are for no reason. Okay.
Yeah, you don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
The problem.
So feminism destroyed Detroit.
Kelly,
the women took all the manufacturing jobs.
Do you understand? Do you know he didn't make that point, Callie? Just real quick, do you know he didn't make that point that you're addressing? Just don't we on the same page? He wasn't
No,
saying
I'm making
that.
his point for him because he said it was. He said
separate.
women flooded the market, and that's why men can't afford families. And I'm saying no, all the jobs went away. That's what cut y'all wages and everything like that. That's what happened.
Going away.
Let's forget the jobs that went away. Let's talk about the jobs that are present on the American soil.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's why.
The jobs on American soil.
American explaining.
Yes. So yeah, I'm American explaining. So if I have half of the population and 175 million people competing for a job, those people are going to have certain pay. If I get 350 people fighting for the same job, I now can pay less because there's a tremendous amount of competition, and I'm going to give the job to the lower person, the person that is accepted for the least. The jobs that are being exported or like being transferred to Asia have nothing to do with this economic sector that you can now offer less because women are actually competing for the same jobs. If you take women out of the workforce, salaries will skyrocket because now a job of a man is way more valuable because he can replace that shit for a random woman.
It's only part of it though. The other part of it is now that you have double the income. So now that you have double the income, you charge double the price. That's the point of it.
Inflation.
So hold on, Patty. You went so again. So Callie, you talking about shit that happened like 60 to 70 years later. We're not talking about the fucking the outsourcing. There was no outsourcing in the fucking 60s. There was no outsourcing or immigration in the 60s and like when feminism first started and they got rights. So you're not even talking about what we're talking about.
Yeah, and that turnover between y'all not being able to take care of families did not happen overnight either.
What does that mean?
What?
So it wasn't no turnover like that where y'all all of a sudden y'all couldn't take care of families once women work.
That was over. It was the same time frame.
It was not a.
It was worth.
It's not overnight, yeah, but it's not overnight. It's like a process. What's the problem with that?
It's still the same time frame.
Everything has been processed. Even with feminism, before social media, it was kind of peaceful. As soon as you got Instagram and Facebook, Me Too, a bunch of like it's fashionable, right? I say feminism is the biggest religion in the West right now. Men and women are being indoctrinated since they are kids about that shit. And then if you live like that for 30 years, how can you turn the shit off when you are 30? Like Love said, I didn't know better, but I don't want it anymore. Too late. I'm sorry.
But all right, so
no social media.
Y'all gonna keep going with Callie Bev because that's a talking point that we can go back and forth about. But what Josh was talking about, I think, is much more pertinent that needs to be addressed, in my opinion. The idea that women steer how we move in all aspects, for all intents and purposes, for vagina seems highly problematic.
Why?
Because
if the world always functioned like that, why are we going to change now? We fought wars, we invaded countries, we took from people just to guarantee that we reproduce with the woman of said tribe. If the world functioned that way for thousands of years, why now is a problem?
Well, you have
we're lowering our standards in society. We're making
they're lower their standards. No, they lower their standards, not us.
You want to finish what you were saying, Joshua?
Men are lowering their standards by adopting these simple concepts. An example, our principles have gone to absolutely jack shit just in the last 20 years. Here's an example. Risky popped up and was talking about principles one day.
Yes.
There was I want to say there was 5 or 6 guys on the panel. Only 2 of them, Risky and KG, were willing to actually literally claim they'll punch a dude in the face over the N-word. Everybody else boiled it down to, I'm not going to do anything because it's going to come with a cost. Like, I'm going to go to jail. I'm going to do whatever, that stuff like.
And what's the problem with it?
Because it's too many people basically not willing to do anything. And if nobody's willing, if a very tiny portion of the population is the only amount of people that are willing to do something, at some place it breaks and that standard goes down. The reason why everybody's throwing these words around is because there's not enough people fighting it off.
Why should I go to the hospital or to my grave? Listen, we have these with, you beat up my sister. My sister calls me, tells me a bullshit story. I'm crashing out for her, and now I either go to the hospital or I go to the morgue because she told me something. People need to assess danger. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to put this motherfucker on the face? Let me just change this, Angry Man. If you are listen, M said it before. He already said the word. He already said it, that a word is not coming back to his mouth. There's nothing I can do to open that motherfucker mouth and put a word close it. He already said it. So I will actually make an assessment of what's going on in front of me and see, is it worthy to punch him in the face or not? That's how most people should act. What's the problem with that?
But the problem with what you're saying, Joshua, and you said it earlier, but this was the part that was left out. When you look at men and men's duty and men's principles and all of those things, what you're looking at today when a man does that is what I call membership without benefits. Now, you said earlier that people only want to do things because there's something that comes with it. Well, guess what? Back in the day, when men used to do the things that they did, men were kings. Men were able to like back in the day, if a guy, paid every bill and all of that, guess what? His wife couldn't talk shit to him in that house. If she said something crazy to him, he could be like, man, shut the hell up. I don't want to hear that shit. And guess what? She had to shut up. And guess what? She couldn't hop on the phone and call the police, and the police show up and kick you out of your house that you paid for. So in this day and age, men do not have the ability to be men, but they're still expected to be men.
Am I missing something?
I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that. Men don't have the ability to be men. I like being a man. You just have the ability to be a man.
No.
What do you mean by that in particular?
No, you don't.
Enforce. Let me be clear about it. Let me be clear. Let me be clear, okay? Because what you're doing, Zoe, is you're doing that same shit that the women do to the men, which is you're clarifying. What you're trying to do. What you're trying to do is you're not treating the men, you're not humanizing the men. What you're doing is you're making them some sort of mindless terminator.
I'm using myself as an example.
Wait, hold on. What you're doing is you're making them some sort of mindless automaton that just has programming, and they have to just operate within that programming. And the problem is women are using that against men. Well, you're a man, you're supposed to do this. Give me the women equivalent of that.
I'm not arguing that women aren't weaponizing that against men. I'm more standing on what Joshua was saying, that a man is a man based on the fact that you have principles that you go for and you just stand on them regardless without it being transactional. There's a benefit to it being there's a benefit to it being transactional, but being able to say, you know what, I'm going to stand on this on my honor as a man is a thing that men do, and then you have the ability to do that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to weaponize. I'm not trying to weaponize it against men.
Men have
I'm making that point.
Bro, men have always had incentives. There have always been incentives. We want to sit here and pretend like they're not. Men have always had incentives, okay? What are the incentives? If a dude goes off to war and he comes back from war, he's praised. He's a war hero. Okay? There's always something that a man gets for being a good, what we call a good man or whatever, right? Yeah, the problem is in this day and age, the men don't get it. Men are not revered anymore. Men are not respected anymore. Men are not treated with dignity. You can look back in history at your grandfather. Did you ever see your grandmother curse your grandfather out to his face?
Nobody
Probably not.
Grandfather out to his face.
Probably not. You feel what I'm saying? So, like, what I'm trying to say is that when I say they expect a man to be a man, I mean in his duties, but they don't want a man to be a man in his authority. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm very clear on that part, and I was saying that in the chat all night. Was that the authority has to be there for there to be any chivalry. That's why, and this is where I was going to disagree with you earlier on, was a matter of when you take it back from that time frame, from the 1600s to 1800s or whatever, and you say that at night it wasn't all men, it was one specific class of men who was chivalrous that set an example that lesser men followed if they will or if they won't. And that class of men, the knights, when they were chivalrous, it was to a certain class of women. And that if we're going to have the negotiation now, which is what I thought Lauren was asking earlier, when you said, Angry Man, that we were supposed to have a good faith conversation about it, was that well, how do we make these separate classes today? Because it's no different to me in my mind from chivalry being a dead language like Latin.
Yeah,
it's
but the problem,
something now to create a standard or to talk about what those standards should or shouldn't be. And that's
but here's where the problem.
Go ahead.
But here's where the problem is. Sometimes we get into the debate amongst the men that we totally ignore the part that women are saying, right? So the problem with this, and you illustrated it perfectly, but the problem with this is the women of today expect all men to be those top tier men. They expect all men to be chivalrous. They expect all men to be leaders. They expect all men to do all of these things, in addition to the fact that they don't believe they have to be a certain class of woman to even get that type of man.
Maybe I was messing up here because in my mind, because I already had it framed the way I had it framed before, I wasn't looking at it as they really want all men, even if they say all men. I just looked at that as like a semantic thing. I looked at it as the men who are here right now act as if you were like, put yourself in a position as if you guys were knights and it was just you guys, not anybody else, and say what it is that you would want. For example, for me, what I would do is I would say if 50% more women wore sundresses in the summer, I would hold the door open for 50% more women. I would do like something, whatever, where it's like a rule where I get a benefit. I like seeing women in sundresses. They want the door held open for them. Something where it's like transactional.
Y'all are operating on the fallacies, though.
No,
It's fantastic.
They're operating on the fallacies.
Yeah, hold on.
To get teased, that's not really a benefit.
Yeah, but
that was a poor example. I wasn't trying to make it.
We understand what you're saying.
Let me go off the fantastic, please.
Well, but the only thing is, after Miss Fantastic goes, we got back to the women somehow. Josh was not talking about no women. And his point, we need clarity on what Josh is saying, because nobody has still yet to debunk what Josh was saying.
Okay,
it's
easily.
You see how Yana? Yeah, take the heat off of us. Put it back on the men.
We've been talking about women for 3 hours.
It's easily debunkable because, again, everybody in life, every human being does something to get something. The whole world is fucking quid pro quo. Your job is the best fucking situation. You make a duty and a pledge to do your job, right? If your job starts motherfucking paying you tomorrow, you might show up the next day, but I promise you by that third day, you're not getting no motherfucking money. You're out of there, okay? Men are fucking keeping up their end of the contract, and the fucking other side is not. A man that continues to fucking do something that he should receive something in return for him is a fucking fool. You're a fool. You're a sucker. You're a trick. You're a simp. You're a dummy. You're a beta. You're a coward. If you just keep doing it, especially for another person or group of people, and you get nothing in return for it, eventually you will stop. Eventually you will burn out. This is not my fucking opinion. This is a fact. It has been done. You've seen people plenty of times say, hey man, I gave my heart and soul to this shit, and y'all go do this, I'm out. Men do it all the time.
Let me ask a couple points for clarity, right? So, Mr. Fantastic, when I was coaching football, I guess you could say it was fun. So is that a good enough return? Because we got like a little stipend, but it wasn't hard. You spend way more on the kids than you do, right? But you coach them, you see them do well. Do you deem that return?
It's not the fun.
No, it's not. Yeah, you're not doing it for the fun. You're being disingenuous. You're doing it to train the kids and the connection with the kids. Of course.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's all it's like it's not anything tangible per se, right? It's
but
kids.
this is what you're saying though. The kids are receptive. So Hamp, that's a perfect example.
Okay.
You're getting repayment for the kids actually listening to you and you making a difference and you can see it.
So
okay, wait, before y'all go in, because I don't know if I can't concede it yet for that, right? But you say that's what I'm saying. I get a return because I like it, right?
No. Not only do you like, not only the fact that you like it, you know that your intention is being met. The whole point of you coaching is to coach, right? You literally said it earlier. I don't know if it was earlier today or at some point in time. You had to cuss the other coaches out because they weren't teaching them shit.
Yeah,
and
so it's rewarding, or I'm doing a duty. Like what? How do you surmise it?
Well, that's you said it yourself. You literally said it yourself earlier, verbatim.
That's a great example for that.
Wait. I don't need help. You say you got 3 kids going to the NFL.
2.
Two, right? 2 kids that you helped mold and saved from ain't shit coaches that weren't teaching them shit. Correct?
So it's fulfilling. Yeah.
Yes, it's fulfilling, but it's not just the fulfilling part. It's like that is your goal. Your goal is not just to you're not even in it for the kids to go to the NFL. You're in it for to teach the kids to learn football, proper football, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So you see that manifested by just seeing the difference in how they were before you showed up.
Because I feel like they've been done a disservice, right? So it's a duty and a responsibility because I know the right thing to do, so I do it. But that shit is that you put a lot more effort in than what the return actually is, though, right? So the equity doesn't matter; it just has to be some level of return. Hold on, because y'all been talking a lot. So I'm trying to understand. I know I got you. I'm trying to understand this point, right? So the equity doesn't matter, right? It just has to be a level of return.
It depends. Yeah. No, it depends. It depends on
This
what
specific thing. This specific thing, so I can understand.
So for the football thing, that's what I'm saying. But you can't. If you do that, it's corner. Ham. I can only speak for that.
Don't corner it.
So that's what I'm saying. Your expectations of your coaching would not be the same thing. Expectations of your relationship with your wife. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we're talking about moral code and chivalry. Back to what Josh was saying, right? That I'm not really focused on that on the lady portion, right? Because chivalry was amongst men before. Okay, remember?
So let's say your homeboy, right? So let's say your homeboy. Say you got your man's that y'all been your man $100,000 for years, right? You and him cool. Yeah. He start violating. This be your man for life. And you know, whatever it may be, like you let him borrow some bread, he didn't give you the bread back, you know, he doing some shit you don't like, whatever it may be. Okay. At what point do you keeping that does he never stop being your man $100,000? At some point you're gonna have to leave him alone, right?
Yes.
All right, so that's what we're saying. So hold on. If and when you keeping your end of the contract, you've been faithful to him, you let him borrow money, you help him out, you give him advice. Whenever you're there for him and he needs you, you're there. But anytime you come up, hey, he not giving you the money back, you asking for a favor, nah, my nigga, I can't do this, I'm busy, I'm blah, blah, blah. At some point, you're gonna fall back, correct?
Yes.
All right, so it's the same thing.
But it's not the same as the kids. Let me ask one more thing, then y'all can jump in. I concede that one. I disagree with the kids so far. Let me ask you guys this one. There was an old guy at the light just last week, right? And he probably got dementia to some level. He couldn't get his car going, you know, and he's on a slight incline. So I went and parked my car and pushed his fucking truck across the street. Because that's moral code and principle, and push it into the other parking lot.
Yes.
Like, so but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't need no fucking catalyst to do what need to be done. When I see old ladies with Costco water, I know I got to stop what I'm doing and go grab the water and bring it to the car. That's what I'm asking about what Josh is saying, not about the women, because chivalry wasn't about women in the first place.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to get clarity on.
Okay. It's okay. So number one,
I just want to understand.
When you are showing kids how to play football, that's something you take pride in, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you take pride in the fact that you're showing them how to play football, right? Now, once those kids have executed something that you showed them how to do and you see them improving, right? You're literally visualizing the realization of your work. That's the reward that comes from it. You seeing something come into fruition that you put work into. You see what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with you pushing the car. The reason why you jumped out is because you wanted to genuinely help somebody, but the service of it is the reward, right?
Reward. Yes.
I got zero reward from that, Angry Man.
But no, every time you give $1, the Angry Man is right.
The reward,
he's wrong. There was no reward in that.
No, there was a reward in it. When you did it, it was whose truck was it? Was it an old lady or a dude? Who was
old guy.
Old guy, right?
White guy.
Old white guy. When you did it, did that old white guy turn to you and say, "Hey, man, I really appreciate your help"?
Maybe, and then I think he forgot his name the seconds after. But I think you probably said, yeah. He probably said, yeah.
That was the reward. That was the reward, even if you don't view it as a reward. And what the guys are saying is that when a dude is being chivalrous to a woman and she doesn't appreciate it, there's no reward. And that's not a monetary thing. That's none of that. It's just appreciation. You see what I'm saying?
Joshua, let me, because I'm going to address both of you guys and then you can respond, right? Because the Angry Man is right. Every time you give $1 to a homeless person, 10 cents is for you. 90 cents is for the person. 10 cents is for you to feel good about yourself, for you to feel like you're actually responsible for society. You are doing your duty. The same way you carrying the groceries of an old woman, opening a door, all that. But they actually tackled it on a good point, right, Emp? The you coaching the kids. Would you coach the kids if they took the power of you, either punishment or discipline them? Example, a kid misses practice, a kid is acting up, a kid fights another kid, and you can cut them, you can bench him, you can do nothing. Would you still teach those kids, or you say, nah, if I don't have the power to enact a level of punishment and discipline, I'm not going to take the job? Would you be willing to do that?
If I could not discipline them, just on play? No.
Yes. So that's exactly what we feel about women.
Yep.
These concepts are micro concepts. The village. There's Amp. He is the alpha of the village. Fantastic is the military guy. Angry Man is the police officer. Zoe is the Jesus Christ. I'm missing the. He's the knight. We were rewarded because the village would work the way that we wanted to work. And if woman went outside of that shit, there will be punishment involved. Now is a macro level. There's no village anymore. If a woman wants to be a hoe, she can go to the next school, she can go to the next city, she can fuck the next guy, and there's no punishment involved. And I don't want to take the word punishment because they react the wrong way. It's discipline. There's no discipline from bad behavior. So the same way you don't want to teach kids if you're not able to actually discipline when they do something wrong, we don't want to actually be good to women and take care of women and be righteous when there's no motherfucking reward. And every time I say, hey, you are doing something wrong, what are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
Nothing.
You know what's ill?
Nothing.
That's the A. That was a great, actually.
Checkmate. And I see you tomorrow. No.
No.
It was a joke. Go ahead, Josh.
Hey, no, you know what, Fatty? So the school that I was coaching at that was really, really good. Like they probably get, I would say maybe 8 D1 kids a year. I know you don't play like football, but that's a lot.
D1 is like
that's a whole lot of kids, you know. And so I stopped coaching there because when we were in the playoffs, the head coach said verbatim, I don't give a fuck what they do in class. I ain't suspending nobody. I told him, Coach, this is my last season. Once you get to that point where you care about winning more than the kids, I can do it.
But I'm glad that actually people now understand. I'm actually glad that we actually went to the coaching, because that's exactly what we feel with women. If I can do nothing to correct your bad behavior because you have unlimited options, you can judge accountability, you can literally reset and go for another dude, why am I doing all this effort in taking care of you, reform you, be a gentleman, opening doors, take my jacket, when you can literally say, I'm good, appreciate you, and move along, and there's nothing you can do. The village could control that shit. The priest, the pastor, everybody inside of that, your daddy, your grandma, the extended family. There was punishment for bad behavior if I acted out before. Now there's nothing people can do to actually stop me. I am who I am. There's no village, so there's no accountability. So there's no social contract to be had, because on a macro scale, it doesn't work like it worked when we were 150 people on the village and everybody took care of each other. And your cousin and not your cousin, but Angry Man was the neighbor. He would whoop your son ass for doing some bullshit, and you would smile and say, Angry Man, thank you for actually disciplining my son. Appreciate you. And that shit is gone.
It's another part, just real quick, Josh. I know you're trying to get in there.
After you open the door.
But listen, just real quick.
You want to beat the shit out of her because she's like,
oh my God. Again,
listen, it's another part to duty, right? So just like you have the duty to, help or whatever, you have the duty to discipline. You have the duty to motherfucking, hey, if you are not doing what you're supposed to do, you cannot enable and encourage bad behavior. So if whoever's out of line, be it kids, be it a homeboy, be it a woman or whatever, and you can I know she did, and you continue to reward these people, they continue to get motherfucking good treatment, holding doors and doing whatever, whatnot, what have you. How do you retrain that? How do you get them to motherfucking understand the proper response to me doing something nice to you is just a simple thank you? I'm not asking for no money.
Josh's point. So Josh's point, and Josh can speak for himself, but normalizing the things that are considered chivalrous. So what I gather from Josh, and Josh can correct me, let's say we normalize that we all carry water at Costco. Now there's nothing for her to push back at, because the majority of the men have that standard that Water is heavy as shit. If she's 50 and above, you carry the water. Then what would the women say at that juncture?
Well,
Okay, and
it's about being weaponized at that point.
the
That's what Angry
pushback.
Man was making clear to me earlier. Was you can? Oh, matter of fact, go ahead.
Well, the pushback.
No, you can jump right in, Zoe. Just you've been waiting.
If 55% of the population carried the water at Costco, right? And then just the one woman decided, oh, I'm a strong, independent woman. I can carry my own water, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, enough of the other women are going to push back on her naturally because they enjoy, I don't know, having their water carried kind of concept. That's the whole point of normative behavior, effectively. You can take this. People look at the concept of, I will wholeheartedly agree everything is incentivized. You're going to get something in return. Regardless, it's just not going to be quantified so easy. An example would be like Risky's talking about walking two ladies down the street kind of thing. The benefit that comes down to that is that neighborhood is now a little bit more safer because you just got one asshole runs by and sees two girls, and there's a big, huge black guy walking behind them, scary as shit. Now you got a problem, right? There's going to be less.
What?
There's going to be less bullshit and fuckery within the neighborhood. You're making the neighborhood secure, aka your kids are safer off. Future people. It's got a benefit, just not so quantitative immediately. You can't put like a dollar value on it immediately. This is the whole point about being a man. Nothing you do is going to be beneficial now.
But see, no,
you gotta leave that shit in the 1900s, bro.
The problem,
1900s bullshit.
The problem with that is that was the approach. That was the attitude and the approach that the boomers had.
Josh is racist.
And that was the approach that the boomers had.
Me too, Josh.
That's part of the reason why we're where we're at right now. I guess I ain't fucking talking. Fuck it.
Well, no, I'll say this. They heard you, bro. I don't. They was just on the bullshit. Listen, yeah, man. Lead that shit in the 1900s, Josh. Again, bro, doing the same shit and expecting a different outcome is insanity. No, you literally have to force the culture and change it. If you're not being motherfucking appreciated, you stop giving your time. You stop motherfucking doing that shit, bro. The problem with men, right, is that at some point in time, right, let's see what, like football, right? Everything's good with football, right? So at one point in time, they started playing football. There were no helmets, but hey, motherfuckers was getting hurt and fucked up a lot. So then they say, hey, let's turn the motherfucking helmets into leather. And then they say, oh, this leather shit ain't doing too much good. Let's actually make them out of motherfucking styrofoam and hard ass plastic and right? Again, you adapt and you change with the fucking surroundings and the current. When you learn better, you do better. Right now, again, women are showing that they're not being fucking appreciative to men. So men need to motherfucking just go on about their own way. When the women are ready or whatever and they're prepared, that we'll come back around. But it's other shit we got going on. Okay. I refuse to motherfucking give my time and waste my time and waste my my good deeds on a person that's not gonna fucking appreciate it. Okay.
All you're doing is just teaching women to be better adept at living without you. That's all you're doing.
Okay, cool. And the thing,
not really.
I'm gonna say this in Angry Man.
Yeah, really.
And Cali Bell, history has shown us that women cannot motherfucking make it without men. Eventually, you're going to fucking crumble. You're gonna fold. You're gonna need me before I need you.
Yep.
No, fantastic. See, here's the thing. What you just said doesn't make sense based on the argument that the women have been given, right? Because basically, you're supposed to be man enough. You're supposed to be man enough playing football to take a head-on collision without a helmet. Why? Because men used to do that. Yeah. So because men used to do that, you should be able to still do that. What do we need helmets for? No, you're supposed to be man enough because the men back in the day could take that hit without a helmet. That's what y'all's argument is.
And then they were a vegetable a couple of years later.
I asked them about that.
The helmet was a byproduct that men did do that. Instead of men getting a couple men go to the hospital with a concussion, right? That's the thing that generated the helmet, the act of doing it.
Exactly. And guess what?
Exactly.
Guess
The
what?
men
And guess
learn better
what
to do
men are
better. I'm
doing
saying the
today?
men improve.
No,
men are
no,
doing today. Guess
no.
what
But
men
that's not the same argument. Those men couldn't do it. That's why they were getting hospitalized and concussed.
No men could do it.
No. But listen to what Angry Man said. Angry Man said we should be able to do it today because they used to do it yesteryear. No, they didn't. That's why they were getting hurt and getting concussed at phenomenal rates. The point is they didn't do it either.
And that's why men today, and that's why hold on. And that's why men today are constantly getting fucked over as well, trying to do what men did back in the day with the women they dealing with now.
Can I say my favorite saying? Men are raised to do what's right. Women are raised to do what's right for them.
Wait. Before you do that, Fatty. Before you do that, no, we gotta stick on this point.
Yeah, because Angry Man, they didn't do it. That's why they were getting hurt at phenomenal rates. They weren't successful.
Ham, you're not listening to yourself. Hold on.
Listen. They did do it.
Yes.
They weren't successful at it, which means there needed to be an adjustment, right? Just like how men today are trying to still be duty bound, but they're getting an adverse effect, so they need to make an adjustment. In fact, what the men are doing today, whether y'all women don't like it or not, is actually what leadership is. You don't want to act right? You don't want to do what you're supposed to do? Then we're going to stop doing this. We're going to stop doing that. We're not going to do this until you get back on course doing what you're supposed to do. That's actually what men are supposed to do. This argument that y'all keep raising that men ain't supposed to complain and men ain't supposed to tell women this and men ain't supposed to tell, that's bullshit. That's exactly what men are supposed to do.
And
bad behavior. So if you treat all women as if they are bad women, right? Because you don't know this off firsthand. But you don't know off firsthand whether or not she's good or bad, right? So if you treat all women like they're bad women, how do you know when a good woman is coming across?
Then they'll show themselves based on action.
How will they show themselves based on action by walking towards the door?
No. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that bullshit. Hold on for stop for a second, okay? Let's say you're a teacher and you got a classroom. You about to have students. It's the first of the year. It's the first of the school year. You about to have students. You got rules in there, right? You got rules because you're assuming all of the kids are going to be bad?
No, you have rules based off of general decorum, right?
Off of general decorum, right? Okay. Yeah. So guess what? When they come in, the kids that don't do those rules, that don't do what they're supposed to do, you enforce those rules, right?
Right. After they act out. Yes.
After they act out, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. So if you keep having students, regardless of which ones it are, consistently acting out, are you going to ramp up the rules, or you just going to keep the rules the same?
No, you keep the rules the same and you punish the bad students.
Okay. You know what? You know what I found in historically, you know what the most effective way to actually correct individuals in a group?
Correct everybody.
Is correct everybody.
Yes. Everybody goes to run laps.
So what's the incentive on being a good student if I'm going to get punished like a bad student?
Because it's not for you, it's for societal purposes. Stop doing the me. It's for the group. For example, if MP's coaching the kids and one of the kids is doing some bullshit and everybody runs laps, now everybody either helps the kid to get better, the guilt, the shame. People are going to try to strive for greatness, but the reality is what woman. And this is the contradiction of the conversation. You guys say we hate pushovers. We hate men that don't put their foot down. We hate men that don't tell us what to do. And then Joshua comes in and says, you know what? I will do right by you no matter how you treat me. And you guys say, yeah, he's right. Ow! You said you hate pushovers. I need to put my foot down so every single one of you actually go back to doing good shit. It's not
but I'm already doing good shit. So what's the point?
Because it's not about you, it's about the group.
but you're taking one-on-one interactions and punishing the whole group for your one-on-one interactions. You can't use the football analogy because that's a team.
Let me take the.
I'm not teams with random bitches.
Oh shit! Let me say something. Let me say.
Oh wait! Hold on. No,
let's not steal the microphone of everybody. Somebody talk. I just want to say one thing, and I will be quiet forever.
You gonna let it slide?
I'm not going to let it slide. Kelly Bev, let's take out of football. You know how an emperor used to actually make sure everybody do what he wanted. Somebody does a crime. He sends everybody to the plaza, right? He grabs his head, chops that shit, and says, the next motherfucker that does this shit is going to have the same exact punishment than this. We've been doing this since the beginning of time. We use somebody as an example. That's why, for example, the guillotine executions and all that was a public event. It was not because it was funny. It's because that's the way to control the population. I will show you the consequences of you doing some dumb shit, and everybody's going to be afraid of doing, because if not, you are going to be burned on the cross. You are going to be, I don't know the name.
That's still not collective punishment. That's still not collective punishment.
It is.
Bro, check this out.
It's not. My head ain't chopped off.
Yes,
it
actually gives the viewers. It actually gives the viewers trauma as to what, like, a head getting chopped off.
It was because of the smell. Like,
head chopped off actually is a punishment.
I apologize, Denise. It was like, you know what's the biggest deterrent, Kelly? The smell of burning flesh. Vlad the Impaler in Transylvania, whatever the shit is, like in Romania. He used to put these people, like, literally impale them, put the heads on the spike. This is a deterrent for people to not do some bullshit. And it was in mass, burning the witches. Like, we've been doing this for history. So why do you guys don't understand the concept?
Okay. Next time, I'll be sure to treat all niggas how I treat one nigga.
Okay, so here's the thing.
I'll be sure to do that next time, since we have to do collective punishment for everybody.
Have a motherfucking ball. Do that shit. Do that shit 2-3 times. You feel me? Now, going back to what you said, because we're not gonna slide past that shit. You said, if I'm doing good stuff, why do I gotta be in trouble because of what random chicks did? For the same fucking reason that every time we say something about random chicks, you want to defend it. That's why.
No, I defend you guys. I don't. Nope. You're not gonna do that, because I don't defend random bitches. I go against y'all's conclusions as to the random bitches' actions. That's what I push back on. I push back on y'all's conclusions and y'all's assumptions. That's what I actually do. I don't defend bad behavior, but go ahead.
Hold on for a second. First of all, Callie Bev, stop acting like we just met. I've been on panels with you where dudes have brought up shit that women do, and you was right there with your cape. You was Wonder Woman. So don't even go there with that shit. So first of all, what I noticed with y'all women is y'all always ride together in defense. But you don't want to, and the way it works is if you ride with the motherfucker, you get punished with the motherfucker. That's how that shit works. Straight up and down.
Y'all think any pushback is defending bad behavior?
No,
got it. Okay. Even though that's not what I push back against. I push back against y'all's assumptions. Nope. I push back against y'all's assumptions and conclusions about the behaviors that y'all see. I don't defend bad behavior. So you can keep on thinking that's what I'm doing, but that's not what I do, and I've never done that.
But there's the reality, right? When a bad man does something, we as a collective of men, we enact punishment, we make rules for each other so we can check each other, right? That's literally what it is. This madman is one thing, and for all the good men that are seeing this shit, if we catch you do this shit, you are going to have the same type of treatment. But then when it comes to woman, oh, but what if she's this? But what if she's that? But what's her trauma? But why did he cheat? Was he not at home? Was he not doing something right? It's always the but. The biggest problem that we're having right here again is that we can literally separate the good woman from the bad woman. I know that you're happily married. I know about you, so I know that you are successfully married. But by listening to you, if I was a stranger, I couldn't understand if you are actually a feminist, if you are a good woman, a bad woman, because you guys sit so like tied together that when we look at the crowd, you all look the same. So
I push back against narratives and assumptions. That's what I do. And if people think that I'm defending bad behavior by doing that, I don't know what else to tell you. I'm sorry.
How should
Conversation supposed to sound like?
How should a man defend himself from bad woman? Like you are saying, you are
fucking with her. Like, what do you mean?
You are saying this. Don't punish the good woman because 3 bad women did something to you before, right? So let's go solution based, right? What would you, as a woman, suggest to a man to protect himself from future bad woman? Since you don't want us to look at our past to actually look at the future, to predict the future, what should we do?
You should look at the woman in front of you and vet her according to your own principles and standards, not based off of what the bitch did before her.
Okay,
that's the same standards. What do you mean? The girl that did the thing before is still working under the same standards that I would be putting you under.
Here's the thing. Hold on.
Obviously, it didn't work if you ain't fucking with her no more, right?
No,
obviously she wasn't upholding to your standards and your principles, right?
She didn't fit the standard, so I moved on.
Okay, so you move on after that because she didn't fit your standards and fall under your principles, right?
That's totally ridiculous because you're asking the person not to learn from their past experiences. That's not that don't work.
No, your standards and your principles stay the same. If she doesn't meet them, you move on.
You still have to learn from the experience that you just had. Here's the thing: when you look at Fatty and the rest of the guys that was on the panel the other day, they was having a heated back and forth over differences in their ideology. A heated back and forth. You know what I rarely see up here? Women on a panel together having a heated back and forth over their differences in ideologies, where their differences is so drastically different that they're damn near cursing each other out. I don't see that. What I see most of the time is women agreeing with each other. The majority of the time, they may have 1 or 2 things that they might disagree with, but mostly they're together. The only time you see women get into a back and forth is when the 2 women don't like each other. It's rarely over differences of ideological viewpoints. So the point that I'm trying to make is whenever you see women are always riding for each other. And we know why y'all do that, because you know that women got to stick together. We got to stick together. The only time I really see y'all like disagreeing with each other or going back and forth with each other is if you don't like each other personally. But I see dudes go back and forth with each other all the time over ideological views, which lets you know we have different of opinion. We don't ride with each other just to ride with each other.
Well, it happens, which is the reason why I don't go on female channels and don't participate in all female panels.
But
it happens.
Hey, but you have dude, Callie, so you can't even put you in that category. So you just might as well go ahead and step aside from this conversation.
Go ahead, OG.
How did
you wake up?
Neo
I'm here. I'm just listening to it.
I'm just curious how she. Oh, sorry.
Can y'all hear me?
I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna let
the
Aaron go. I'm gonna listen to this and then I'm gonna land the plane for all y'all.
Okay.
Please do.
Checkmate.
All right. Well, greetings, panel. DJ Matthew, you in the back, but greetings to all chat. I think we're operating under a couple of assumptions. Firstly, chivalry is an option. It's not mandatory. So whenever it's extended to you, it has to be looked at as an option. Secondly, I don't know that anybody's necessarily said they've given up on chivalry altogether, completely. I don't think it's gone out the window. I think people are just a lot more judicious with how and where they express it. It's hard. You can't vet a woman. There's no process or there's no indicators that you can use to vet a woman when you get ready to hold the door open for her. There's no way to know if you're getting ready to, if she's going to, respond in kind. But I would agree that there is, in my experience anyway, there is a vast shift away from the expected appreciation that one would express in response to chivalry, to a degree where I can absolutely see where people would be a bit more reluctant to express it. It would be a bit insensitive to just assume they should express it anyway at all costs just because of a few anecdotal experiences. We can't count those experiences, how often they happen. In my experience, the majority of the time, I don't get the kind of response to chivalry that I think is appropriate, right? So in that case, it would be the majority ruining it for the minority, right? And again, I'm not speaking for everybody else here, but I think we're just so passionate about the conversation, we're missing a few things, and the fact that it's optional, and it happens a lot, you know?
Can I ask you a question, Aaron, real quick before
You just did. Go ahead.
Women say all the time, I'm not respecting you because you're not my man. I need to be a wife to respect you or to. Why are women entitled to treatment? Like, why a woman think that they only need to respect a man if he puts a ring on it, if he's a brother or a daddy or a husband, but we as men need to protect every woman, no matter if they are not our family, our friends. How did we got here to this point where women think that teacher should actually owes her something, or she's entitled to the treatment of that strange man, but I only can be entitled to that shit if she's my wife, if she's my woman. I'm not your woman. I don't need to talk with you. You're not my leader. How do we got there?
We were always there. That's nothing new. I think it's a component of female psyche to kind of sort of resent the fact that the seeds that they plant grow trees to the shade they'll never feel. Like, their contribution to society isn't really materialized and appreciated until after she's gone. Whereas the efforts of a man are felt today. When a man builds a home, when a man provides a resource, there's an immediate recognition. Whereas what women do is they labor to impart culture on children. They give birth to children. Those children, you don't know how good a job she did until the children grow up and have children. And then we have some idea of the success of those children. So you don't really she doesn't really get to see the benefit of her accolade until she's gone. Kind of like an artist, a painting that's poor in a shed painting today, but 100 years from now, he's like, prodigal.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Darren. OG, go ahead, OG.
Boo. I think you hear me?
I was joking. Yes, I was joking.
You all right? You fatty? All right. I think the question was never answered, and I'm gonna start with Josh. Get back on camera, bro.
Damn.
Thank you.
Get over here.
I think you asked a question that they really they talked around it, and then they made good points on it, but you were saying that it was man's duty and that's the way he carries himself and stuff like that. But even if you went back when it was just only men and chivalry was only for men, it produced a better society. And I think this is how you attack your statement. What the men are saying up here is it's not at this point producing a better society. We have went beyond that now. Well, let's look at it as physics. You can never take something and get more energy out of it than the energy you put in. And I think this is where the complaint that men are having, that they are putting energy in and not getting the same amount of energy out of it. Let's take what Hamp said earlier about the football team. He said he wasn't getting the reward, but he never looked at it on the other side of the street. The reward was what he produced within that child. The reward is for him in that child. You see what I'm saying? So if you put something in it as well as taking energy, now you put it in that child and that child produced the same amount of energy, and now you got a better product. That is the reward. And I think what the men are saying, what they're putting in is not producing the same amount of energy, regardless of who do it. If 3 ladies do it, 1 lady do it, or whatever, society is eroding so badly that whatever you are putting in it is not producing anything better. That's how I attack your point of view.
So is the solution to just quit? Fuck it, I don't get what I want. Just gonna walk away.
No,
well,
never.
If you want to take it from a bulldog stance, yeah, you can take it that way if you want to. I think you just have to go back and reset and rethink how you do it.
I guess I don't understand the concept of the incentivization. If I'm going to do something because I
well, then you don't understand physics.
Well, no, this got nothing to do with the concept of physics.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do. Everything in the universe starts off with some ailment being produced by something that's making something better or worse. So you don't understand physics.
No, sure. If it was the case, then basically men would just do whatever they're going to do regardless. That would be the physical concept.
That's not my point of view. Attack my point of view, Josh.
Right. No, physics doesn't go. The disconnect that I'm having here is if a man is going to go walk through life doing what he's going to do based on, I'm going to do this because I get something for it, fuck everything. That's generally the degradation of society that we see. We have the problem because of that. I don't understand.
You're getting stuck.
Okay.
Whatever you do, okay, why would you do a good deed that don't produce a better mindset?
For you or for the other person?
For a better environment.
For both. It's better for mankind. So if you do something like your students, the people you train, you do it because you're passionate. You do it because you think it's the correct thing to do. But what always give you the truth of what you're doing is the outcome. So when you do it and you get that outcome, it only don't produce a better mindset for you that you are doing something correctly. It produces a better product.
Because now there's 4 or 5 other people that have a better mindset now that you've given it to them.
And every action as a reaction. That's literally the basic law of physics.
And this is what Josh is not put into his equation.
So let me ask Josh a question. Let me ask you a question, Josh. So sure. let's say that you're a farmer, right?
Okay.
Let's say that you have land, but the land you have is not fertile. It's barren, right? Do you continue trying to grow something in that barren soil? Like, is it a result of you just not growing, like not planting enough seeds, not tilling the soil enough, or is it just that the land is barren? What is the problem in that equation?
Well, it's barren. I would assume that the result would be some type of, like, I don't know, fertilizer or something to add to it. I'm not a farmer. I'm sorry.
Okay. So here's the thing. When we're talking about men and women, right? I recognize the importance of what men do. You feel what I'm saying? But in this equation, the men are the farmers and the women are the soil. And what we're dealing with right now is we're dealing with women that, in my personal opinion, are spiritually and emotionally barren. So it doesn't matter how much of a good farmer you are. It doesn't matter how much you till the soil. It doesn't matter how many seeds you plant. If that soil is not receptive to what you're doing, you're not growing anything.
Right. Am I incorrect within your analogy? Is wouldn't you put in more effort, aka, I don't know, put fertilizer into it? It would be more energy would be required to be put into the system.
No, you have to literally what you have to do is actually change what you're cropping there. As a guy that is an agriculture, if you are trying to get potatoes and they say don't get potatoes, you try tomatoes. You see what I'm saying?
You depleted the soil.
So let me say this real quick, right? Because Josh wasn't predicating on everything he's doing to a return. He's predicating the moral principles on chivalry on because it's principle and code regardless of who's involved. Yes, the return is not even a thought. It's you do this because that's what needs to be done. So that's why I used that example of pushing that truck across the street. Nothing in me. I was late for an appointment, but the old man was stuck and I had to push the truck because that's the type of shit that you do. And I just don't understand what you guys are saying, like there has to be a return.
All right, Ham.
I pushed.
All right, Ham.
I pushed the truck. The old man might have said something like, "Hey, you good now? You across the street." I'm not looking for him to say nothing. It's just the thing that needed to be done at that time, and that's what men do, right?
Okay, Ham. No, wait. Let me stop right there because that I forgot about that.
You what I'm saying though? Because
yeah, we got you.
I understand completely.
We got you, but I want to stay at that point, Ham. I want to stay at that a point right there because I think you make a great example. Suppose you did that with 3 guys, and you went over there to push the truck, and the white guy turned around and said, "I don't need your help, nigga."
He's getting punched.
How old
in the face?
No, he's same age as you just discussed.
Clint Eastwood age.
Huh?
Clint Eastwood age. Like 79.
It said the same guy that you helped, the same age. You did that 3 times. What you gonna do on the 4th time?
Push the truck.
After he calls you the N-word?
You still gonna push the truck with the white guy? Did you know that he could turn around and call you?
3 different occasions?
Yes.
With the same white man?
Exactly what I said.
No. Different. Yes. No, let's go with different white men.
No. Well, let's stay with where you at. Nuh-uh. I ain't giving no leeway. We stand right where you at.
It's no reason for leeway. I don't need it. You're saying that a thing needs to be done and you do it. That's what I'm saying.
You saying that after the 3rd time, you would try the 4th time. That's what you said.
I would push the truck. I succeeded in pushing the truck.
OG, concede, OG.
No. I'm asking. I'm not saying what you already completed. I'm saying you went to this guy and you went to push the truck and he said, "Get your hands off my truck, nigga. I don't need your help." 3 times.
Oh,
3 different guys.
He just
denied 3 different guys.
You saying he denied the help?
Yes.
And he's like this guy?
Yes. And not only did he deny it, he called you the N-word.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. I guess I don't push the truck. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I ain't trying to say anything. I want to see what you got to say.
I mean, you know how many situations? See, I don't want to make it like. No. Don't do that because it's corny to do, right? Just hold your horses, sweetheart. You good?
All right. I'm gonna bump my race you while I'm doing it.
So this is what I'm saying, right? So in my industry in which I work in, I deal with a lot of Dimension C now. So my moving company, our niche is older customers, right? So you know how many times we deal with that where they think we somebody and they using words they shouldn't use. This is Texas, right? So they're like children to me. So I'm not affected by it because they brain isn't working anymore or it's turning off slowly but surely. Right?
But Ham.
But see, I don't want to be disingenuous with answering OG's question by using my anecdotal experience. You see what I'm saying, OG? But since I deal with it so much from old white people who brains is damn near turned off, when they saying shit, I'm just like, okay, let me move this shit, get it done. So when I see the old man who don't even know how to start the truck, I'm like, okay, that doesn't affect me. He had a different place. But that's why I didn't want to say that because it'll break down your point, but it's very anecdotal. You feel me?
Okay. You know what field I work in, right? So I'm going to piggyback on what you just said. Mm-hmm. I have had different white men and white women come in my house and call me the N-word, and I ship their ass out. I don't give a damn if they got dementia or whatever. That's something I don't put up in my house. I don't put up with sexism, racism, or any kind of ism. I don't give a damn their mental challenge it is. So what I'm saying is, I'm telling you, we didn't say anything about this man might have dementia or whatever. This man is just an old-time racist, and he don't think he needs your help. He don't want your help. And if you was to lay down in the middle of the damn road and he had a heart attack and you gave him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, he would wake up and say, "Nigga, why you ain't let me die?" What the men are saying on this panel, that it's not producing a better product by them having chivalry at this time. Myself, I would open the door for a woman if she looked at me funny, probably cuss me out or whatever, because that's just the way I was raised. But I'm saying this is not my time. This is daytime, so I got to listen to what they are saying and try to put some credence to it.
OG, the problem with that analogy is that there's good drivers on the road. There's like for every time somebody denies the help, there will be times a person says, "Hey, thank you very much for helping me change a tire." There's actually what like this is actually what happens on the market. This is why I said you kind of made Kelly point, which is why you keep helping the same person. Go help another person because there's thousands.
I said 3 different persons.
Fatty, that was good.
But
yeah, see, that's good. See, so Fatty,
I said 3 different persons.
In that example, Fatty, right? To what Kylie was saying, I'm still gonna, if I see somebody stranded, I'm still gonna get out and push. That one white, the 2 white dudes are not gonna deter me from doing that.
But here's the thing.
Go ahead, you got it. No, it's just I just want to take it out of bad examples because we need to analogies are good, but need to be very precise. There's a guy that was an untouchable called Philosophical. He been viral for the same video 1,000 times. And the video he says, if I'm stopped and I see 7 lions walking down the road, I'm going to run. I'm not going to stop to say he's a good lion, he's a bad lion. No, I'm going to run because lions are lions and I understand what's talking about. On the Joshua situation is you don't have the time to see if she's a good woman or a bad woman. They are all going to eat you and let them prove that they're actually docile and they're not to try to bite your face. There's the perfect example for what you're talking right now. Guilty until proven innocent. Don't do the other way around because you're going to treat like food if you meet the wrong woman. That's as easy as it gets. I'm sorry, angry man. I apologize. I just wanted to clear it out because I thought he was a bad example. Sorry, OG.
Angry man, let me just slide over to him for a second. The reason I said there was 3 white guys because we are talking on this panel about black women. And the reason why I didn't change the color or anything and make it a different way because we're talking about a certain group of people who are having problems in relationship. If I change the colors and all that, then I get into left field. I kept it specifically 3 white guys who would turn around and tell you get your hand off that car, nigga. I don't need your help. And there's a reason why I kept it there. Because we're talking about black relationship on this panel tonight. Disagree or not agree, what I'm saying, I understand the argument.
Yeah, I 100% understand. Yeah, I just want to clarify. I don't think that when Josh came up to make this point, he was specifically talking about that, especially since when you talk about chivalry, it has nothing to do with women in the first place. So all of my principles and morals, what I'm gonna do and not do, ain't predicated on no fucking women.
Okay, so you know
That's
what?
the part I take exception with.
You know what? Let me get. I wasn't gonna say this, but I'm gonna just go ahead and fucking say it because it needs to be said.
Yeah.
First and foremost, Josh, when you're talking about men should just do what men need to do because that's what men need to do, if we're being totally honest about it, it's because for a very long time in this country, people who just happen to look like you, those men actually got rewards for their duty. They got awards for I don't know how long they have been able to be men. The way men want to be. They could do what they want, say what they want, operate the way they want. There was even a time where they could tell a fucking sheriff, get the hell off my land. The reality for us is we've never been in that position. We've never been rewarded for our masculinity. In fact, we've been punished for it. And now that men like myself actually have the ability to be what we would consider free and actually be men of our houses, men of our cultures, men of our fucking communities, the women are telling us to shut the hell up every chance they get. Stop complaining, nigga. Y'all don't know how to lead. Y'all ain't this, y'all ain't that. But then simultaneously expecting us to do the things that men of the past did who got all of those rewards and accolades. It's bullshit. Any way you fucking cut it, it's bullshit. Men like myself, we have never been the patriarchies of our community. We have never been in that position. And now that we have the opportunity to be in that position, not only are the women telling us to shut up, but they're also taking it to the level where they're saying, oh, you just want to be like those other men in the past, and you just want to oppress us and dominate us. And the only thing we're really asking for from the women is respect and dignity to be treated like a man. You feel what I'm saying? So if a dude walks up and just happens to open the door for you, oh, thank you very much. I don't think that's ridiculous. And that's just a small example. You feel what I'm saying? That's just a tiny example. So it's not really as simple as men doing their duty because they know they're supposed to do that. Because if you really think about it, the average guy is going to open the door for a woman. The average guy is going to do it. The average guy is going to, if he is in the position to have opportunity to be gainfully employed in those type of things, what he's going to do is he's going to do the things that a man's supposed to do. Because at the end of the day, society still looks at men a certain way. If you don't do a certain thing, you're not a real man. So a lot of guys want to be that, but it's like, how do you do that when you're constantly being knocked down when you're doing it?
Now that's the better question right there.
That's a great question.
And I think the one word you forgot there, Angry Man, is cooperation.
Yeah.
So that just doesn't exist at all.
They're saying a majority of women are not cooperative.
No, at all. Zero.
I just get it.
When Lauren asked earlier to have the conversation in good faith, do you think that was an example of being cooperative?
You said what now?
When Lauren asked earlier to have the conversation in good faith and you agreed, Angry Man, do you think that was an example of being cooperative? Like, where does the cooperation start and where does it end?
Yeah, but the thing about Lauren,
the conversation was important, but was because of the good faith. So when you said that, in my mind, this whole conversation was going a different direction, to where we keep on going over the incentives and the non-incentives and the examples of whether you're going to do something and actually, like, we've argued every single point and reasoned through every single point, justifiably so. And now I'm just like, conversation.
Here's the thing, though.
It's circular for a reason.
Here's the thing. When you bring up, here's the thing. When you bring up Lauren, right? Lauren, when I'm describing women that are problematic or argumentative or stuff like that, Lauren doesn't really fall into that category.
Right.
Like, she'll actually listen to what you have to say. Like, you could actually have a good faith conversation with her. She'll even ask questions. You feel what I'm saying? But what I'm talking about is the good faith conversation when two people want to sit back and look at it objectively from both positions. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a problem looking at it from the position of what the guys have done wrong, but we also have to look at it from the position of what the women have done wrong as well.
Right.
Because I don't have a problem admitting what the guys have done wrong. Like,
following?
You said what?
Can I pause you right there to make sure I'm following? So
yeah,
what you're saying right now, that's what I was assuming when you this what you're saying right now to this point, what I assumed was the case when she had brought it up and you responded, and then there was like a 5-minute like lull in the conversation where I was like, okay, this is where it's gonna pick up, and it just never did. But go
because
ahead.
It went. I know the part you're talking about too, and I was hoping it would go in that direction, but it didn't, because we always get hung up on the petty shit. Like, we always get hung up on the petty shit. We never have the real conversation. You feel me?
But I wouldn't necessarily care so much if the men
all modern. Like, there's a variation of modern in all of us. And that's why I was asking you about, like, is there anything about being traditional that you would change that would benefit you? Because otherwise, I feel like we're always gonna have these moments of, what am I missing? What am I not gaining from this? What in this transaction I'm losing? And I feel like
in my personal situation, I can't really think of anything because of the type of wife that I have, which is why I know the best place for me is in a marriage. I wouldn't be good out here in the single world dealing with this goofy shit that's going on. But if there was one thing that I could think of that I have a problem with when it comes to being a traditional man, is today traditional men are not revered the way they used to be. So a traditional man, like, if I set up here and I said, well, we've been having this conversation the whole night. And the funny thing about it is the stuff that Joshua was talking about, the stuff that women are saying men should just do anyway. I do all of that stuff. But guess what? If I start talking about I do all of that stuff, the chat room is gonna flood with people saying angry man is a simp, he's a sucker, like all of that shit's going. That's the only thing I don't like about being a traditional man is you get drugged for it.
So in terms of that's a great question, Lauren. Tradition, the reason why I take what comes with it is because I take everything that comes with it. There's no reciprocity in being traditional. But when I talk, my house fucking stops or starts. Right? I do the job, right? My wife don't work. Shout out to her. She about to defend her dissertation tomorrow at 11:30.
That's what's up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, don't shit move around here, right? But that's how the game goes. So I'll probably be dead 10 years before her, but fuck it. What I get for that is worth it to me. I ain't worried about all the other shit going around. She got a Peloton. It's a fucking coat rack. So be it. When them ugly ass purses was popular with the TNC on it by the black owner, I'm hitting the button at 12 p.m. waiting for the shit to come on so I could get one. I forget what the black owner, you know what I mean? So I forget.
Yeah, check.
Yeah, but you know, and she just be chilling. Damn, I like that purse. She ain't never be like, babe, make sure you be at the but I'm like, oh, okay. Mention, right? But whatever I need to happen, gonna happen around this bitch. Go ahead.
Now, Hamp, check this out. This is a prime example of what I mean. So somebody in the chat said, so stepdaddyism is a traditional? Nigga, DNA research hasn't been around that long. So a lot of you niggas back in the day didn't even know who your fucking kids was, bruh.
They say 30% now don't know who their kids are.
Right.
Exactly.
Hey, angry man, my kid came out.
That's how you get caught in the narratives. That's how they try to
Yo,
pull
one
you
of my
in.
kids came out looking like powder, nigga. I said, who fucking kid is this? You know what I'm saying?
I remember that.
Blood test ASAP. Shit, fuck
That's
that.
what mine
man.
said. Well, not
Lauren.
but that's what mine said. You know, I got a light skin.
Mm-hmm.
And they
Lauren, I want
was
to ask you a question. Damn. Can I ask you a question, Lauren?
Sure.
From this conversation that you heard tonight, and if you had to sum it up, would it be true if I said we can say that the responsibility of men carries over to every man, but in our day and time today, certain treatment of people, wouldn't you have to say it's if that person is deserving it? I can see why Ham would open his door for his daughter, his wife, his aunts and stuff like that, but a random woman out in the street with a mindset who would turn around and look at you like she would rather spit on you and tell you thank you. Could you concede that there's a certain way people have to be deserving of a certain treatment, and it should not just be that just because you're a man you should do it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and also I'm you know one thing I think about when I'm living in DC, right? Man, with it being predominantly black, I'm just like, where's everybody living where women are treating them this harshly and poorly in terms of black? And this is like an all black era, you know what I mean? Like an all black area.
I'll tell you, it's not even harsh. It's covert. All the disrespect is covert and not open. So
you in Virginia.
Okay.
I said DC.
I can't cross the bridge, bro.
Yeah, but it ain't the same. You coming to visit. Niggas can smell when somebody don't live in DC. They, you know.
All right. Well, either way, none of the disrespect that we're talking about is ever covert, because if it was covert, then we would automatically be able to use like ad hominems or like call them names, because obviously they're doing things that are disrespectful overtly, right? But when they do things covertly and try to hide their actions, then there's no real way to call them out and not get judged publicly, because someone else would have to see it from your perspective for them to understand that the disrespect is actually coming. And most people, bystanders, cannot see the intent or covert disrespect of someone else coming toward another person.
You know what my husband does in those situations? He yells out, "You're welcome." And that's, you know
Me
what I'm
too.
saying? Right.
Wait a minute, Callie. So your husband
What?
has been in that situation?
Yeah, I said earlier, as many times as a woman has not said thank you when he opened the door for somebody, those were my exact words. As many times as somebody has not said thank you for not opening the door, that has not stopped him from opening the door for women when he sees one coming.
That's him.
So
no, we got to do more of that though.
Well, what I'm saying is there's no smoke off of his back. He's not losing anything. And he does call them out by yelling out, "You're welcome." And they be like, oh, thank you.
I disagree, Callie. I feel like every time a man does something chivalrous and a woman doesn't give him just a little acknowledgement, he dies inside just a little bit.
Oh my God.
Callie, your statement is contradictory.
Hell no.
There is smoke off his back. If there wasn't, he wouldn't have said "you're welcome." And it's like he wouldn't.
You feel some type of way, right? Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is what I'm saying is that basically it's rude, first of all, to not say thank you. So he's going to call that piece out, yes. But I'm saying he's not losing anything because he still opens the door for women. So it's no smoke off his back. He's not losing anything like that.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Aaron. But he's getting
there's no smoke. There's no tangible loss, but it affected him, which caused the reaction. If there was a zero effect, then he would not respond at all.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say this: I'm the same kind of guy. I'm chivalrous regardless. I don't care. But I'm also sensitive to people who have reservations about being chivalrous. But let me ask you this: if there is a deficiency in the way women are responding to chivalry, what would you think is the best course of action? To judge and chastise the men who are threatening to pull back on chivalry, or to correct the women that are not acknowledging?
What was the initial?
What's the best course of action?
To do what now?
Is it to judge and chastise the men who threaten to decrease chivalry? The ones that are like, you know what, y'all don't want to say thank you, fuck it, I'm not opening the doors no more. Is the best course of action is to address them, or is the best course of action to champion more gratitude among women?
Go ahead, Callie.
I would say champion the gratitude.
Your argument earlier, okay. Then you've changed them.
Yes.
Listening to you earlier, I don't believe that would have been your answer.
Mate.
God damn, Callie, what the hell?
Mate.
What?
That's what we've been saying the whole night.
Listening to
No,
you
you
earlier.
champion the gratitude.
God.
Sure, you champion the gratitude.
Jesus. Right.
How does that correlate?
Man.
I would say championing gratitude would be saying you're welcome and keep on opening doors. You don't pull back the daggone chivalry. I don't understand how one correlates with
You
the other.
understand the question.
Well, no,
I actually don't.
Ask the question again, Aaron.
I can sort that out. So I'll ask it again. If there's a fix that needs to be had, what is the best fix? To go after the guys that are saying that they don't want to be chivalrous anymore because of their experiences, or to fix the experience they say they're having? Because if you look at the genesis of chivalry, there was a point in time where men were chivalrous. That was the expected expression, and then the expected response was gratitude. The gratitude then fell into decline. Then chivalry followed behind it. It's not like guys just out of nowhere decided we're not going to be chivalrous. The first flaw was a decline in gratitude, and it pulls chivalry down with it. What I'm asking you is, what's the best fix to return everything to, the level they were before? I think it's to go after the lack of gratitude, and then the chivalry will follow it back to where it was.
You asked.
So how do you promote chivalry without being chivalrous?
I cannot. No. It's not for them to do, because they're the victims. It's for you to do. See, what I do when I see gentlemen that are like, when I see young men that are failing in chivalry, and I can tell it's not because they're jaded, it's because they're simply ignorant. They're unlearned.
Answer though.
I make a subtle correction. Hey man, young man.
Why are you talking about that? Have her answer the question.
Question, please.
Yeah, please.
It was a genius question.
Well, no, she asked me the question. How does one do that?
Why?
Yeah, don't answer that.
Yeah, that's
why not?
We don't care about your answer. Well, we want her to answer the question, understanding the question.
Do you
she said she didn't understand.
Yeah, I don't see the correlation between promoting chivalry by not being chivalrous.
No. You understand cause and effect?
Sure.
Okay, so it's not a correlation; it's a causation. One thing caused another to be. So if you were to reverse causation,
you said champion the gratitude. So I don't understand how you can champion gratitude without doing anything to be gracious about or be gracious for.
Pick me.
Yes, you can, because there will come a time where you will see your husband, for example, does it. He expresses chivalry and it is not returned with gratitude. That is a time where you champion gratitude. You make that correction then. What you're suggesting is that chivalry ceases to be everywhere. It has not gone extinct. There's going to be times where you will see chivalry and without the correct response.
Do the question.
But context. Oh, Aaron, Callie, let me ask you a question. Use the example of your husband, right?
Mm-hmm.
He does a thing, right? There's no gratitude. You correct the lack of gratitude in that moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is separate from the chivalry, right? The gratitude, you can address that, or you can address what you say, Aaron, men not being chivalrous. Was that what you said?
Yep. Yeah, that's the other side.
Or you can address the women showing a lack of gratitude and appreciation for chivalry. And then, Aaron, what do you say? What will be more effective?
Yeah, what's the more appropriate fix?
Correcting the lack of gratitude or pushing men to be chivalrous?
Right.
You correct the lack of gratitude. You call it out right then and there.
Exactly.
Yeah, like he does. But that doesn't stop him from opening doors.
That was a checkmate, though, right there.
You agree?
Yeah, no. It's not about stopping him from opening doors. It's about correcting the flaw, and the flaw is in the lack of gratitude.
Yes.
Right, but he still checked it. So I don't understand how that correlates to me saying don't open doors for nobody no more.
Because, all right, I'll tell you how. Because if you correct that woman, then she takes into the future, I need to be more receptive. And that way, if Fatty's walking by and sees me open the door for her one day and she says thank you, the more thank yous that are seen by the people who are less inclined to be chivalrous, they'll start to make the correction and say, you know what, the chivalry thing isn't really, there seems to be a change. You'll see a change in the behavior around you once those corrections are made. But pushing men to be chivalrous that are not interested in being chivalrous, you're pushing them right into more of the same, not getting a thank you. No gratitude. You're worsening it.
Thank yous.
Were men before being chivalrous because they got thank yous?
No.
They were just doing it just because?
It produced a better product, better society. That's what y'all not getting.
I think we got to get away from the quid pro quo. It's not that we're looking to do anything to get anything. It's there's a social contract.
The being grateful. I'm not saying
so think of it as a social contract. It is my duty as a man to have a certain standard, which is why I don't let it falter, no matter how much gratitude there is in the world. But it is also a woman's duty to have a certain standard. And if one of those standards begins to falter, that must be addressed. Whether the other one follows or not, whichever one's faltering must be addressed.
I got a question for the ladies. I got a question. Laura, you're not a mother, are you? Okay. Callie, you're a mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you should get something on Mother's Day?
Well, I don't. So I'm saying I don't get something for Mother's Day every year.
Think you
I don't
should?
expect it.
Do you? That's not what I asked you. I said, do you think you should?
Not necessarily. No.
I told you, Callie's a dude, man. See, I can't even ask her the regular questions. Like, okay, so let's do this then. Let's do this because I gotta come at you like a guy. So, Callie, when you do something nice for your husband, does he say thank you?
Yes.
Okay. Did you do it for the thank you?
No.
But it was still nice to get the thank you, right?
Yes.
All right. So if you keep doing stuff for him, if you do stuff for him and he says thank you, and then all of a sudden he just stops. You're doing stuff for him and he just never says thank you. Aren't you gonna feel some type of way?
Yeah.
You'll start feeling less appreciated, right?
Yeah.
There it is.
That's what we're saying.
Okay, but that doesn't mean I stopped doing stuff.
No,
We're not saying that. We're not saying that. There's a correction that needs to be made, though.
You would ask
I get your point. I get your point. We've addressed the point that there are guys out here that are going to do it regardless. But the point that we're making now is that even the guys that are going to do it regardless, when they do it, and the woman doesn't say anything or doesn't show any gratitude or appreciation, it dies a little inside, Callie. It just does.
Correct it for them.
I'm not even
correct it for the men that hold the line.
Yeah. So let's say that you did all these
Did that land?
Right? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I just want to make sure that landed with Callie. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, you feel some type of way when you do something nice for somebody and they don't say thank you.
No, make the correction for the men that are holding the line. Forget about the men that have gone wayward and may not be interested in chivalry. Make the correction for the sake and to honor the men that are holding the line no matter what.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I have no problem with my husband yelling out, "You're welcome." You know, when somebody opens the door, then he makes the correction. That's fine.
If he made the correction, listen.
I don't. And if somebody else did that, I don't think I would look at him like he was crazy. Like, why you say that? You know what I'm saying?
If he made the correction, what he would do is push all the girls back out the door, close the door, and then say, "Oh, am I going to get a thank you for this?" And then open the door once I get thank you from every single person that just walked through the door. That's how it actually works.
Young dudes.
That's actually unrealistic.
No, it's not.
Callie,
yes, it is.
Correction.
How you gonna shove somebody out of the store? That's unrealistic.
No, but you have to be deliberate in correction for people to understand. I think is the point he's making. And the women often sit silent. Shout out to Lauren, right? When they were saying Lauren listens, etc. But when the other women are saying things she knows is wrong, she don't say shit. So for all intents and purposes, she could stand her $5 ass over there with them.
That's
on one leg, hair.
On one leg, on her big toe. OG.
That's what I meant when I said they ride together. Like a lot of times, y'all are complicit. Because when you hear somebody saying something that's crazy, you don't be like, y'all don't even make faces. Y'all be sitting there like
stoic is.
I actually try not to make faces.
I'll make faces when truth starts to.
That's why I charged you with the task of making the correction, because it is yours. That is your responsibility to lead the women. I mean, the men absolutely, but. At some point, this is what we talk about when we want women to hold women accountable. Just like I was saying earlier, I hold men accountable. When I see young men failing, I make the correction. Hey, young man.
But
Come
that's
on,
like
tighten up, bro.
that's like
How
on
do
my
you get
show, Aaron.
away
Like
unassuming
it'll
women to step up and be loud versus another woman though?
like it's like this, Aaron. Like on my show, like there are women in my chat room, right? It's cool women, you know. And every once in a while, there might be a dude that comes in and he wants to go in on the women because he's assuming that the women in my chat room is on some bullshit.
Right.
But because I know they're good women, I'm like, yo, dude, stop talking crazy to them. What's wrong with you?
You make the correction.
You know what I'm saying? What I'm doing is I'm actually making the correction because the women that are cool shouldn't be treated like the women that are fucking ragged.
Yeah,
you got it.
100%. And when you use it, like with the kids, Callie, like, you know, coaches always yell. They know coach gonna yell. They're gonna make you run. But when one of the other players like, yo, my nigga, get the fuck out of our position group if you're not gonna do the right thing. Kids often straighten up because now it's a peer who also is good at their job. Like, all right, yo, you fucking it up for everybody. You know, so if you go to a woman like, damn, you couldn't say thank you, you'd be surprised how much that resonates, you know.
And you know why it's most important for you to make the correction? Because for your husband to make the correction, he has to make it in the way that he did. And there is a good chance that actually ends up worsening things. Only because women.
Yep.
It's probably going to be a response in her, which is only going to make her less likely. But the correction still needed to be made. It couldn't go unaddressed. But there's a good chance that she's going to move forward and have an even more sour approach. Whereas if you, as a woman who can relate to her, make a subtle correction, right? You don't have to put her on the spot. I don't know how you're going to talk. That's for you to figure out.
What is this going to look like?
No. Listen.
It's gonna look like I'm getting cussed out. That's what it's gonna look like. He ain't getting cussed out. I'm gonna get cussed out, but they ain't gonna cuss him out.
But now you see the plight of men. If that's how you think it's gonna look, now you understand the plight of men. And I don't think that's fair to women. I mean, that's not the approach I take when I correct men.
No, but the thing is that the likelihood of me getting cussed out versus him getting cussed out is higher. But so far, so good. He ain't been cussed out. They do say thank you, though. Oh, thank you. They will do that. But yeah, so far, so good.
If you're subtle and strategic, I think there's a way to approach women where you can. I do it on the panel all the time. It's about you know the drill. It's how you say it.
I understand your premise, yes, which is why I do say thank you every single time, because I want men to keep on opening doors. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I do make a concern.
Callie know what y'all talking about because the women know how to check each other. They check each other when they get off code, when they doing some shit that don't go along with the sisterhood. Y'all be checking each other left and right.
They check each other.
And you know what that check-in looks like? Getting cussed out. The same way that chick gonna cuss me out for telling her you could have said thank you.
I see them both.
Man, girl, why you?
But no, for real.
The same way as women.
Oh my God! Like
when I don't agree with Angry Man or I don't agree with OG, I don't immediately respond to it because I gotta listen to see why I don't agree with it. And I do the same thing with women. That's why I don't immediately be like, "Oh, you're wrong," because I don't know if you're wrong. You might be just annoying me initially, but that doesn't mean that you're necessarily wrong. So I try to hear your whole opinion first. That
makes sense, Lauren. That makes sense.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Because
you know what I would do?
90% of our communication is body language, and when you're showing people like rolling eyes or disinterest, people actually pick up on these things, and it's not as covert as women seem to think. We actually notice every single thing you do. So the disrespect or the non-acknowledgement of the things that are plight or the things that we deal with is acknowledged because your body language tells us. You don't have to say anything.
They're so far gone. They're so far gone. Their first response is to disrespect one another. They don't even know what they're doing. You're right, but they don't see it.
Yeah, the body
language. You know how I would approach it?
Feel like they're entitled to.
You know how I would approach it?
Real life.
I would go into her world. I'd say, you know what? Excuse me. You know, niggas, they just uncouth. Nobody opens doors anymore. You ever notice that? What's wrong with these niggas these days? You know, that's what. And it just hit me when I saw him open the door for you. Did you notice that he did that? Just bring it to her attention. Be like, damn. Next time somebody goes, if I ever get a man to open the door for me, I'm gonna make sure I thank him because these niggas have lost their minds. They don't open doors for anybody anymore. When I saw him open the door for you, I was shocked.
Oh, yeah,
If I ever see that, I'm gonna make sure I thank him. Just put it in her mind. You don't even have to tell her she fucked up. Just do that.
Yo, I only got 5 minutes. Hold on. Big salute with the $5. It's funny women talk about bad leadership from men, but don't run, but they don't run the house / community that they complain about. It should be fixed, ladies. Smooth with the $5. Y'all some hooked on phonics failures for not knowing how Hyundai when Fatty said it. John Henry with the $5. Forgive me, but what type of unsubstantiated fuckery is Heat and Queen dating pool roast reactions on this evening? Just regular shit for her. Salute Ms. Valerie Smith with the 20 ball says, as I told you, Hamp, that I'm biased. We have 4 sons and 8 grandsons, no girls. Yay, man. That's what's up. As Ava the 2000 says, if so, Josh, yes, they are controllable, not standard. John Henry with the 2000 says, honest days pay for honest days work. Mr. Grant with the $5 says, it is simple. Men are responsible for women they are involved with, not women they do not know. Chivalry is a moral code for knights, not the regular guy. Sean Brewer with the $2 says, that's how you get stalker charges, Hamp. Yes. As Abe with the $2 says, she was apprehensive the first time as well. As Abe with the $5 says, I agree with you, Callie. Women don't change based on what someone else did, especially in relationships. As Abe with the $2 says, did you stop having sex when you caught an STD? John with the $5 says, Hamp, this is a clear example of why women shouldn't sit at the table. Everything is personal and emotional. It's going nowhere. Blaze with the $5 says, I open the door for a woman who opens her legs for me and the woman whose legs I came from. The rest of y'all gonna be okay. It is what it is. The Superman with the $2 says, that started happening in the 80s, Callie. Reese with the $2 says, it's a bad return on investment, ladies. Shell Shock, appreciate you hitting the panel, bro. With the $5 says, my fault, Hamp, but connection acting up like a motherfucker out the blue. I'm gonna catch y'all later this week, though. Gotta get the bag before sunrise. AM and Mr. Fantastic, salute. Just Jim with the $2 says, when black men went to war, they got no respect. Just Jim's with the $10 says, it is not true that there was a different time in the households. Yeah. Men were not loyal. Women were messing around. They got divorces. Men wore top hats and gator shoes, suits and ties. How about y'all? Fifi with the $2 says, what did you get in the past for holding a random door?
Thank you.
Jay Rock with the $5 says, it takes two incomes because the workforce doubled, increasing demand for goods and increasing the price for goods beyond the affordability of one income. Superman with the $5 says, the rewards in a relationship are love, support, provision, protection, status. Women are divorcing men because one or more rewards are no longer. Just Jim's with the $5 says, you are supposed to be good expecting nothing. Do it for everyone except black women, right, y'all? This is stupid. Men looking for an excuse, Callie. Weak men. Talk about it with the $5 says, if the kids never listen to the parents, the parents curse you out. You got reprimanded for trying discipline and help. How long do you keep going? Reese with the $5 says, in Jamaican rebellions happen because free labor, aka slavery, and now men are in the open rebellion on the chivalry our granddads did because now it's free labor. Just Jim's with the $5 says, black men with no accountability is sickening, Josh. That is why women ask who hurt you because you blame the other women. Thanks, Rice Josh. The hell? Damn, man. It's an interesting conversation. This going to be dope to clip up. I only got 1 minute before the 6 hour mark, or a minute and a half. It's gonna be good to clip up a lot of dope gems here. Salute the Angry Man. Angry Man, you have been here since the 30 minute mark, right?
Yeah.
Love will start trouble with you like that. So yeah, man, I'm gonna clip the hell out of this. Tomorrow I got the young boys rocking with the Gen Z in terms of making marriage great again. I want to mine out their thoughts in terms of how they see that holistically. We're gonna go through a couple things for sure. Yeah, damn. 10 seconds apiece. So you got 10 seconds? He done wasted his Go ahead, OG.
All right, peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Love y'all.
Joseph.
I need more than 10 seconds.
Nah, be nice.
Be safe, and I'm on my double boots.
Angry man.
Ain't nobody wearing no damn gators and top hats, nigga.
It's time to go watch Star Wars cartoon.
Oh my God. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Sorry, Joe, I gotta get out here before 6 minutes, or else I can't edit this motherfucker. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and we out.